Welcome to the open bar. Happy Saturday. We got Big Ray Meat Sweats in the house. J Bob in the comment section. Now, I owe J Bob an apology. Not really an apology, but I want to play him this. How about that? I love you, J Bob.
Eagles. Go Birds, though.
Oh, go Birds.
All right, fine. Go Birds. Right?
I know go Birds.
Get your hand off my knee.
Go Birds.
What up, J Bob?
Figure he'd like that. Eagles have a lot of stuff going on here in the offseason, but me and Ray are both fucking full to the gills. How you feeling, buddy? We got pizza 4 hours ago. I'm full of shit. I can show you guys the picture. We crushed the whole thing, the entire thing, the largest size they had, a Fiesta size. Look at this fucking monster. What a beauty. What a beauty.
Yep.
And
she was delicious.
I could have eaten more. But I actually went into it like without eating it all day. You actually ate a bunch of food like 2 hours prior. And we crushed it, man. That was delicious.
Yeah, you probably had a little bit more than me, but I mean, nonetheless, we still finished the thing. So,
Ray, you eat very slow. So,
right.
Yeah, I mean, I got to see it firsthand. Usually, you eat slower on the show, but you're a slow eater. I tend to just fucking shove it in my face, almost like Buzz from Home Alone. He's just shoveling the pizza in his mouth. Now, this is not exactly the most fun topic, real quick. I don't know if you saw this. Rondale Moore passed away, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we don't know why. We'll find out soon. But
he shot himself in the head.
Oh, they do. Okay,
Chest,
I didn't see
head.
that. Yeah.
Oh, probably chest. It's not official, but that's a Storey texting me. And dude, 25 years old, bro. Fucking unreal. Rondale Moore, rest in peace. I'm gonna take a shot for Rondale Moore.
Rest in peace for sure, man.
It's kind of what we do around here. But dude, I always loved Rondale Moore. I remember he had an epic game in Purdue against Ohio State as a freshman, a true freshman, and always liked him. He's more of a gadget player, but I know he had some concussions, so that's the speculation on the CTE stuff. But again, he was an NFL player, so we know about that. But I remember specifically, right? He tore his ACL in 24, rehabbed all year to get back, and then I was actually watching the preseason game. He was on the Vikings, and his first game back in the preseason, returning, I think it was the opening kickoff, dude, fucking tore his ACL again. I remember saying, I was just like, damn, that's a shame. And like, you don't know, like mental health stuff. Like that's obviously got to be a lot on the kid because that was essentially his career. 3 ACLs, and who was a former second-round pick, but 3 ACLs, it's just, you never know what someone's going through, and it's tragic, man. 25 years old. Like, even if he never played another snap in the NFL, dude made enough money. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like a bright kid. Purdue's a very good school. Like, he could have done something, with his life. But, NFL will definitely sweep that under the rug, as they always do. That's what they do. So, rip Rondale Moore. J-Bob says NFL pressure does things to these kids. And yeah, like I said, when I saw that the preseason injury, and I was like, that's a shame. Like, that's probably Rondale Moore's career. Like, at any capacity, maybe he'll get like an invite to like a practice squad or something like that. But like, that's at most he would get with all those ACLs.
Right. It was like when Tariq Cohen, when he got hurt a bunch. Yeah, it was just like you can only when you're a gadget player like that, you can only take so much injuries, especially to your joints like that, your ACLs and all that.
What a shame. What a shame. So I'm gonna rip a shot for Rondale Moore. Would have loved to have him on the show. Now he can't come on the show, but that's actually not that funny. All right. That was somber beginning of the show, but you know what? I did like Rondale Moore a lot. By the way, Kappa, my original co-host, one of the biggest Rondale Moore fans. He was a huge Kyler fan, and he would not stop talking about Rondale Moore. And I think all the talking he had like got me more into Rondale Moore. But a couple decent years, and just, you know what? Sometimes things don't work out, and this really didn't work out. And like, do you remember Demaryius Thomas passed away? Like, was he 37? Like my age,
right?
From alcohol, essentially drank himself to death, which is hard to do, bro. As you guys have seen on a lot of these shows, I can pound him down on some of these shows, but like to drink yourself to death, that's insane. That's like Belushi when he smoked cigarettes. Like smoked so many cigarettes, he died that one night. I think there was a lot of other stuff with Belushi, but like that was like one of the contributing factors was like he was smoking cigarettes in like 2 drags, like finishing a cigarette in 2 drags. Did you imagine that, dude?
No, I've never. I can't smoke cigarettes because I don't understand. Like I don't know. I've tried and I've thrown up every time, so I just never do it. Try it twice.
Oh, it's a nice buzz, man. You never get more high than the first time you smoke a cigarette. Did you hear about Shai Labeouf, dude? I want to talk about this fucking clown.
I watched the whole video, yeah.
There's actually a video of the altercation?
Yeah.
fuck, where have I been? Anyways, if you guys don't know about Labeouf, like this has been an ongoing thing the last like 12 years. What's wild though is he is literally like my age. Dude looks like he's fucking
He's 39.
50. All gray. Dude, yeah, he's a year older than me. But like apparently he's gonna get charged with a hate crime because he's going around calling people faggots and punching people in the face that are like having wigs on. I'm just in general, don't punch people in the face. And also, like, if they're colored or like transgender or whatever the hell they are, do not fucking do this shit because you just look like a clown out there. And like everyone's like, yeah, he's out there terrorizing fucking Mardi Gras in New Orleans. And New Orleans is such a fun place, dude. It's such a fun place. What a fucked up situation. So
yeah, Brad Pitt should reach out to him and get his ass sober.
Yeah, dude, he's gonna have to go to rehab, but like I think there's bigger issues than just like alcohol, dude. Like we party, I ain't fucking punching people in the face, bro. I'm not punching people in the face. So J Bob says, who's the too early #1 pick in fantasy draft next year? It's Bijan Robinson, dude. It's gonna be Bijan, like I think hands down. Nothing could change that, right? Like even if Algier is brought back, it's Bijan.
I mean, there's gonna be people who will pick JSN. I'm thinking, you know what I mean? Even Puka, but I would still say, I'm picking Bijan if I get the first pick again.
And Algier's gone. Algier's gonna be gone, so like it's definitely gonna be Bijan. It's the safest.
Bijan's just sturdy, man. Like he does everything and he doesn't miss time. Like he's a great athlete, keeps his body in good shape. Now I might catch up to him. This might be the year he finally does, but I'll believe it till I see it, I guess, because he didn't really get injured in college either. So.
Never missed a game, I think, in his entire like football career, not NFL career, college, high school. The dude's indestructible, and he also doesn't take a lot of big hits. He's so nimble,
right.
Like he is that perfect mix. Same with Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs doesn't take a lot of big hits either, and that's the key, man. I know there's always a freak injury stuff, but like it also helps when you don't play in New York. I talked to Malik Neighbors about that. Like playing turf's not ideal, but it's better than playing on a bad track. And the offense has to be better. And, maybe the efficiency goes down, Ray, but I feel like they're primed to just give Bijan, if they want to win and contend, they're primed to give him 400 touches, like a CMC level workload. And with, he's the one running back I feel like that has the potential to have 110 targets, 120 target season. And like, it's not like CMC will have like 80 catches for like 700 yards. Bijan could have 80 catches for like 1,100 yards because he takes him to the house, bro. CMC doesn't take anything to the house. Like Bijan, I think his first touchdown of the year was like an 80-yard reception.
Right.
And it was. I know you're the biggest Bijan fan in the world, so you get boners for that guy.
He hasn't proved me wrong. He won me a championship this year, so.
Yeah, he's the best. I just want one more little talk about our boy Shai Labeouf. Like, I have a little video, not the video you mentioned, but this one's even better. I think this is Labeouf, what he's doing right now.
A hot-headed actor named Russell Crowe. He loves to act, but he loves one thing more: fighting round the world. He fights his directors and he fights his fans. It's a problem no one understands. If there's two things he loves, it's fighting and fighting round the world. Making movies, making music, and fighting round the world. Russell Crowe.
Fighting round the world. Come on, Tugger. Oh, no, Tugger shot himself.
Tugger. Do you know what Shiloh's, you know what his net worth is, man? This is surprising. Do you know what it is? What do you have? You have a guess?
I would guess 5 to 10 million.
Dude, it's 20 million. I thought it'd be more because all the Transformers movies, bro.
No, it's just because
were they just paying bags of cash to Megan Fox?
Well, here's the thing. He made no money from Disney, apparently. Like, not much of anything. So there's that. And now I get you with the Transformers. He was only in the one Transformers movie, I think. He was only in the original.
Okay.
There was a ton of them, but I think he was only now. I think he's now maybe without this happened, he very well might not be coming back now. But there were rumors that this next one that Michael Bay is going to be in charge of, they're bringing back like Mark Wahlberg and Megan Fox and Shia LaBeouf and all that. But now with this, who knows? I probably will change. But yeah.
Have you ever seen Megan Fox's thumbs?
Yeah, they're weird.
Toe thumbs. She's got toe thumbs.
Correct. Yeah, right. They're weird.
Now, I think the obvious answer is it wouldn't bother us. Like, we'd definitely fuck her and marry her. But, like, I've heard guys.
Oh, no,
like,
I'm not touching that demon.
That.
I'm not touching that demon.
Would you?
Maybe during the Transformer days, not now. She's a demon.
I still would.
Nah.
I'll say this. My wife, hopefully she's not listening. She has some kind of weird thumbs. They're not Megan Fox level thumbs, but like she gets it from her dad. They're like pretty wide. Like they're not the prettiest thumbs in the world. Not the best hands in the world. They're not freakish or anything. I would just say it's like not one of her better qualities, you know? And she's not too self-conscious about it. Now she is after she hears this. Definitely still like you'll take a hand job from her and she's very lovely. So like that's never for me, it's like a little small defect, and I'm not gonna call it a defect. Megan Fox is like a major defect. That's like you get a toy and it's like broken, you know.
Also the fact that she's just
Jay
a whack job. But yeah, let's go.
She has a whack job, yeah. Thoughts on Denzel Boston's draft film from Jay? Ray, have you dove into any NFL draft stuff yet? I know it's a little early, but
yeah, not quite. So yeah, tell me.
So I can give you my I don't have my scouting report notes, but I do have a couple notes here, at least my order. I have Denzel Boston at wide receiver. This is all tentative. It's just going to change between now and the draft, and the combine is going to change things as well. The more information we get, but I have him as wide receiver 5, so I think that's kind of on consensus. He's from Washington, so big boy, like 6'3", 225.
No, I've seen him.
So
I haven't like watched a ton. Seems like
I like it. He didn't pop off. He didn't pop off to me, Jay, but he's kind of a jack of all trades, master of none. So he's fast enough. Obviously, he's super big. I don't see a lot of great stuff on film in terms of route running. But when you're that big, let's be honest, like, do you really have to be an epic route runner? So I think he is a great example of a floor player in this draft. You know what you're going to get. So he comps more as a day one return guy than, in terms of like, year one, he's going to be on the field almost like an Ibuka in that way where he's pro ready. But I don't know if he has the ceiling of some of these other guys. You're going to probably hear some Mike Evans comps, which is just insane because there's one Mike Evans. And let's not forget, Mike Evans ran like a 4.4 at that size. Denzel Boston's probably going to run a 4.55, 4.6, which isn't bad for his size. I don't hate him, man. I'll tell you this much. I like Denzel Boston.
He's only 209.
Much more than I like.
Huge.
Yeah. I think he's bigger than that. We got to see the size. He looks a lot bigger. I like him a lot more than Carnell Tate. So if you were watching the show last night, me and Storey got in a pretty epic argument about Carnell Tate. Everyone loves Carnell Tate. He's like the number 1 or number 2 on everyone's board. Right. This is my Quentin Johnson from 2 years ago when everyone had him at 1. I had Quentin Johnson at 8, which everyone was like, that's insane. You're crazy. You're doing this for clicks. Like, this is before anyone was watching the show anyway. So I was like, what clicks am I getting? I literally had him at 8, and now I think he's actually better. He's actually been better than 8 just because that draft class is really, really bad. That Quentin Johnson draft class. There was JSN and Zay Flowers, not a bunch else. But I will say, I was looking back. I had Michael Wilson as 6, and his consensus was 17. As you know, I've loved Michael Wilson. So I actually had Michael Wilson ahead of Quentin Johnson. Let me ask you this. Who would you want going forward? Michael Wilson or Quentin Johnson? On a team, a dynasty team or a real-life NFL team?
They're both just free agents or on their teams right now?
Yeah, and free agents, like on a team like the Titans, if you could pick one of them.
Yeah, Michael Wilson. I mean, Quentin Johnson has showed us he can't catch the damn ball. I mean, he's Danny McDrops over there, and he's gotten better, admittedly, but there's still just that part of him that just isn't there. Michael Wilson has been showing that, especially with Jacoby Myers. So get a better quarterback.
Yeah. Quentin Johnson, I still have hope for. Again, that's funny thing about the Quentin Johnson thing is year 2, I was all about Quentin Johnson at wide receiver 70, and it worked out for me. He won me a bunch of money in best ball because he had 8 touchdowns. But it's just so funny how the community, like everyone was all about a guy, and they have one bad year and then they're off of him. Like I usually am in the middle, right? Like I'm not willing to write a guy off after 1 year. And I think my Carnell Tate thing is just I see a lot of comparisons and a lot of similarities in the game to Quentin Johnson. He's definitely not as athletic. Like Quentin Johnson, he ran a pretty slow 40, but it wasn't slow because of size. It was a 4.5, but it was just the hands catching thing. It was the fact he doesn't catch with his hands. I see the same thing with Tate. I see the fact he's never been the number 1 on that team, and that's partially because Marvin Harrison being there, and then now whatever Jeremiah Smith is there. So it's like I get why he's not the number 1, but that's just I don't know. Marvin Harrison struggled, and Marvin Harrison was a much better prospect than what Carnell Tate is. That's my thing with Tate. Jeffrey says we got to take a moment of silence for Rondell Rondell Moore. Jeffrey must have just joined the show. We did about 5 minutes on Rondell Moore. I'll put the graphic up again. Rest in peace, my dude, Rondell Moore. If you didn't hear, passed away. From what I read and speculation is it's a gunshot wound, self-inflicted, suicide, another one of these guys. Usually it happens after the playing career, even though this probably was after his playing career, but he's 25 years old. Like, it's not a 45-year-old doing it. And, like, CTE is real. Like, let's not forget that Aaron Hernandez had stage 2 CTE at 24 years old, right? So, like, that happened. So it's not like he's too young to get CTE. A lot of these times, these players are getting CTE in high school and college. So they're already having it when they come in the NFL. And it's not good. It's not good. Let's hope we get at least another 20 years of NFL because you're muted, Ray. Maybe I can unmute you. I can't unmute your guest because they chose to mute themselves.
No, sorry.
There you go. He's back.
No, sorry. No, I was saying I got a major ass concussion. I told you this before when I in rugby though. So I'm like 6'5", country bumpkin, long ass Thor. I called him Thor. He had like long blonde hair, dude. He just ran me over. His knee just boom right in my head. Like I remember just getting up and just hearing people yelling my name. They're like Fosbiner. I'm just like looking around and just black with stars. And then I just shook my head, and all of a sudden, like my vision came back, and I just went. Maybe not major concussion, but obviously, yeah, it's definite minor.
It's like getting blacked out drunk. Like you're there, you're coherent, but you're not coherent. You don't remember a lot of things.
No, it was just scary, for that. Like after that moment when I got hit, but then like I shook my head and just like ran it off. You know, like shook it off. But like the fact that like I got a knee to the head, and then. Like when I got up and opened my eyes and just saw black and like stars, it was like, yeah, okay. Whoops.
This is a good comment. What's up, Professor Booty? How you doing? A wild year for the Moors this year. Rip. Rondell and Sharon Moore. Sharon Moore is that black dude that kind of looked like Mac from Sunny, right? Mm-hmm. He kind of had that like black Mac. That's like what Mac should have looked like in blackface. I don't know much about Sharon Moore. I know my wife was attracted to him, and I was like, that's acceptable. He was a very white black man, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had very soft features. Did you get a chance to listen to Ween, Ray?
Yeah, a little bit.
You son of a bitch.
Just
a little bit. What do you think?
Listen to a couple songs. They're good. I mean, I didn't obviously give him a more thorough listen, but.
Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong guy. Sharon Moore is the Michigan coach. Okay, that's the fucking that piece of shit that tried to like.
That's right.
He broke into his one of the coworkers' houses and tried to force her to get an abortion. Okay, all right. Sharon Moore, I'm thinking of the other guy that was in one of the like hospital fucking shows.
Right. Oh,
what's that guy's name?
Oh, the Eric Dunn.
Is that his name? Oh yeah, dude? Fuck Sharon Moore. Fuck that. No. I'll find a picture later when we get a little seconds. Anyway, so I was asking about Ween, but I was listening. You know OAR, the band OAR of a Revolution. I like them a lot. They're totally like
what's it stand for?
Like white. They're very of a revolution.
Say what?
Of a revolution.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
So
you said so quickly. Like, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, they're dude. They're like the whitest music in the world. Like it's like
100%.
Like everyone in the crowd's white.
Dude, St. Charles North love that, man.
Yeah, right. It's like our kind of shit, right? People like that come from where we're from.
White suburbs, baby.
I was watching a concert, their Madison Square Garden fucking concert, and from 2004. And my wife loves them. We both enjoy their music. So I was just watching it, and I was just like, this is the whitest crowd in the history of the world. I didn't see a single like they have an Asian guitar player, but like I didn't see a single person that was not like white, like 22-year-old white dude. And I just like saw some of the craziest, funniest dancing, bro. And I was like, I gotta make a little compilation of this just because like people are weird at concerts. You know, you get drunk and like seeing white people dance is just fucking hilarious. Blacks, dude. You know, the African American community always jokes about it, but like it's fucking so true. You gotta see this shit.
Well,
this
dude, like epic. Fucking Seinfeld, Elaine.
We left around 12.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen much worse than that, but there were some questionable. There was so much more questionable attire with the The good old the pop Abercrombie.
Everyone wearing polo, dude, like the Ralph Lauren polos. Like they're all clones of
Abercrombie
each other, right?
polos, yeah,
all
dude.
clones of each other. Fucking love
It's the
that,
same
bro.
shit now,
It's
dude. Have you
amazing.
seen my voice cracked? Have you seen the fucking teenagers now? Anywhere from 16 to like 22, 25. They're all like even like
What are
they're
they
all
wearing?
they have like that like poofy hair, like the. Dude, I'll just find a picture, man. They're all drones, dude. I've seen them. They're around here, man. They roll in packs of like 8. It's crazy.
So, do you remember the Dave Chappelle thing he did with John Mayer? When white people can't dance.
That was amazing, dude.
So after I was watching this show, I'm like, dude, I gotta fucking watch this thing, and it's so accurate.
Go.
Great. It's fucking great. Fucking Chappelle, man. Have you seen any of the Chappelle and his like comedy tour stuff that he does with John Mayer, where he's just on stage playing guitar and they're just riffing? It's fucking dude, they do it all the time. They just show up at random bars and like they just like play music, and it's Chappelle. It's not even a set, it's just him talking, which is essentially his stand-up, right? And fucking epic, man. John Mayer, what a life. You know, he's the example of a guy that had that Justin Bieber comp, and everyone's like, this guy's a joke. He's just making the shitty music. But he actually did the career reverse, where he like sold out right away, made a bunch of money, fucked a bunch of chicks, and now he's like playing for the Grateful Dead and like doing stand up with Dave Chappelle. Like, how much greater and cooler can you get than that? And like, shout out to you, John Mayer. You're the fucking shit. I'm very jealous of you, and you took a lot of shit. But you know what? Who's laughing now, right? Who's laughing now? He's
especially now with doing the whole Dead and Company thing.
Oh yeah, dude, he's epic, bro. I've seen him twice with Dead and Company. He's epic, dude. What a great musician. Jeffrey says,
imagine seeing them at the Sphere, man. Vegas.
What's news on JOK? It's official. They say he will never touch the NFL field again. Who is that?
News on JOK.
I don't know who that is. Who is JOK? Am I just being an idiot? This is open bar, so we've been drinking a little bit. So
JOK.
Professor,
Jeremiah Allison. God, I can't like the.
Who is he? Well, who is he? I don't know.
He was a linebacker. Jeremiah Awasu Karamoa.
Huh.
Out for the season.
Professor, I'm not a deadhead. I've seen him. Obviously, I didn't see the actual Grateful Dead because Jerry died in like 96 and I was born in 88, but I've seen Dead and Company and a bunch of tribute bands, and my brother's a huge Dead fan. So, yeah, man, I love the Grateful Dead. I'll say that. I like Fish as well. I like jam bands. Obviously, Ween is a jam band, but Grateful Dead all time, one of the best American bands of all time. I think they've played the most shows, and that's actually they played the most shows even just with the Grateful Dead with Jerry, and he died fucking 25 years ago. So,
right,
fucking longer than that. It was 30 years ago. So, like, imagine now if you count the Dead and Company shows.
So what the guy was saying earlier, he got a neck injury when he collided with Derrick Henry on October 27th of 24, and basically at this point, they're saying that he's doubtful to ever play again because of the neck injury. So,
like a Ryan Shazier situation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. It doesn't say like he. It doesn't necessarily involve serious visible compressions of the neck. I mean, yeah, I mean. I don't know. It doesn't. I'll read more, but either way, maybe. I mean, I don't know if it's that bad, but nonetheless, bad enough to not play in the NFL again. So,
all right, Ray, this is your territory. Yeah, Jermichael Finley as well. One Aaron Rodgers, #1 guys. Booty says, let's see. Real quick before that, let's get to this comment here. Fessa says AJ Brown to the Patriots trust thoughts. So the Patriots would have that the second round pick to offer. I don't think they're going to offer a first round pick, dude. I wasn't watching Get Up, but like on my YouTube feed, it just came up on like, I think it was Get Up. It wasn't First Take, but they were saying fucking that AJ Brown might fetch 2 first-round picks. I was like, what are they talking about? Like 2 first-round picks? Like, I think it's a second-round pick for AJ Brown. The Patriots, though, have a late second-round pick. They have like pick number 62. So is that enough, Ray? Pick 62. It might be a second and a third because they're not going to give a first for him just because like he's kind of like he's devalued himself by all this noise and bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would. I mean, with this contract, yeah. I mean, I think it could be a thing. Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah, but it was just funny. They were saying 2 first-round picks because Sauce Gardner fetched 2 first-round picks. Now, as much as I hated that trade, Sauce Gardner is a much younger player.
Right.
And it didn't make sense. It was a bad trade for the Colts. But, like, A.J. Brown's an aging receiver that has definitely some mental issues. Like, he's not Antonio Brown or anything, but, like, he's not Larry Fitzgerald. You know what I mean?
No, he's a diva.
Yeah, so this is, Ray, this is your territory. I heard there's a fire on the Mountain Boys in Chicago. Shout out Grateful Dead. Great song. What happened? Can we get the team to stay? So Ray, we were talking about this in the Discord. We got Mark. I just saw Mark ban some dude. Mark is in here. Shout out Mean Muggin, my dude. God, I love Mark. So give us your take on the Bears. They can't move, even though if the price is right, they will move. But they're a Chicago institution, man.
Yes. So here's the whole thing, everybody, is that the Bears bought the land in Arlington Heights 5 years ago. They've been trying to work with the state of Illinois for 5 years to make something happen. There's been always a big thing. The whole big thing has been the taxes because the state of Illinois, and now it's come out like in the last couple of days that state of Illinois was demanding the Bears, and they're still demanding at this point, have them be paying $180 million per year on taxes on the new stadium that they want to build in Arlington Heights, which is about like 20 miles, something ish, 25 miles away from Chicago. But nonetheless, and so when you look at the rest of the NFL, the newest stadium, which is the Rams Stadium in SoFi, they're paying $10 million a year. There's no other team paying more than that right now on taxes per year on their stadium. And then when you go back to the Chicago aspect of all their teams, the Bears don't pay anything on their stadium because it's owned by the city. It's a national land park. It's owned by the the park district, and then so is the White Sox. Their stadium's owned by the park district in the city. The Bulls and the Blackhawks with the United Center, and then the Cubs with Wrigley. They own theirs. They don't pay I think the Cubs pay anywhere $2 to $3 million for Wrigley, and then the United Center is like $6 million, something like that. So no other team is paying more. We'll just say it's $8 million. I can't remember exactly. We'll just say it's $8 million for the United Center. There's no other team paying more than $8 million. Okay, how is it just logically fair in a business aspect and just in the general aspect of everything? How is it fair for the Bears to pay $180 million a year compared to the next team in the NFL? So 31 other teams do not pay more than $10 million a year. Again, I'm not even being politically anything. This is just crazy. It just makes zero sense. And everyone would say they're the billionaires. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, everybody. Here's the thing with the Bears, with Chicago and Illinois. They're willing to pay $2 billion, and they need more. They need a little bit more money. They'll get that through private funding, but then they also need the state to pay for the infrastructure, which is streets and all that type of stuff. That's just normal business. Well, the people who run Illinois are completely incompetent, and this is what's happening. And what happened is 2 months ago, Indiana threw their hat into the ring. And all of a sudden, 2 months go by, and here we are. In the last week, they passed legislature to have them pay for basically what Indiana is offering the Bears. They'll pay for the stadium up front. Then while the Bears are paying it back, there's no taxes and no interest. So I'm just saying, everybody. And here's the thing:
it's a good deal.
It's an amazing deal. And on top of it, there's the main thing. Because I've been watching national people. I saw Rachel Nichols talking about this, and many other national people, and just in general, people who just don't understand, I think, about the Bears at least. The Bears are one of the few teams in the entire NFL and probably all of sports, in the major 3 sports of NFL, MLB, and NBA that are, and NHL as well, that aren't billionaires for another reason other than the team they own. the Bears are rich through the team of the Chicago Bears. So technically speaking, they don't have like the most money in the bank like a lot of other owners do. They would if they sold the team. They would become, if they sold the team for $10 billion, then they got $10 billion in the bank. Then they're multi-billionaires. But right now, I mean, they are multi-billionaires technically. They have about $2 billion to put up. But nonetheless, it's just all political BS. And the fact that it took 5 years for Illinois to even try to do something because Indiana took two months, it's just sadly pathetic. And I'm with the Bears no matter what, because this is just fucked up. Like, they should be ashamed, Pritzker and Brandon Johnson, for even having this being a question. Because I understand, like, they want the Bears to pay their fair share. The Bears are willing to do it. They're just being ridiculous. All the Bears want is a fixed tax rate for I think 40 years. So it'll be 10% or whatever. Even if it's 12%, that's more, but that's still more reasonable than 180. It's just fucking crazy, dude.
Ray, they call it the Windy City for a reason, and it's not because it's windy. It's because politics. And we got a troll in here. I give him some. He's booted, but come on my face. It's spelled C-U-M. We're talking about coming, so you're wrong there. How's your mama doing? She didn't walk very well after I saw her into bed. And then great performance with your mama. Amazing in the RV. It was rocking back and forth. Woke all the neighbors up. And then hot tub with your mom. Can't wait. Your mama jokes and ripping on moms is like very 1998. So you're definitely a clown. And I'm very, very upset.
It's really unfair. It's my team. It's my quarterback. And if you guys do that, man, it's unfair. We lost as a team.
So epic.
Ripping on my mama. Oh, hey, good, nice try, man. You're really good.
Like putting up your acting, pretty acting, right?
Yeah. Also, my mom's like almost 65 years old, so like, have fun with that one, bro. My dad's also a big dude that'll whoop your ass, so also have fun with that one. And if you can get her, then also more power to you, man. Congratulations. That's the best snatch you can get. You could probably do better. She's 65 years old. Love her to death. Man. Lovely lady. But again, if you're 30 years old, like maybe set your sights a little higher. So yeah, you're definitely a clown. And we have a great Swaller in here saying the same thing. Cool. We love the trolls up in here. Booty says, no way. What was the last big receiver to get traded, and what did they go for? What comes to mind for me is Devontae Adams. And he went for a first and a second. So, but Devontae Adams, like, AJ Brown is not Devontae Adams. I'm sorry. No. Devontae Adams was a first ballot Hall of Famer, and a similar age when that got traded, I want to say, because Devontae Adams is like 33 now, so he would have been 29. I think AJ Brown's about 29, but you also have more rumblings, like it's more public. AJ Brown has done this himself with the reading the books and then just all the public tirades, like maybe a first, like if it would, maybe the Patriots first, it'd be end of the first round. Right. Maybe. I don't know. Would you do it though, Ray? Is that like, if you were the Patriots, is it worth it? Like, because you're probably not getting a better player, definitely not a better receiver at the end of the first round than AJ Brown. And Mike Vrabel loves him.
If Vrabel is able to control him, I guess it would be worth it to try. I mean, but I guess it's if you really think, which I mean, I think he would be able to. I mean, Vrabel's way more, of a sturdy, like when I say sturdy, stern man than Stefanski and not Stefanski. What's the coach of the Eagles?
Sirianni.
Sirianni. Thank you.
Fucking clown. He's a clown.
Right. Compared to Vrabel, two completely different people. So I would think it would be worth it though, to be honest, just because you add that, and then with Booty coming back, with Diggs and everything, with Henry. Things could be. I mean, I think it could be good, but they have to really depend on if is it worth it.
This is a good call. The Eagles paid, it was a first round pick for AJ Brown, but here's the biggest thing. AJ Brown makes a lot of money. When they traded for him and got him from the Titans, it was the 18th or 20th pick overall. That was the Treylon Burks pick, which is an all-time fuck up by the Titans. They traded an ascending AJ Brown for Treylon Burks, who was 240 pounds and had asthma, essentially. But that was a low, a cost-effective player, which makes you worth more. So AJ Brown has a giant contract. He's got some stigma about him. And I don't know, from an Eagles fan, though, like, do you want to keep AJ Brown? Because is this going away? Because he was bitching when they won the Super Bowl that whole year. That was the book reading stuff. Last year, when they were winning in the regular season, he was complaining and crying. It's like, is it going to get better? Obviously, he has issues with Jalen Hurts. That's documented. That's facts. He obviously hates Sirianni, and Sirianni's on the sideline giving the guy shit. Like, so he doesn't like his coach, doesn't like his quarterback. Those are two bad things. And I would move off him because I like Devonta Smith. He could be a number one. Dallas Goedert might be out the door, but like they have to change something. You can't run it back because we saw what happened, and now they're missing Lane Johnson's gone now. Like, you guys are losing your team, and AJ Brown, does he really help you? Because all the games he had big games on, like this year, they lost.
Right.
Like they were losing the games when he had 8 catches. Now that's also probably game flow related, but like if he had 9 catches for 140 yards and a touchdown, they lost. If he had 4 for 50, they won. So it's like, I like AJ Brown. He's a good player. He's not Devontae Adams, right? He's a Pro Bowler. He's not a Hall of Famer in my mind.
No, he's just he's a Hall very good at best. You know, like you said, a Pro Bowler, not an All Pro.
Jeffrey says, I think the Browns can get AJ Brown with the 24th pick. Yeah, that would probably get it done, and that would just be so fitting for AJ Brown. You want to whine and bitch about all this shit? Have fun on Cleveland with Shedeur Sanders and that fucking mess of a franchise. Like, if you think it's bad in Philly, like, you know, Browns fans are kind of assholes too. Like for a losing franchise, like they're not
the dog
they're
pound,
not Philly,
baby.
they don't deal with any bullshit, bro. So I'm gonna hit you guys with the intro, and we're gonna get into the rest of the show, guys. You're gonna like this.
Great record.
It's really unfair. It's my team. It's my quarterback. And if you guys do that, man, it's unfair. We lost as a team.
Again, you think that he was just completely just horrible acting, just like Madden rating, acting 5-0.
Dude, I think it's good acting because he wasn't actually crying. There's no way T.O. was crying in that clip.
No, that's what I mean. No, that's what I mean. He was just acting the whole thing out. No actual feeling.
Professor, it does make sense for the Bears to move. Take the best offer, but like you said, slap in the face of the fans. Chicago is not like, it's not like the Houston Texans, you know, or even the Baltimore Ravens who weren't there originally. Like, this is a pinnacle franchise in the NFL. And I understand that it was the Chicago Cardinals to start out. Like, fuck it. We've been in Chicago for so long. They're a top 8 franchise, not so much in success, but in terms of just marketability. And like the Bears are synonymous with Chicago. Like, that is right. It's like Italian beefs, fucking Cubs, so Bears, and then Bulls.
I'm just making sure you guys are just saying, let the state and government fuck them over, not let them make any money, and just be like, oh yeah, because you're in Chicago, be here. This just makes no sense to me. And also, like, Hammond is like 10 miles, 12 miles from Chicago. Like, it would be the same drive route.
Yes. It's nothing different, like, schematically. It's just the fact that it's not in the state of Illinois. That's the thing. And like, there's a bunch of examples.
Not the Bears' fault. That's
Dallas
my
doesn't play in Dallas,
man.
Right? Yeah, like Dallas doesn't play in Dallas.
Unfortunately,
right?
like
both New York teams don't play in the state of New York.
It does break my heart, bro. I like, dude. I will die is one of my top fucking moments being at that Bears game, winning. You know what I mean? Like with my buddies. That's like gonna always be there, bro. And if you think I'm happy about this whole thing, I'm not. But this is my problem. The Illinois government is trash. Again, 5 years, did nothing. Indiana, 2 months, figured it out. I don't understand it. It just makes no sense to me. And you know what? If people want to blame the Bears, blame them. I'm still going to root for them. I'll go to Hammond. I don't care. Like, it's going to – because here's the thing, too, real quick. Somebody called in at ESPN 1000 when I was listening to them, and they said – because they grew up here and moved out to Atlanta, and the Braves left downtown Atlanta and moved out, I don't know, where, like some suburb or some shit. And they said fans were really pissed off about it for about 2 to 3 years. But then they built it up, made it a metropolis, you know, exactly like they're saying for the Bears. Hotels, you know, restaurants, entertainment, concerts, you know, concert venues, the stadium, you know, a museum, all this stuff. and everybody absolutely loves it and nobody cares. So that's pretty much what I'm thinking is probably going to exactly happen.
That's
Oh,
Helen
boy.
Hunt. Hello, Helen. Real quick, shout out to the Patreon members, the paid Patreon members. Appreciate you guys supporting
Appreciate you
me
guys.
and supporting the channel. But besides just supporting your boys, which is a big perk, a lot of other good stuff, man. Discord community, the place to be. Community fantasy leagues. We have one spot left in the Dynasty League if anyone wants to get in. Guest appearances on the podcast. Sit next to me and Big Ray. Free merchandise giveaways and a lot more. This hat right here, boom, giving this hat away once a month. I actually have the drawing tomorrow, fellas. So there's only, I think, 6 names. I've given out already like 20 hats. So there's 6 names left in there. You got to be in the pro tier or above. So if you want to throw your hat in the ring.
I heard you say something about the place to be. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it is the place to be. I'll get to that in 1 second. And the last perk is access to my early bets. I know it's the offseason. 96 and 58 boys. We make money. We make money every single year. And we're going to have about probably 5 to 10 NFL futures for the NFL draft coming up. We love that. Storey definitely crushed it on that. I have a couple as well. But, yeah, Storey is the college guy, and we do really well every year on that. That's especially good time right after the combines where you can really get some value on that when they drop the lines of like over, under, pick 26, how many wide receivers in the first round, stuff like that. So it is the place to be. I'm trying to find the clip. Sorry, I rearranged some of these clips. When I add stuff in, it changes them. There it is. So what do we call the Discord, Ray? It's the place to be.
What do you call it, Kramer? It was. Come on, Rudy. Come on. We call it the place to be. The place to be. Yes.
The place to be.
Support us. Support the channel.
Support the Maestro.
Rob. Get in the Discord if you want to play. If you want to play in the Dynasty League, if you want to play in our redraft leagues, if you want access, you want the free merchandise, all that and more. If you want to come on the show, again, a lot of things.
You do realize you are the Maestro, right? Like,
yeah, I am.
Maybe
we got
get your own
shots.
Get your own lightsaber. Get your own lightsaber.
Booty's taking shots at the Bears. 40 years, still no Super Bowls. Booty, I'm curious. Again, I don't really care. Ray's a bigger Bears fan than me. I like fantasy and making money, and that's why I started the show. What team do you like? And I'm guessing they have a Super Bowl within the last 40 years, so we can't really say anything.
And by the way, Booty, dude, I could care less about the 40 years because I was a Cubs, or I am a Cubs fan. Rob's a Cubs fan. Rob, you don't even sit here and tell me you're not. I know you are. And we waited our whole lives, which thank God wasn't our grandparents, because my grandpa died. Like, he was a diehard Cubs fan. Many grandparents died, parents died, etc. And we saw it. But Rob, how old were you when they won? 30 something, right?
Yeah, 28 or so.
Oh, yeah.
How long ago was it? It was 9 years.
2016. No.
Yeah.
So 10 years, yeah.
10 years.
Or 9 years right now.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, so 27 years, or well, we'll say at least 20 years, you know what I mean? I was about 15. So
Philly said Lane is coming back this year. It was the OC. I read the report that Lane Johnson's retiring. So, and maybe, it could be just one of those. I'm saying I'm retiring, but I'm not retiring. But like I've read that he retired. So, it's too early to say he is for sure. But
did Adam Schefter or Ian Rappaport say this?
Yeah,
they did.
That's what I read. So
no, I'm saying that one of those two reported that he retired.
It's not a ringing endorsement for him not retiring. No, Nick says the
Browns. No. I'm asking you, did it Adam Schefter or Ian Rappaport that you read said that he retired?
I think so. Like I said, I don't know exactly, but it seemed like a pretty reputable post. It wasn't like fucking.
This says bullshit. ESPN 2 days ago. Right tackle Lane Johnson confirmed to ESPN that he will be returning for his 14th season.
Booty's a fucking cheesehead. That's what it is. He's a Packers fan.
Well, fuck off.
Hey, the Packers should have a lot more Super Bowls than they do, my dude.
I was about to say, bro, two
our
Super Bowls with 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks over 20 years. Or no, what? No, so 30 years.
30 years.
That's fucked up, man. I'm just saying, like 2. But, and now you guys think that Love's your guy? Caleb's got his number, doesn't he?
Caleb is killing.
Hey, by the way, Professor, you're in the Discord, right? I will more than happily send you all my videos.
It's nice to have another Packers fan in there though, because
Of
Blake
course it
tends
is.
to get
I love it.
Blake gets ganged up on a
I
lot
fucking love
by
Packers
Miles and
fans.
the other people. So
I love Packers fans, especially now that we have something. I hope you know that'll be typical Bears. We come back next year. Caleb tears his ACL. You know, Bajan does nothing. We're horrible, or we're horrible with both Caleb and Ben. But there's just honestly, I mean, there's too much difference of things I've never seen with a Bears coach, like ever. So I just don't see that happening, especially with Caleb throws that nobody's seen. And is a big special.
So Z-Mac is a Browns fan. You don't see a lot of them. Shout out to the Browns. I appreciate you. Like I said, they have very loyal fans. He said, I'd prefer to take a wide receiver or offensive tackle at 6 and 24 in either order than trade for a big money diva receiver in his late 20s. If he complains about Hurts, he'll be even worse with Sanders. Yeah, because Shedeur Sanders is not great. I'm not a big Shedeur fan. And
dude, why does Storey love him?
I don't know. He didn't like him coming out of the draft. I know that, but like I feel like he's kind of a Shedeur defender.
Man, I get. Didn't he throw for like 436 yards or some crazy shit like that? Like one game. Like I get that. Like
yeah, he had a good game. It was.
But I'm just saying, how many dudes have we seen from the 2000 and on that we've been watching football that threw for 400 plus yards that are nobodies? You know, like I understand. The one thing I will say about Shedeur, he did learn football from his dad, and that does go a long way. But at the same time, there may be an very biased cap to his knowledge from just learning from his dad, and then coming in and being the diva thing. But we'll see. I mean, I think he's a good kid, so but at the same time, he's in Cleveland. Cleveland, no, I love you guys because Bears fans and Cleveland fans, Jets fans, Raiders fans, we're all sort of in the same.
Oh, that's the wrong graphic. Let me get to the other graphic. Here it is. We're still doing, as always, gentlemen, pro fan fundraiser. Every 5 supers is a beer chug. Every $20 super chat is a beer chug. Every Patreon sign up during the live stream, I get the notification, is a beer chug and a shot. We're doing a beer and a shot. We want to get a little lit.
I was gonna say, when are we getting that picture on live, bro? Like,
oh, we do know that. We have 20 minutes left on this goal, guys. Technically, we have 2 out of the 5 because J-Bobs didn't count because I didn't start it yet. I will count that 2 out of the 5. And I do have a video to show you guys.
You said that you won't do that?
Do what?
I said, when are we getting a live version of that photo on live?
How about right here? Right here.
Here you go.
No, that was past Rob. We want now Rob.
Yeah, I was probably 230 back then.
Ian Rob.
Probably a little more now.
It puts the lotion on the skin.
Thank you again. I want to thank the Panthers for the Bryce Young trade, the trading for the Bryce Young pick, because that set up the Bears to have this run that we're going to have. And we got a way better quarterback with Caleb Williams. We got all that draft capital. We got DJ Moore, who, say what you will about DJ Moore, still a really solid player. And we might get a 3rd-round pick for him this year if we trade him, or we'll just have another receiver with us. So.
Yeah, I mean, as much as Ryan Pace definitely fucked up things, but Ryan Poles has made some bad calls, and still did this offseason, this past offseason with a Dangbo, that tight end, or sorry, that DN from the Colts that we gave like $50 million or something to, like, but nonetheless, that was an absolute amazing call, because especially. You know how many Bears fans were pissed off, Rob, because we made that trade because we could have chosen CJ Stroud?
Yeah, I'm so glad we didn't take CJ Stroud because he gone. Both those guys are just.
To be honest, I think CJ Stroud.
Who would you rather have, Stroud or Bryce Young? Because it's close right now. I mean,
I would say Bryce Young, but I'm just saying that this is really fucked up to say. Because I do like the Houston coaching staff, but like I feel at this point he needs to leave Houston and go, to your point, like you've said this about other guys, like go to a offensive head coach, even if he's not starting, just be under them, sign a 1-year deal, sort of like Sam Darnold did under Kyle Shanahan, learn,
and
then like go sign to a team that's that needs either a rookie quarterback or a bridge quarterback, and then show yourself out again and get a big contract. As we're seeing, with these other guys in the last, 3 or 4 years, because I don't know. I think his mental state is broken in Houston.
Blake says, listen to Ray hating on Love when Caleb chokes in the playoffs. Well, he didn't choke against your team, but it wasn't his fault totally against the Rams. He played fine. You know, obviously he had the throw against the Rams, that epic throw, but he played fine. Dude, let's not forget, Caleb's still like a baby, dude. He's not saying he's like a baby like AJ Brown's a baby. He's still a young ass player, and he's really raw, dude. And like, again, his warts came out a little bit. Caleb took, I think all of us would agree it was a bigger jump than we all anticipated after his rookie year. And Ben Johnson's going to be there for a while. Ben Johnson's legit. Caleb's legit. I'm not saying Bears in the Super Bowl. We might never win one ever, but like, we're in a good spot. I think we're a top 10 team in terms of just age and trajectory. Would you agree with that? Take off your Bears hat for a second. Top 10 team, right? Top 10 situation.
Yeah, because in general, like with the coach, people were so, and me too. We just didn't know, what Ben Johnson would be. Would he actually be able to control locker room? Because being under Dan Campbell, who is the CEO, president, like type guy, like we've talked about, type of coach he is. Ben Johnson, checked off every single part of that list. And, he had his growing pains, sometimes bad, bad spots to, for calls, bad coaching calls for plays, and also, management during the game. But at the same time, be able to take this team, make them competitive. I understand that the Bears were only, I think they're 2-4 in the division, so that really needs to change if they're ever really going to be competitive in the division going forward, because you have to be able to beat your own division. Everybody knows that. But nonetheless, having this Caleb, everybody needs to really understand he took a step back in his development under the last coaching staff. Like with Eberflus and Shane Waldron and Thomas Brown, I mean, there was no way he developed at all. And if he didn't, he just was another rookie coming in under Ben Johnson. So now he learned, and he was barely under center too. Like, so he learned that. There's a lot of things. So I like it going forward. They just need to be able to continue going, building up and stacking good things. Get more consistent is a big key going forward.
Nick says he wants to move on from Bryce. He called him Bryce Russell Wilson. Got way too many short quarterbacks drafted. Russell Wilson did get way too many quarterbacks drafted. Drew Brees as well, but Drew Brees was a perfect storm. Russell Wilson, I don't think he was ever as good as everyone thought he was. It was the situation.
Put some respect on Doug Sweet Tutti Fruity's name, all right?
Yeah, another one. For sure. Here's the problem with Bryce Young, guys, is like. Yeah. If you move on, what are you moving on from Bryce Young to have? Because you see this with Kyler, you saw this with Tua. Now, it didn't work out there, but it's like he's still an asset in the NFL. And if you move off nothing, you're not going to get much for him. Now you're resetting your clock, your franchise's clock, and it's really hard to draft quarterbacks and develop quarterbacks. And Bryce Young is still, like, I'd say a top 20 quarterback, right? Like, he's played well. I mean, let's not forget they made the playoffs this year. I know it was a fraudulent playoff berth because of that division, but they still made the playoffs. Bryce Young actually played pretty well in that playoff game. Bryce Young's a guy where when he's playing well, it's real good. When he's playing bad, it's like 7 for 22 for like 90 yards and 2 picks.
Right.
Overmatched because of size. But also let's not act like he's been surrounded by a lot of talent and a good infrastructure or a good coach. Like Dave Canales is fine, but they have no receivers. No tight ends, just an average running back, like not a great offensive line. He's tiny. Give the guy some help, and maybe we can reevaluate Bryce Young. I'm not a Young fan over here, but I'm sounding like one.
No, but I'll just say this about him as well, though. Like, honestly, to give him a little bit of kudos is that he was so bad when he first started, and then they benched him, and after that benching, he played a lot better. And I'm with you, Rob. If they get just a better infrastructure around the guy, it can go a long way. Now, again, I'm not going to sit here and say that he'll be like a guaranteed top 10 quarterback, but he could flirt around 15 to 10, maybe upwards of like 13, 12, and 10, if like 12, 9, 12, 8, if he gets the right situation. Honestly, he's better than Kyler. I'll take him over Kyler. That's me. But
yeah, I feel like he's just
not by much,
like
but I'm not by much. I'll still take.
I don't have the concerns about Bryce Young's work ethic. You know what I mean? Like,
correct.
He seems like a great kid. He's a great team guy. Teammates love him. I have no issues there. It's just a size thing, but you also have the size stuff with Kyler, and he has an ACL. Bryce Young doesn't have any major injuries. Jeffrey's got a good point. Jordan Love also played really well in that Bears game, 4 touchdowns. Yeah, he did play very well. This was not Jordan Love's fault. It was people blame LaFleur, and it's easy to blame LaFleur. A lot of those playoff losses are on him. But I'll say this: the rosters he's bringing there, they're good rosters, but you're in the playoffs because of Matt LaFleur. So, like, it's easy to blame him with the Aaron Rodgers down by 8, kicking the field goal with 2 minutes against Tom Brady. That's a bad decision. Some of the stuff against the Bears was not great, but Matt LaFleur, top 10 coach for sure. I might say top 5. I think that might be a little bit of a stretch. Top 8 coach, I would say. He's also young, up and coming. He's a quarterback whisperer. Like, I have no issues with Matt LaFleur. You're a Matt LaFleur fan? I gotta get a beer.
I mean, not being unbiased, is again, like I play fantasy, and it's not like I don't pick Packers players. Packers players overall and over the years have gotten me, success. So I don't mind picking them. I'm just saying with LaFleur though, there has seemed to be, he's plateauing, it may be a decent, ceiling of a plateau, but it just seems like, I don't know. There's just something there that, again, I'm with you, Rob. If they would have fired him, I would have said that would have been the wrong decision. I would just say that. And then not to say it's like, because I want him in the division, because I think he's shit. I don't think that. I personally love the fact that him and Ben Johnson hate each other, and it just brings that extra flair to that. But at the same time, the guy is a good offensive mind. He came from good offensive minds, from where he learned from. He just needs to do a little bit of soul searching that may or maybe not be as stubborn on certain things that he's continuously fumbled on over the years in the playoffs, and just in general to like why they haven't continuously advanced to get more to the, high level of the Super Bowl. But nonetheless, I know you didn't say this, but you have said in the past, Rob, that it would have been a major mistake for them to fire him, because who the fuck would they have hired? And like, again, I would have been super happy as a Bears fan if they fired him. But as just a non-biased NFL fan, that was a smart move not to do that, because again, he has things that he can work on, and it's not anything that is unteachable and things he can't work on. So that's why I would say he's still, I'm not as high as you, and I might say he's probably 10 to 8 in that range, but
that's still a top 10 coach. That's still a top 10 coach.
It's probably 12 to 8, but because people like you can make me change my mind. I could probably go talk myself into as low as 12, but nonetheless, he's still a top coach. And they'll be okay. I'm not the biggest Jordan Love fan, but that's also just only because I just don't believe in him as much as the other 2 quarterbacks that they had in the past, that where those guys elevated the team. I know Jordan Love has had many sparks and shown things, but he's also had really bad inconsistencies, just as Caleb Williams. I mean, Caleb Williams had more, to be honest, blatantly just saying he has. It's not even close. But at the same time, Caleb has shown really big things in, the most clutch moments. Love is also, he's had a lot of comebacks as well. He's not non-clutch, but it'll be interesting. This division, NFC North, is going to be unreal going forward, to be honest. It'll be the
Vikings
NFC.
Get their act together, it's going to be really, really, really tough.
Well, you do realize if the Bears lost if Devin Duvernay didn't get that return and we kicked that field goal, that they would have won the division with JJ McCarthy.
Right.
So their roster is pretty damn, they're fine in a way, as long as if they can figure out that quarterback position. And honestly, I think this division will end up being like the NFC East was for all those years, where it was one team winning, one, all different winners for year in and year out, because it's going to be a bloodbath in that division.
I would rather have LaFleur than John Harbaugh. And that's saying a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But John Harbaugh he's descending a little bit, right?
Correct.
Matt LaFleur, I feel still has another level. He's going to learn from some of these mistakes. Blake says Caleb had 5 picks in 2 playoff games. Yeah, sure. But CJ Stroud had a lot of turnovers, but it was way different. Caleb's turnovers, the last couple against the Rams, whatever you want to say about them, they weren't. CJ Stroud was giving the ball away, literally giving the games away. Caleb kept us in the game. So I'm going to give him a little bit of a pass in his picks. And let's be honest, did he have 5 picks all season? And then 5, it wasn't a Justin Herbert from last year where he threw 5 picks in a game. It wasn't like that. I feel like a couple of them were deflected. A couple of them were, I think one of them was on 4th down.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I'm not making excuses for the guy. I'm just saying the numbers look worse than what the actual eye test says, and I think Blake knows this. He's just he's being a Packers fan right now. Okay, shut up, Blake. Media manager in the channel.
I love you, Blake. I know what he's doing. He's just taking the knife and just trying to just dig into Ray's. Oh,
he's digging.
Hey, just like you did the Storey, just digging it right in there.
He's digging. Gentlemen, we have 7 minutes left on the super chat goal. So we will finish questions. But if we get that goal, I'll add another 30 minutes of show and keep on doing so. Sometimes we're standing here for 4 fucking hours. Give a couple supers, right? Just a little bit of change, slow time of year for us. Not a lot of people watching, but we're still bringing the content.
Change.
I think we're still rocking 13 hours this week. Still 5 shows a week, guys. So you're still getting the entertainment.
You need to find that South Park where there's the guy, like the main bum.
I had it, but I deleted it. Let's see. Where we're
so
at.
Sad.
Yeah, Booty says, top 20. Top 20 isn't great, but it's still better than 12 other teams have. You know what I mean? Like, I want Bryce Young over Shore Sanders. I want Bryce Young over. I'm trying to think of another example. Like, we mentioned Kyler Murray. I want Bryce Young over the Viking situation for sure. I want Bryce Young over Tyler Shuck. You know what I mean? Like, I like Tyler Shuck's upside, but like, Bryce Young is a number 1 pick, right? Now, he doesn't play like one, but like he was, and he's also still super young. So, Nick says, "Oh no, Canales is a run blocking line in Dowdle and decides to do play action pass on 4th and 1 in the playoffs." There was a lot of stuff. It wasn't even just Canales. It wasn't even just the playoff stuff, Nick. There was remember that game against the Bucks where they ended up losing. It didn't matter, but like because they ended up winning the division. But that flea flicker they ran on their own 32-yard line. Remember that?
Remember Barry?
Fucking great.
Remember Barry?
I remember that. Rainy conditions, flea flicker. On the fucking Nick O says boobs. We love titties. We love titties.
We left around 12. We
Hey, so real quick, I'm just looking at like this. I know this is fantasy, but just so like at this point, we're talking. So Bryce Young in balls deep, he finished just above Lamar Jackson and C.J. Stroud and Geno Smith and Cam Ward and Purdy, and then above Daniel Jones, Rodgers, Brissett, Dart, Love, Darnold, May, and the rest everybody knows. So I'm just saying like an idea of where he may sit, and like saying those names, you may think he may be better than some of those names or not. So 20.
I love Bryce Young in best ball next year, dude. Not super flex a little bit less, but best ball. I love taking 3 quarterbacks in best ball and not taking my first one until like round 10 and getting, like this year, I love Sam Darnold and Matt Stafford and Trevor Lawrence, like those guys. And I just paired 3 of those guys. I won a lot of those. At least I advanced a lot of those teams in the playoffs,
right.
Just based on getting elite production from your quarterback spot. And I like to have 3 quarterbacks anyway. So this year, Cam Ward is going to be my boy. I'm all about the Titans this year. I got to see what they do on offense. They have the most money in free agency.
So you like Daboll there?
Or second. Yeah, I like the fact that we mentioned this the other night. I like the fact they have 2 former head coaches where it's almost like 2 bad head coaches equal 1 average coach. And I know Saleh's an elite coordinator, defensive coordinator. I wouldn't say Daboll's an elite offensive coordinator. He's a good quarterback mind. And an above average coordinator. And you saw Jackson Dart, man. He was thriving. Jackson Dart, I know he looked great, was not pro ready, guys. He was not Will Levis, but he was not pro ready. So the fact he got the most out of Jackson Dart with that shitty team without Malik Neighbors says a lot. Now he gets his quarterbacks hurt because Cam Ward doesn't run a lot. So I think early in the year, let's smash Cam Ward rushing props because they're going to be set at like 7.5 yards. And we know he loves his quarterbacks to run. And Cam Ward's pretty athletic. He is.
He's at Josh Allen and fucking Dart, bro. I mean,
yeah. Here we go. Jeffrey says, CJ Stroud, here's another guy that gets a lot of hate, but I think it's overblown. He has one of the worst offensive lines in football. Oh, I don't think the CJ Stroud stuff's overblown because here's the difference. I know the offensive line's really rough, Jeffrey, but Bryce Young doesn't have a good offensive line. And Bryce Young has showed improvement, right? That rookie year was awful. and he has gotten better. CJ Stroud's gotten worse every single season. And I know it's crazy to say that about a guy that's won a playoff game, not gone to the playoffs every year of his career 3 years in a row. He's won a playoff game, right? 3 years in a row.
Right.
But he also has the best, if not the best or second best defense in the league. He's got Nico Collins, right? He's got, I guess there's not a lot of stuff on offense there, but I don't know. CJ Stroud eye test to me. I don't think he has it. I am always very hard on the guy that just, he needs to get in the film room and get in the gym. He needs to stay out of church. That dude is spending way too much time in church. We all know it. I don't like that if I'm a teammate of him. It's cool, dude. I like your faith. I appreciate it. He's a good dude. He's probably too good of a dude. Sometimes I want my quarterback to have a little edge, right? And like Kyler Murray is in the video game room playing video games. CJ Stroud's at church. Maybe put some more work in CJ Stroud because it's pretty apparent he's not watching a lot of film. I don't know what he's doing. It's not good.
So do you want not the Aaron Rodgers of old? I'm saying, the MVP Rodgers in those years. I'm talking Steelers Rodgers of ayahuasca. So 3 options: ayahuasca Rodgers, Kyler Murray, or church CJ Stroud.
Is ayahuasca Rodgers 42 years old?
Yes.
So current Rodgers?
Correct.
For this next year, just 1 year?
Yeah.
I
Just say whatever. I would say, the team that just won the Super Bowl, you're the Seahawks, and Stroud went down, and those are your 3 options.
Oh, I want Rodgers. For sure. I would rank
I'm with you.
Rodgers.
He's got the dog in him. He's got the dog in him. I'm telling you, dude, when I went to that fucking Bears-Packers playoff game, and this kid next to me, like 25 years old, gave me a smelling salt. I've never done it before. He gave me one before the game started. I was just like, holy shit. I'm like, no wonder Rodgers is every fucking time, before when he comes back out. Oh, yeah. There it is.
Does that
Look at that.
to you being careless in negative degree weather, Ray? Give it up to Ray, guys. This is Ray. We know him. We love him. What you see is what you get with this guy. So he would be one of the guys. You don't see anyone else around you with their shirt off too, which is amazing.
No, but there was a guy, just because he wasn't in that picture. But there was a dude, when I took my shirt off and people started going crazy, yelling and happy, cheering for me, I turned around and there was a dude 3 rows up already had his shirt off. And we locked eyes. We're just like, let's fucking go. We're going to freeze our nips off. And
I love it.
They did.
Professor Jordan Love will have his best year again this year. He's hitting his prime. I like Jordan Love, man. He's not special, but he's above average. And I just think he's smart. He takes care of the ball. He's a very streaky quarterback, right? When Jordan Love's on, top 5 quarterback in the league. When he's off, he has some of that CJ Stroud in his game. But I like the pairing with Matt LaFleur. They got to get a number 1 there. Christian Watson, as much as I think he played great this year, you can't trust him for one. He's a deep threat. He actually impressed me this year with some of his routes. Wasn't just all vertical stuff, but you can't trust him. Jaden Reed, injury prone, drop issues. We saw that in the NFC Championship game. But Jaden Reed, more of another guy. Romeo Doubs is out of town. I don't know. I think it comes down to Matthew Golden, but I have no faith in Matthew Golden. So if you're going to hitch your wagon to him, if that's the step the offense needs to take to have Matthew Golden be that guy, there's a chance he's not that guy. I never liked him coming out. I like him even less now. You got to get a big boy professional receiver. A.J. Brown would be perfect there, let's be honest. And also, there's a lot of rumors that Josh Jacobs might get cut. And Josh Jacobs, he's a warrior, dude. He's had a lot of tread. I see a lot of parallels with Joe Mixon. When these guys are done, they're done. And Josh Jacobs had a fine year this year. He didn't have a single 100-yard rushing game. The one game that he missed, remember Emmanuel Wilson had 120 yards rushing, something like that? Emmanuel Wilson looked like the better player at the end of the year. Now, that was probably because Josh Jacobs was hurt. But I love Josh Jacobs. He's a great teammate, dude. What a dog Josh Jacobs is. But would that be a smart move to cut him, Ray? Because, it's one of these things. They're a smart franchise. The Packers are known for letting guys go a year too early opposed to a year too late. And if you wait around with that cap hit and run it back with Josh Jacobs, he's either going to get hurt, wear down, or just not be the same player. And he just doesn't have a lot of juice left.
So, here's the thing. Yes, you're not wrong. Everything you just said, you're not wrong about. My only thought that is a little different to that is that he's been such a huge part of their identity. Really, he has. He has been a big part. I know that, Jordan Love is the face of the franchise and all that, but at the same time, their identity on their offense was running the ball with Josh Jacobs to set the tone to open it up for Jordan Love for the downfield passing and all that. So, I mean, I haven't looked at the exact numbers. I'm sure the number is really high, like of that they can save if they cut them. I just would say they better have a plan, but at the same time, unfortunately, and I've talked about this many times, so I'm not going to like be, two-sided Ray. The running back position is not a position I believe in paying, and as much as Josh Jacobs as in the face of their offense, for just setting the tone. Like you said, I'm with you. As much as I've loved Josh Jacobs, he's hitting that point, like you said, that Joe Mixon, Nick Chubb, we can name literally a million running backs we've watched throughout the years that have hit that line, and he's hitting that line. So for them to save that money, it'd be good for them to do that because they can get a running back in the free, in the draft. So, and Emmanuel Wilson did look really good.
I don't want to go this far with C.J. Stroud. He said C.J. Stroud won't be in the league much longer. He'll always be a backup because that guy's big and he's better than average, like in terms of a backup. He's a great backup, and I think he's still a fine starting quarterback, but he is much more in the like 20 to 30 range than he is 10 to 20 range. And that's a problem because he was sold to us as a can't miss franchise guy coming out. And whatever questions people had, including myself, I feel like he answered those his rookie year. And I was like willing to take the L. And I was like, I was off on CJ Stroud. I was wrong. Now it appears I was right on CJ Stroud, and Ohio State quarterbacks in general do not succeed. And those issues are coming to fruition right now, man. It's just like the game it's almost like speeding up on him, right? Where it was slow his rookie year. That if you remember, they were doing a lot of like max protection his rookie year. It was a lot of 2 or 3 man routes, which does 2 things. It gives him more time, makes him feel more comfortable. Also, it simplifies the game for him where it was like he had 2 reads. Now, like CJ Stroud, when he has 5 reads, you see he looks like a chipmunk back there. He is just freaking out, looking all over the place, happy feet. His mechanics are going to shit, and his accuracy is just not great. I want to see CJ Stroud run more, at least run to set up the passes and scramble around the pocket. He has underrated athleticism, and he doesn't use that at all. And like I was in the playoffs, I was hammering his rushing bets. They both ended up hitting, but it was like 8.5, 9.5 yards. He would have 1 carry for 12 yards. And I was watching the game and like specifically through that lens because I had the money on his rushing, and he would have 3 or 4 or 5 chances in each game to get 3rd and 7 and pick it up on the ground, and he would just like move up in the pocket and throw a pick. It's like, dude, when you're struggling, the best way, and he's still a young quarterback, the best way to take some pressure off a young quarterback and take it off your arm is to use your legs. Right? It also makes the defense honor that. It opens up. Using your legs opens up the passing game. CJ Stroud has not ever gotten that in his game, and he does have it in his game. Like he is not Joe Flacco back there. Like the dude can move. He's also huge. Like watch some of the greats, man. Watch Josh Allen play football. What does Josh Allen do? He either runs for the first down or extends the play long enough to get a guy open. The play is broken. It's dead 3 times over, and Josh Allen makes the play work. I know Dakota, he's not in here. If Dakota was in here, he's like, stop sucking Josh Allen's dick. But Josh Allen does these things.
I do have a question, though. This is just for my funniness. If you had to choose a quarterback starting tomorrow, for the Bears, that we don't have Trubisky. I'm sorry. Trubisky was one of the people I'm going to ask. We don't have Caleb Williams. Trubisky, Fields, or CJ Stroud? Stroud over those 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I want to understand the level of what you think of him. And I understand those 2 are trash. And I know you don't think highly of this guy, but I'm making sure those 2 are below him in your eyes of what we're talking about here.
Oh, Dakota just got in here. That's hilarious. First time I mentioned Josh Allen the whole show, he gets in here. Because you want to know why? He's the gold standard of quarterback play in the NFL right now. That's why I bring him up. And it was a good comparison, Dakota. I love you.
He rated it.
Professor, talking about teams not being patient and sticking to their guns. Browns did it. Jets did it with Darnold, and then Baker he's mentioning. And you got to just give these guys time. And that's the CJ Stroud thing. They will give him time. And it's hard to cut bait with a guy that's winning. Like, he is winning. But the point is, the roster, they're not going to keep on being able to afford Daniel Hunter, right? Like, for that much longer, right? They have Will Anderson. They have 2 elite pass rushers that make a lot of money. And Nico Collins is going to get paid. Like, and CJ Stroud makes a lot of money. So it's like, you gotta make the difference eventually. And he just hasn't for me. I know it's just wild. He's won 3 playoff games. It's crazy in 3 separate years. It's wild. Good for him.
Yeah, 100%. I just have one thing to say with this, though, is that I'm totally in the camp with like teams not giving up on guys, like quarterback when they draft high. But the biggest problem is that unfortunately, when we see these guys who have resurrected their careers, it is all about coaching. Literally every single person. It's not just like Baker left the Browns and went to the Bears under Matt Nagy and turned into a great quarterback. I'm just saying for a really fucking weird instance. Like, no, he went to the Buccaneers under Liam Cohen. Liam Cohen turned his career around. Liam Cohen leaves there, goes to Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence had his best year since his rookie year, if not his best year of his career. All these other guys. A
great year. Not just his best year, a great year.
Yes. And then you had Mac Jones go under, Kyle Shanahan. You had Sam Darnold go under KOC. I mean, Ben Johnson, helped Caleb Williams. I mean, there's an easy pattern to understand. It's all about the coaching. So my point is, there's a reason, and I've now understand this watching it firsthand with the Bears and Ben Johnson. Like I got pissed off when the Bears gave up on, well, not necessarily Trubisky, but like Fields. I wanted to at least give him one more year, but I understood because it was like we give him one more year or we draft Caleb. Well, I'm drafting Caleb. I want the talent that is better even coming out of college than Fields. And of course, Caleb had a bad year under horrible coaching. Gets a better coach coming in, looks way better. It really matters. Like it's crazy how much it matters in this sport compared to many other sports.
We have to pay attention to that for fantasy as well because it's a correlation from real life and fantasy.
According to retailers, the most popular Halloween mask this year is O.J. Simpson. And the most popular Halloween greeting is, "I'll kill you and that guy who's bringing over your glasses," or a trait.
Fucking rest in peace, Norm Macdonald, man. He's a goat, dude. I love him so much. And
Nicole and Ron Goldman. Let's not forget about them. They're the ones that got brutally murdered by that fucking psycho.
Unfortunately. Yeah, rest in peace.
We got Mouth South in the game here. What's going on, man? Mouth South, Downtown Sports. Josh Allen is the gold standard in the game. Davis Mills is the future of the Texans. He loves Davis Mills. He can execute the offense. They kept him they kept him for a reason, despite drafting Stroud 1 year after drafting him. He's looked good in limited time, guys. Real quick, shout out to Mouth and Downtown Sports Boys. So link in the description for that. 23 platforms. And every Tuesday night you can find him and Beast doing their show. Mouth is on the show on Tuesday. And it's kind of blocking. This is blocking the graphic, so I will move this. Downtown Sports, guys, where sports come home. Every Tuesday night, if you're in the Discord, he will release the episode. If not, just follow him on Apple or it's Spotify. It's anywhere podcasts are released. He is on there, except for YouTube. So that's why we're the exact opposite. I'm only on YouTube for the most part. He is everywhere else but YouTube. Downtown Sports Boys, link in the description. Check them out. It's a different take than our show. It's much more real life NFL based. They go through crazy stuff with the draft, NBA, NHL, you name it, MLB, as well as a bunch of football talk. They have Iron Eagle on their goddamn program. Do I have to say anything else?
Yeah. Thursday Night Football, right? Voice. That's all you got to know.
Iron Eagle is a legend.
Really is.
One day I hope to be as much of a legend as Iron Eagle. I don't think so, because if I play clips about OJ, that doesn't go well.
You know who what's his name? The guy who does the Bulls ad, the Bulls voice. He does the NFL too. The young guy.
Yeah, Benetti. Am I thinking of Benetti? Is it Benetti?
Alex Benetti is really good. No, he was the White Sox guy. But anyways, go on. I'll figure it out. I'm just saying that
all right.
He's a young dude that's just killing it because he does like all the sports now, and he's young and he's up and coming big time. Anyways,
it was bulimia. He said bulimia. I don't know. I know what it is. I misread that. Sorry, I've been drinking. I also ate half of a giant pizza earlier, so I'm still kind of fucking stuffed. Blake says, I know nobody gives a shit, but where is Brissett going to be next year? I'm assuming it's going to be with the Cardinals, because if they get rid of Kyler, they need a stopgap quarterback. Brissett has proven that much to us, that he is a stopgap. It didn't result in any wins, Ray, but it was great for fantasy. It was great for us Michael Wilson and Trey McBride owners, as well as Jacoby Brissett was not a streaming option. Jacoby Brissett was a must start. Like, what kind of world were we living in, especially with Jonathan Gannon, and Drew Petzing? He overcame all that bullshit. Marvin Harrison wasn't even around for this. Their former top 5 pick, but he did it with less, and that's where he's going to be. I could see a team making a run, but I think that's a good spot for them because they have no hope in this division, Ray. There's no hope. They have the Niners, they have the Seahawks. Like, there's just no way.
Seriously.
And the Rams, one more year of Matt Stafford. Like, good luck winning more than 4 games. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be extremely smart for them to re-sign him. Try to find a rookie quarterback, and then bridge. And be having. He goes, dude, Jacoby Brissett. He's still aging, but I still think the guy could stick around for. He can give him another 2 to 3 solid years of what he did this year. Maybe not his high ceiling, but somewhere in the ballpark. And while they find their young guy to stick in and play for their future, because Jacoby Brissett. I told you, man, he has one of the lowest interception percentages of all time, or he may have the lowest one. It's crazy,
it's wild, dude. It's so crazy.
The guy I was talking about.
It's just funny how bad he was with the Patriots. And this just shows how Drake May was elite because the offense took a major step with a rookie who was raw, and Jacoby Brissett was just left to the wolves, and it was so bad. Now he goes to a team that was almost not as bad, and he balled out. So that was just such a bad situation with the Patriots the year prior. And he was in the goddamn backup quarterback commercials. Like those guys, I want to see Trubisky get a shot to start, right?
Right.
Like there's backups, dude. They do well.
I was gonna say the guy I was talking about was Adam and Mean. That if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm saying he's a great announcer, dude. Like he's up and coming. Like he's the full Bulls play-by-play. He does NFL, baseball. Like he's like I think he does it with Greg Olson, maybe now. Or maybe
Greg
Olson
has terrible hair.
Yes.
Almost as bad as Danny DeVito's hair pieces in some of those movies. My cousin Benny.
Yeah.
So wild. Nick says, who's your top rookie to draft in fantasy next year? This is all dependent on landing spot, Nick. It's probably going to be Jeremiah Love just based on running backs hitting the ground fast. But obviously, if you listen to the show yesterday, you know my feelings on Carnell Tate. I think he's terrible, so it's not going to be him. I do love Jordan Tyson. Jordan Tyson's my number 1. And then a lot of people like Lemon. So if Lemon can go to he's probably going to be the latest guy drafted. I think it's going to be Carnell Tate first, which is just gross. But any of those guys could be the option. I'm going to go with Jeremiah Love because he's most likely going to go to a team like the Saints, maybe the Chiefs, and gonna walk into Ashton Genty level touches, and it won't be as bad of a situation as what Ashton Genty went into. And I think he's a comparable talent. I think Ashton Genty is probably a better talent, but we'll see. I mean, the comp to Jeremiah Love is Jahmyr Gibbs. And it's not the stupid comp we heard from Travion Henderson being Jahmyr Gibbs. Like, that was a stupid comp. Like, Jeremiah Love has more juice, more lateral quickness. I like him. I'm not in love with him, though, like a lot of people are.
All you need to do is watch that touchdown that he literally just, like, fought off, like, the whole entire defense to get 5 yards into the end zone. Like, epic. What do you think, real quick, of Mendoza for Raiders?
Professional type quarterback. I think he's going to hit the ground running, but it's a similarly bad spot. Like, we're talking about these teams like the Cardinals that have this terrible division. They have no shot, right? Vikings are almost in that situation as well with the NFC North, but the AFC West, if Mahomes is back relatively healthy, like good luck in that division because the Broncos are elite on defense and just a good team. Chargers are really elite.
Coaching, you think? I'm saying with like Kubiak, you think they're like?
I do like it. I think it's a great spot. Let's be honest, it's not going to be a good spot for wins or losses for fantasy. Not a lot of weapons there, and he doesn't have the fantasy profile, at least as a rookie, to come out and just be that elite guy, right? Sure. Like a Josh Allen. I'm just kidding. He's going to make the offense move. It's going to help Genty. It's going to help Bowers. It's going to help whoever the number 1 receiver they have there is. So I think it's going to be fine.
Could you imagine?
And I'm excited to see what he has.
If Mendoza was in the same draft as Caleb and JJ, and he somehow winded up instead of JJ in Minnesota.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying I would be upset. Is all I'm going to say. I'd be very upset. I was a bit afraid of JJ, but considering they're already talking about cutting his ass, like that, it's pretty much on the table that he very well is gone. Bad look. Feel bad for him, but
we got Mouth saying thank you, Mouth. Appreciate you, Josh Downs, baby bro to the Giants, pick 5. He is a safety. It's Caleb. Is it Caleb Downs? I think he was in Alabama. So. That's really high for a safety. This dude can ball, man. He is a mauler. He is great in coverage. So, like, the Giants need all the help they can get on defense. Again, I know all the Giants fans are going to be clamoring for Carnell Tate which I hope they don't do, but a offensive player. But like they have enough weapons on offense. They could sign somebody too. Re-sign Wandale.
Wait, first off, are we talking about that the Giants need a safety? Mouth, do you not know where your fine safety Tyler Nubin is from? He is from the fine city of St. Charles, Illinois. It went to me and Rob's high school of St. Charles North Stars. And that's right, everybody. I said what I said. St. Charles North Stars. Pathetic. Hey, congrats to Tyler
Booty,
Newman.
I think it's going to happen, man. He said how funny it would be if the Jets and Giants former coaches come together at an arguably even shittier franchise and actually win. The Titans are a bad franchise. They're a bad they've been one of the worst the last 5-6 years, but together, dude, I like Saleh. Individually, I love them at their spots, coordinator spots. I think together, man, I think they can do it. It's better than a lot of coaching situations in my mind. They have, and I don't mind it. They're gonna have some leadership issues, but
see, I don't know though. Like that's literally what I was about to say though. I do like it for the fact that Saleh can take over a room, but he doesn't know offense clearly, as he showed when he was a head coach.
Good call. I'm wrong. I don't mean leadership issues. I misspoke because players love playing for Robert Saleh. It's more like X's and O's, execution issues, like in terms of challenges and like knucklehead stuff. That's more what I'm talking about.
Game day stuff is what you're getting at. Okay, that makes sense.
Game management. Like that's kind of stuff. And the players are going to buy in because they love Robert Saleh. Dude, listen to any Niners player. Right. They love that guy. He was there for 1 year. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the Jet situation,
Saleh was there before that, though. Granted, I know there weren't probably a lot of players around when he. Now, granted, probably weren't a lot, but either way, what I'm just getting at is that Saleh's got that CEO type, dog in him, potential. I'm not saying it's there right now, he can't have that, but when you add in Brian Daboll, who can just that means Saleh can just be like, all right, Brian, you take on the offense, and then when game time comes, we can we can talk, game day strategy for situational things. Otherwise, you take care of that, and I will take care of special teams and defense, and let's bring this together to make it harmonious.
Professor, how dare we bring up my Lord and Savior Aaron Rodgers in the same vein as dogshit CJ Stroud?
I understand, but I said
it's fair now because Aaron Rodgers is 42 years old and CJ Stroud's 24. So that's how good Aaron Rodgers is. My favorite quarterback of all time. In terms of watching play, I feel like Aaron Rodgers, talent-wise, is the best I've ever seen, even above Tom Brady. Now the wins, the resume isn't quite there. Regular season-wise, it is. He is essentially Peyton Manning in the regular season, but Packers did not do him a lot of favors. They never drafted him any weapons, and that's going to be kind of the story of Aaron Rodgers. But I also love Aaron Rodgers the person. I think Aaron Rodgers is awesome. I'd love to have him on the show. I don't want Patrick Mahomes on the show. I don't even want Josh Allen on the show. As much as I talk about loving Josh Allen, I don't want him on the show. What would I talk about? His hot fucking girlfriend? She is hot, or now wife. That's all I would do. Would be like, so how's your wife?
Yeah,
what size tits does she have?
I know you like to have
is she shaved, Brazilian? I can chill with Jay. I can chill with Jay. We'd smoke some darts.
Just smoke in Jay, bro. Just be like, so Jay, when you were out there on the sideline after you threw those 4 picks at D'Angelo Williams, not D'Angelo Hall. What you just sat there looking like you didn't give a fuck. Give me through your mind on that. Yeah, bro.
Rip Rondell from Dakota. We talked about it earlier, man. Definitely Rip, dude. Sad. Way too young. Unfortunately, it looks like a gunshot wound, and that would be self-inflicted. So he killed himself, and it hits home for me. I've had a lot of that, not necessarily in my immediate family, but a lot of pretty close people to me, friends. One essentially became a relative, way too young, 21 in that one. A lot of people in their 30s, and it's rough. You never know. And good comment from Dakota here. Hold on, I got to pull it up here. Friends, if you ever feel helpless, please ask for help. Life can always get better. It can definitely get better. That's why I like to live my life in a certain way. That's why I always preach positivity, respect, and loving your life. And, the ladder of that loving your life is not always easy. Even when you have all the stuff, right? We see some of the most miserable people are the people that have the most success and money, and they have the world at their fingertips, and that's not enough. That's the point. Money can't buy you happiness, but always treat people kindly. You never know what they're going through in their day-to-day life. And maybe making them smile, making them laugh could be the thing that might save them. And it may be 1 out of 1,000 that happens, but guess what? If I do that 1,000 times, maybe I save one person. What I don't want to do is be the opposite. If 1 out of 1,000 people are struggling and that's my comment or my bullshit being an asshole pushes them over the edge. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be, bring anyone down. That's the thing. I rip on a lot of people, a lot of things in the show. I'm an equal opportunity ripper, dude. I don't give a fuck. I make fun of myself as well, but it's all in good fun, man. And no one's better than anyone else. I guess
one of the things that really blew my mind. It's such a simplistic thing to say, but when you hear it, like it just means everything. Rob, if I gave you $1 million tomorrow, would you take it? Like for free, just no strings attached. Just gave you $1 million, like you'd take it, right?
Yes. I would blow you for it.
So I'm sorry, it's $10 million.
Documented, yeah.
I'm sorry, this it's $10 million. If we get $10 million, you'd take it, right? Yeah, okay. Would you not want to be if you got those $10 million though and not woke up tomorrow, would you still take it?
Yes.
No. Oh, you would. You just take the 10 million, die tomorrow?
Oh no, I didn't hear that last part. No, I would not do that.
Yeah, that's the point, though. It's like that means your life is worth more than $10 million. So, like, wake up every day, be happy you're alive. There's so many people that I myself. I struggle with my own shit too. But it's like I try to tell myself this too. Like, that is the fact. Like, there's so many people in worse positions. Like you were saying, Rob. But like, I've worked shitty jobs, dude. Like when I go out in public and I go to like any business, I'm always trying to be so nice and cordial to people because I know, like, when I go to the grocery store and I go to a restaurant, anything like that, like, try to be nice to people because it's like the amount of people that they deal with on a daily basis that I've dealt with in my own self, like in those jobs, that are just complete assholes for no fucking reason that you had nothing to do with. And they just hate their lives and had a bad day. Like I'm saying, like I go to if I go to the deli, like, hey, how's it going? How's your day going? Like, I appreciated that when I worked at the deli. Like when somebody's like, how's your day going? Just having a simple, very simple conversation. Not that it's going to go far, but like Rob, you said, somebody's having a really bad day. Like, hey, how are you doing today? Like, hey, I hope you have a really good rest of your day. Have a great, whatever, man. Like compared to just being a fucking dick or it's so much
comes
easier
down to
to
treat
be
people
nice.
like you want to get treated, right? And like most likely that statement isn't going to work because people aren't going to treat you like that. But I can operate like that, and it takes for me personally. I don't know about everyone. Some people are different. It takes more effort to be an asshole than it is.
That's
to
what I'm about to say. Yes, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's
so
harder
easy
to actually be mean to somebody and
hold the door open for people. Say just when you walk, dude. When I walk by people, and like if I make eye contact with somebody, I will say hello to them. Whether or not they say hello to me back because people are weird these days is a whole other situation.
They are weird.
But I'm just saying, like, if somebody looks me straight in the eye and we're walking by each other, I'm saying going into a grocery store, for instance, it's like I will say hello to them. Now, that type of situation, people will maybe say hi, but a lot of people don't because people are just like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I don't know. You look right
let's
at
give
me.
the people a beer chug. We didn't quite meet the goal, but we have another one going on here. But, we've gotten 5. I also want to chug a fucking beer. So I'm not going to chug my Red Stripe just because I like those. They're delicious. So I'm going to chug a Coors Light. Professor says, nah, dude, those are dreams. They wouldn't cut Josh Jacobs. He is only 27. I believe he's going to be 28 during the season next year, Professor. And 28 is getting up there for running back, especially when you have the workload that Josh Jacobs has had. Look at Joe Mixon, man. And I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm saying that's a report I read, and it does make a little bit of sense because you can get a little younger at the position, save a little bit of money. But I hope so, dude. I'm a big Josh Jacobs fan. I love him in fantasy. I love what he stands for. Dude's a fucking pro. He is a pro.
But again, Rob, what I was saying during that whole thing with this is that do Packers fans and more importantly the coaching staff and the organization believe the fact that Josh Jacobs is because everybody to Packers fans tell me I'm wrong because I'm a Bears fan, but I had Josh Jacobs in fantasy last year. I really wanted him to do well. He did. I watched them plenty, so maybe I'm talking out of pocket, but just watching from my eyes. I know this was last year, not 2 years ago, I guess, at this point. But, he is the focal point of that offense. When he's going well, that offense is awesome because that opens up the play action. It opens up the downfield play. Because as much as I, may shit on, Jordan Love, he does have a beautiful downfield ball. He really does. He makes some great
Josh
downfield
Jacobs
passes.
is amazing in the pass game. He's a good pass pro, and he's a really underrated receiver. Like he's
Correct.
very, very sturdy, very steady hands. Let's
the money.
Shit,
but I told my wife I wouldn't drink tonight. Besides, I got a big day tomorrow.
It's a big day. You doing what?
Well, actually, pretty nice little Saturday. We're gonna go to Home Depot. Yeah, buy some wallpaper, maybe get some flooring, maybe Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have enough time.
By the way, real
All
quick,
right.
who's waking up at 6 a.m.?
Not me. Are you?
Fuck yeah. Are you kidding?
For what?
Goddamn America.
Olympics?
Canada, baby. Fucking yeah, gold medal, baby.
Here we go. Now we're getting the open bar started though.
Now, because here's the thing.
Oh, have a drink with us, boys. Have a drink with us. Here we go. And I'm not watching the Olympics, so.
Do you think I've been watching the Olympics? All I give a shit about is literally hockey. A winter, like, of course, like I did, like I don't know if you saw, dude, Rob, the snowboarding this kid did so sick, and then this guy who did the big jump for skis, but he didn't have like the poles. He just like goes down and he puts his arms out. Dude, he did like an eight twist, bro. It was fucking insane. But more importantly, hockey. It's NHL players playing for their country. It's just fucking sick. I mean, did you watch the last one?
No, I don't watch Olympics, dude. I'm watching college film right now. I'm watching stuff for fantasy football next year. This is what I want to get my guys the best knowledge I can, win as much money as I can. I don't watch college football during the year.
Sounds like you need just to move to
I also might be using this.
Sounds like you need to move to a certain country up north.
Yeah, I gotta go to Canada. Damn straight. Chug your beer.
Get ready.
We got Mouth here with a $20 holler, my boy, Downtown Sports Boys. Link in the description. Check it out. Mouth says, I'll give you a reason to chug. I've attempted once. It's a mental illness. If you were thinking about that, it's no different than throwing up from food poisoning. Seek help. Take the meds. They work. Please stay with us. What a great comment, Mouth. We are glad you did not make that decision and you stuck around with us because you're a big part of the fucking show. Our sister program there over at Downtown Sports. So definitely, everyone comes upon hard times. And
glad you didn't do it, my man. I'm sorry to hear that you went through that.
It's a real thing, and it's just nice that mental illness is now taken seriously because forever, especially like in the 50s and shit, it was just like rub some dirt on it, like you're fine, you know what I'm saying? Like, or they'll just give you the wrong meds, like you're crazy, whatever it is. They'll throw you to an institution, like that's not the way it is. And let's be honest, man, we're growing up in a weird time. It's a weird time to be alive in terms of the history of man, right? Like we not saying we created mental illness, but like there was never a chance for mental illness back in the fucking Stone Ages because you were trying to survive. Now we have so much stuff that's just bombarding us, right? Like all these issues that they're always bigger than what we think they are, but it can hit you, right? Whether it's relationship stuff with your job, like there's always something. Whether if you're into politics, like that stuff could drive you mad. Like it does drive people mad, and there's just a lot of outside distractions that can fuck with our heads, and we gotta keep our heads on straight, right? And it could always be worse, right? We could have been born in Bolivia or some shit, or in the Middle East. Like we're not there. We're in fucking the US of A, my man, and we all appreciate this country for the opportunities. Now it's not perfect. We all know it's not perfect. It can get better.
No, because
it's still a great place.
But I will say, unfortunately, Rob, like you're 100% right. Like there is the major problem in this whole country is mental health because there's, to your point, the country was too far on that side of just like rub dirt on it when you got molested, as a kid, compared to now.
Look at Chester, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, but then compared to now where people are having kids and they call them fucking babies, not babies, babies. And they say they will let their child decide what they are whenever the hell the age they decided at. That is a mental illness as itself as well. So I'm just saying we've gone too far the other way to where that shit is acceptable. But at the same time, there's still too many people, especially males, to be honest. It's a major male thing. I'm not saying like any women don't have women, domestic abuse, and all that, and rape, and all those horrible things have their own issues. Issues with men. The big stigma is don't talk about it. And
you gotta talk about it. You gotta be fucking tough, right?
Right. And that's always been, even to now. Like I know there's plenty of things of guys transgendering or whatever, but there's still like guys who aren't like that, who are just normal guys and just doing their thing. We'll just say a plumber, a construction guy, linesman, anything like that, who are busting their ass 60 hours a week, have a family, and they can't talk about their feelings. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things that's just, I'm saying it's
if you transitioned, would you chop your dick off or would you be a tranny with a dick? It's a valid question.
Say it one more time.
Welcome to the Professional Fanatics live stream. That's one way to kick it off.
I'm just fucking with you.
No, say it.
No,
say it one more time.
It was a joke. I said if you transitioned, if you wanted to transition, would you be one of those that chopped your dick off, or would you just be a tranny that kept the dick? Because I think I would be one that kept the dick.
I would definitely 100%
I don't want to
keep the dick, dude. Chopping your dick off is.
Yeah. What about the balls? Would you keep the balls?
I'm just saying.
Dude,
I've seen post surgeries of them chopping it off, and it's a horror show, bro. So I'd rather just keep it and deal with that.
Yeah, it is a little rough. I've never seen one though. I've seen dicks. I've just never seen a transition dick into a vagina.
There's Google, and you just type it in and go to.
I've seen that. I look at that every night. I'm talking about like I've never seen one in person. Like, you know what I mean? You know what? I've seen some pretty rough pussies in my day though. That like. I bet there's probably better looking fake pussies like Hope Solo. Again, guys, if you remember Hope Solo shit got leaked years ago. Hope Solo, most hideous pussy in the history of the world. That thing's as big as a house. Like, you know, the statement, the quote from
those flaps.
No, Predator when he's like, yeah, my wife, her pussy's as big as a house. Like the flaps and everything on Hope Solo's pussy, dude. Do yourself a favor right now. Go search Hope Solo pussy, and there's like 6 pictures, dude. This thing is huge. She's hot, athletic, thin, you know, but this pussy. Holy shit, Hope Solo's pussy. Check it out, guys. It's not something you want to see, but you're gonna thank me for seeing it, because any pussy you see in your life is gonna be better than this, and you'll feel better about like whether it's your wife's or your girlfriend or just a random fuck you have at the bar. You'd be like, you got a nice pussy because I saw Hope Solo's pussy.
Dude, that is such flappable ham. It's unbelievable.
You're looking at it right.
Not fappable, flappable. Those are just
hold on. Hope Solo is just a video called into the show. Here you go.
It's really unfair. It's my team. It's my quarterback. And if you guys do that, man, it's unfair. We lost as a team.
No, Dakota, I didn't watch a video of a dude getting his dick chopped off. I'm just saying I've seen pictures of it afterwards, and it ain't pretty. Even like when it was supposed to be like healed, still was a horror show.
Ooh, this is a funny one. Where am I at? CJ Stroud, he'll be Carson Wentz backup right now. He wouldn't be Carson Wentz backup, but he might go the way of Carson Wentz. That's, I guess,
right.
how I think it's a good.
That's a very good
way. I lost my spot in the chat a while ago.
What do you mean? You're down. You're down by Dakota calling me out.
No, that's the real. I'm way behind.
Oh, we're way up. Oh, because the super chats. That's right. Love you, Dakota.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Here we go. Jacoby Brissett, the man, the myth, the backup. He's a new Ryan Fitzpatrick. I hope he sticks around for a long time.
Mouth, that's a good call. He very well might be. I mean, he's smart enough. I mean, right? He went to a really good school, like a smart school, right? Or am I wrong about that?
Brissett?
Yeah, I may be wrong about that.
Fitzpatrick went to Yale,
No, I know. He was Harvard. I know he was Harvard. I thought Jacoby, but no, I'm thinking of who was Josh Gibbs? No, Josh Downs. The quarterback, the bald dude, black guy that was a rocket engineer.
Joshua Dobbs, the pastronaut. Yes. They call him the pastronaut.
Yeah, he's like that's who I was thinking of. Sorry. That guy was absolutely genius.
Thank you, Blake. I was wrong. Caleb Downs started at Alabama, transferred to Ohio State. Here you go from Tron. Titans ace their coaching hires, over $100 million in cap space, and the number 4 draft pick. That is all amazing stuff. I'm super on board with the Titans. I like Cam Ward a lot. I think I might be the biggest Cam Ward fan. I'm going to chug this up. I'll get you a question here from David. Hopefully you're still in here. Sorry, brother. It took so long. In Dynasty League, I have Bo Nix, Dart, and Lamar Jackson. Would I be crazy to trade Jackson and Henderson for the 102? I wouldn't do that. I as much as I hate Trayvon Henderson, like Lamar Jackson and Henderson for the 102. So you're essentially going to get Jeremiah Love or Mendoza or a wide receiver. Don't do that. I don't like Bo Nix in fantasy that much. Jackson Dart is an injury waiting to happen every year. And Lamar Jackson, at least for the foreseeable future, I mean, next year he's the quarterback 2 or quarterback 3. It's either It's either going to be Drake May at 2 and Lamar at 3, or Lamar at 2 and Drake May at 3. So,
and Josh Allen.
So yeah, I'm not doing that trade, David. That's just way too much stuff.
Jay is only 33.
Stadium going to be indoors. Yeah, I know. Is the Bears stadium the Bears proposed stadium in Indy is indoors, right?
All stadiums are indoors. The Bears, again, because they aren't billionaires that bought the Chicago Bears. They're rich because Papa Bear House bought the Bears for, I don't know, $100,000. Where the hell he bought it for back way then. Now they're probably worth $10 billion with the new stadium. They just can't afford to do that. So no, I think they said it'd be an extra like $1.5 billion or something, and they're already struggling for funds. So as much as that would be amazing, they don't have the funds to do that.
Professors that didn't ever hope to achieve what Tim Tebow did. When you say CJ Stroud's this generation's Tim Tebow. Remember all the Skip Bayless love with Tim Tebow? Like so much. It was such trolling. And like, I'll say this. I love Tim Tebow in fantasy because it was free. It was a free agent. And like, he'd have fucking 5 points going into the fourth quarter. He'd end every game with like 22 points because he'd rush for 60 yards and a touchdown and throw another touchdown. But wow, is Tim Tebow bad? Wow.
Yeah, well, you know what though? He also he was the first Heisman quarterback to win a playoff game like in a long, long time. It was like an extreme long time. I'm just saying, I know that doesn't really mean much, but at the same time, hey, nobody ever thought he would win a playoff game, so good for him. And
that team won the playoff game.
Who was that pass to? Who was that pass to?
Rip Demaryius Thomas. What a badass player Demaryius Thomas was. Another one of my all-time favorite.
He reminded me of a smaller Calvin Johnson. Just not like as athletic, but just like he was explosive and had
he was like a Calvin mixed with Des Bryant.
There you go.
Right, like a monster. He was more of a Des Bryant, but like he was bigger. He was huge.
Right.
That's crazy that Demaryius Thomas is dead. Like these guys just don't last long. Like NFL players turning into rock stars now. They just don't last fucking long.
Well, it's crazy to think that, to be honest, dude, that like the amount of old NFL players that are still around. I know it's not like a huge number, but I'm just saying the fact that like any of those guys stuck around. You know, like Gale Sayers lived for a long time. You know, like I'm just trying to think of, there's old ass dudes. I mean, crazy.
Would we agree that the Texans had a better roster than the Patriots this year? I think they did. We're a good defensive team, but the Texans were a dominant defensive team.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. The offensive line's bad on both teams, and Nico Collins is better than anyone the Patriots had in terms of weapons. And like, I guess the running back room was pretty shitty, but like Ramondre Stevenson was a product of necessity. Like he's not a good player. He's fine. It's just, he's not like he's good. It's just Trayvon Henderson's bad, right? Like he was forced in that role. The fact that he kept his job, that's my thing about Henderson, and I don't want to get into another Henderson rip here, but
you just always just want to get into Henderson rips. It's fine though. He deserves it though.
All the fumbles, right. And you still can't overtake Stevenson, who is literally just a guy. I know he's got a decent contract, but like draft capital, like what is going on?
No,
here?
Like to your point, he is a solid running back too, like Stevenson is. You know what I mean? Like, because we unless you have a Bijan, you're gonna have two solid running backs. He would be a good solid running back too. To a, even like a DeAndre Swift, to be honest. But DeAndre
we didn't talk about Javonte Williams. You saw Javonte Williams signed 3 years, $24 million.
Yep.
As you know, Javonte Williams is my boy, or was last year, mostly because he was a 10th round pick. But 3 years, it's not a bad contract. I don't know why they would sign. I like it for this year, maybe. His film was not great. His numbers were good based on pure volume, availability, and touchdowns. But, like, it's not impressive film if you go back and watch it. He is so slow. I know that's not everything for a running back. But, like, he doesn't have a lot of juice. And, like, he's literally just a guy. He's Ramondre Stevenson.
I wouldn't go that far. Why? I would say he's a better runner. But he's not a better catcher than Stevenson. So, overall, that is a pretty good comp. Just as an overall, what they do for you in fantasy number-wise. But, yeah, he's on one of the best offenses in the league. He's still very young and he's coming, he's still, I would like to see how well he does the more time he's away from that ACL injury. There's just a little hope of upside on that.
It's been 3 years now. So if they
Yeah,
bring
that's true.
anyone in that's decent, if they bring any, like
Yeah.
last year, it was literally Jaden Blue, who was knucklehead, never ready. And then it was
Yeah, right.
Miles Sanders, who are terrible. Like if they bring someone in that's even decent, that has a track record,
Dude,
that's like, that
bring
can play
two rookies in,
football,
one of them will hit.
or let's just say it was a guy like Woody Marks. Let's just put Woody Marks in that team.
Mhm.
Like I would not draft Javonte Williams. I wouldn't draft him anyway, because I think he's going to be a 3rd round pick. And as much as I was a guy that was the highest on Javonte Williams, I had 11 shares of 36 leagues and a lot more in best ball. It was good. It worked out. The numbers were good, but I am not drafting him in the middle of the 3rd round. There is just zero chance of drafting a bad player, because that's what he is. Like relative to the other players that are drafted around him, he is a bad football player. His numbers are fine. I like the situation. It's a great situation, right? Great role, great offense, top 3 offense. But in the goal line carries are going to be there. Dak is not running around the goal line. So you have all those pluses, right? But it just seems way too rich. It's like one of these trap things where it's like this year was just too easy. And I still didn't feel great about it, just because I was like, there's a chance Miles Sanders is splitting time. There's a chance Jaden Blue actually gets some run, which didn't end up happening. Neither of those things happened. But even all that being said, like he wore down towards the end of the year, and that's what was happening with Denver. And in the Denver thing, the reasoning was, well, he was coming off the ACL, second half of the year. Of course, he's going to wear down. The ACL is gone. That's history. That's 3 years ago. So this year was not the ACL. It was a shoulder injury. I just saw some of his like breakaway runs. He's getting caught by linebackers, dude. I know like straightaway speed is not everything for a running back. Like Josh Jacobs, a prime example. Like he's not a burner at all. Joe Mixon's not a burner anymore, but it's just concerning. And like the draft capital, you need a 14 touchdown season, a 12 to 13, 14 touchdown season to return value. And that is just that's not like growing on trees. I don't care who you are, what offense you're in. There's no guarantee it's happening. There's no guarantee.
Right. Yeah, I'll just say real quick with him. I don't necessarily mind it as for the team, for the Cowboys. Fantasy wise, though, I'm 1,000,000,000% with you, dude. I will happily let people who do not understand fantasy football take Javonte Williams in the 3rd round, 4th round, and you, and the rest of us who listen to our podcast take other valuable players over somebody who you might be tempted because of the name and the offense. More importantly, that offense. But it's fool's gold in the long run. There will be better value, deeper in the draft that you'll be much happier to pick.
Well, the thing is, it's like to take your ties away from these players, take your emotion out of it as much as you can. And year to year, it's not about hating the player. In this case, it might be more than that, but it's about hating the situation and hating where the ADP is at. That's the thing.
Correct.
It's every player is viable at a certain cost. And Javonte Williams would probably be a great pick in the 4th or 5th round this year. I would love it still. That's literally 5 rounds earlier than he was last year. And that's why I love Javonte this year, because there was no risk. Even though he would seem like a risky pick because we didn't know the involvement. We didn't know the health of the knee or if he was just cooked. But like every player, like a good example of this is Terry McLaurin. I didn't touch Terry McLaurin this year just based on the holdout and being a 5th round pick, right?
Right.
This year coming up, I'm going to be drafting Terry McLaurin in every goddamn league because he's going to be probably a 6th round pick with a healthy Jaden Daniels.
Paid him. He's happy.
Bringing a better backup. And it just law of averages, man. Like I'm just because it's not like I hated Terry McLaurin. I loved the player. I just hated where he was going last year. The situation was okay, but like that's how you win money in fantasy. You could love a guy one year and fade him the very next year, and then maybe the next year love him again. And it could always work out. Now it might bite you in the ass, but like it's law of average. If you do this shit enough and you do it enough with enough guys, and you use your literally your thinking cap of like what's most likely to happen. Is this guy overvalued? Let value come to you. And like drafting a guy like Javonte Williams in the 3rd round just seems really weak. Mouth has a comment on Cam Ward. Can you read this and talk this out while I take a pee?
Yep. Cam Ward with Dable isn't going to be the magical pairing you think. Dable didn't want Cam Ward when he was the Giants head coach. And he had an emoji of a shock face. I'm concerned. Titans have 0 O-line either. This isn't good. Those are all completely valid points. Mouth, because Dable didn't get a head coaching job, so he's desperate to get himself at least a offensive head coordinator position to be able to get himself into position to try to be a head coach again. So I see where you're coming from on this. I also just sort of see that maybe with Salah and Dable, be able to come together and like we were saying, like maybe both those guys were, 0.5 head coaches compared to, Ben Johnson, Mike McDonald, all these, Sean McVay, all these great coaches, Kyle Shanahan being one, a full 1 point coach. Maybe those two halves equal one good pairing. And I'm thinking that's what the Titans are really hoping at this point, because you're not wrong, but I'm just thinking what the Titans had, the front office and all of them are hoping that they're getting.
I don't love the pairing as much. I just like, in terms of fantasy and where he's going to be going, is going to be quarterback 24. And there's upside there. And we've seen year 2 jumps. Caleb just did it. And I don't think Cam Ward's quite the prospect that Caleb was. But the guy, he's gritty. He's a great competitor. I like his arm. I love how he is just a gunslinger, man. And it's not great for real life. They're probably going to be trash this year, but they also have a winnable division. I know Texans are solid and the Jaguars, like they're not playing in the fucking Chiefs division. They're not playing in the NFC North. Like, it is doable. And all the cap space, the draft capital that they're going to have this year, they have some good players in the roster. It's not great, but this could be an overhaul. I like Cam Ward, especially for fantasy. And it's only like that situation last year was the last 3 years, Malik Willis had it, then Will Levis had it, and then Cam Ward had it. The bottom 3 situation for all those guys coming into the league. And that's a typical number 1 draft pick situation. Caleb didn't have that. It was still a better than that. It wasn't perfect. Like we all said, it was the best situation any number 1 picks came in. That was bullshit. But it was still way better than any other one. Kyler came into a bad situation. He turned that around. I think Cam Ward's a better prospect, at least not better than Kyler, but he's just a big dude. He fits the mold of a dude I think could take a big leap, and I love his competitiveness. And that's one thing I'm going to hang my hat on, is the fact that he's a competitive dude. So let's see. Hallis purchased the Decatur Staleys for $100 in 1920, eventually became the Bears. That's pretty good investment right there.
Yeah, considering, like I said, once they build this new stadium, wherever the hell they decide to do it, they will be overvalued at over $10 billion. So, just based on franchise, area, name, all that.
Dude, I think Calvin Johnson had correct me if I'm wrong, it was like 600 yards receiving in college, like that the year before he got drafted, because the triple option in Georgia Tech.
Right.
And AJ Brown and DK Metcalf, both similar. They went to Ole Miss, I believe. Programs that at the time did not throw the ball, but they were just drafted based on the specimens that they are. And it doesn't always work out, drafting a guy based on combine stuff. Obviously, quarterback position is much different, but Anthony Richardson was drafted just based on the fact that he broke every rule in terms of being a human. And it's like, we've never seen a guy with this arm strength, this speed, this height, weight combo, and the age and all this kind of stuff. He was such a raw prospect, and that did not work out well. So I think for me, I'm fine with drafting metrics guys at skill position players. I'm not fine with drafting a metric guy at quarterback. Like, I want the opposite from that at quarterback. Look at Tom Brady. I know it's like the craziest one-off in history, but metrics don't mean shit. What's inside here means something for the quarterback, and processing, leadership, all those things. Like, that doesn't mean shit for the wide receiver position. It helps. But like, if you can play. Like Tyreek Hill, I know that was off the field stuff, but Tyreek Hill is also a tiny ass dude. And he was essentially a punt returner in college. Like, he was not really a receiver, had no polish come in, no route tree. Like, talk about route tree issues. Like, Tyreek Hill was a body catcher, not a hands catcher, and did not have a route tree. And he became one of the all-time greats. I mean, maybe it's because he was paired with Mahomes. He was balling out with Alex Smith too. Let's not forget about that.
Right.
I have a guy real quick for you guys that I love. It's Branch out of Georgia. I have him watching his film, man. I saw a lot of Tyreek Hill vibes from him, and he's going to be a guy that could go in the 2nd round or go in the 5th round. I'm curious to see where he goes, what he runs on the 40 time, because look at Xavier Worthy, man. He went a 4.21. Xavier Worthy would have probably been a 4th or 3rd round pick if he ran a 4.4 at his size and just with what he did at Texas. And that 4.21 was so mouthwatering for these GMs, especially the Chiefs have been chasing that dragon, that heroin dragon of Tyreek Hill ever since Tyreek Hill left. And they're just like, oh my God, 4.21. And it worked out his rookie year. But like, if Branch runs a 4.29, which I fully expect him to do, I feel like he's a much better player, definitely a thicker body than Xavier Worthy. I feel like he's gonna just smash up draft boards. And I want to get ahead of this guy because I really do like him.
Yeah.
Joe Montana was definitely not a combine hero. No, Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice is not a combine hero. You know, I was going through like awesome receivers just because I was looking at 40 times. You know, it's the most overrated thing in the world. Puka Nacua definitely, but Devontae Adams ran a 4.57. There's been a lot of guys that have not ran great 40s. Like I think DeAndre Hopkins ran a 4.6. You know, DeAndre Hopkins is only 6 feet tall.
Yeah,
like DeAndre Hopkins plays. Like, you think we watch DeAndre Hopkins play, you think he's like 6'3". He's just got really long arms,
but he also wears 4X gloves. He's got fucking. I'm just saying they go
giant mitts, giant arms, but like he was only like in terms of like speed combo. DeAndre Hopkins is like the 15th percentile. It's really bad. 6 feet, 190 and a 4.6 40. And like he plays faster. It was just his like what's the word I'm looking for? Like he had all of the other things, right? He was crafty,
his moxie,
like all those
his
things.
Moxie, my man.
Moxie. Yeah, Moxie's a good one. Just
his
like you don't find guys like that, and that's a real fucking thing. That's a real thing. So like the 40 times aren't as big. That's why my Carnell Tate thing. Carnell Tate's going to be a guy that I'm going to get yelled at by Storey and Tom and everyone else, and I'm sure Blake probably loves Carnell Tate. We talk draft stuff. I don't like him. Ray, I want you to go watch Carnell Tate's film and let me know what you think.
Will do.
Here we go. All right. We got to do a chug and a beer. I am going to.
I had one poured ready.
When we get back to the world, you gotta put together that 3-piece combo band we talked about. Me on stand-up bass, Johnny on the drums, and me tickling the ivories.
You tickling the ivories. You already chugged it? Okay. Give me a second. You know what? I will rock a red stripe for this one.
Jose, have you ever seen
any more Coors Lights in here?
That fake fan made Pabst Blue Ribbon commercial? It's some like hillbilly hick, like 21-year-old, 22-year-old in Missouri. He's just like Pabst Blue Ribbon. It ain't good. It don't go down like smooth. It's sort of like America going down your throat to fight the redcoats. It does not smooth. Like it's so much fucking redneck shit, dude. I love it.
All right, let's see we're on the chat before I do mine. And DeAndre Hopkins had a purse dog when he was early in the league. Also, DeAndre Hopkins fell in the draft. Do you remember why he fell in the draft, Ray?
No. I will.
Dude, there was like it was like an off the field thing. He had this hotel room he was at. I think it might have been at the combine. It was like a rock star thing. He like wrecked the room and there was shit all over the walls. And like that was why. It was like remember the fucking the gas mask?
Right.
Remember the gas mask like picture? Like it was something like that, but it was just like that was what caused
last minute shit that fucked him over. Yeah.
Dude, and he like smeared shit. They said feces, of course. I love how they use the word fucking feces.
Rather than use
what do you think about the word feces?
It's
shit. Can I just
pathetic.
get shit? I like shit.
I like poo as well.
You
it
like
got
poo?
some poop on me, Joe Dirt.
Mout says Branch was a receiver I was looking at for the Giants, by the way. Also, Tate to the Jets at number 2. Mouth, what do you get? I want to hear Mouth's take on Carnell Tate because that's crazy high, bro. Ugh. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think he's great. Let me do something real quick.
How do you spell his first name?
Carnell.
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 Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go.
Well, you're going to watch it now? Don't watch it live.
No.
You be distracted. I need you on the show.
I'm here.
I got to hear Mouth's opinion, though.
We need Mouth.
Dakota says, Rob, what do you know about thicker bodies? Ray, what do I know about thicker bodies?
Rob loves him. He loves his thicker bodies.
I banged a lot of fatties, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm not trying to hide it. You know, I've had sex with a lot of very attractive women. My wife being one of the most attractive. Actually, no, my wife's the most attractive girl I've ever had sex with. What am I saying? She might watch the show. She is. My wife's a dime. But I've banged a lot of I banged some huge ones, bro. I'm talking like 220, 230 plus, like huge.
Wales.
Yeah, Wales for sure. But you know what? It was like a conquest. You know what I'm saying?
Or were they
tortas?
Like, were they Latina and the extra meat tortas?
Latinas are they're fun. They definitely have a flavor to them. If you know,
I'm just saying that's what they call fat Latinas, tortas. Oh, Rob loves it. Tortas.
Ooh, that's Jamaican beer. Latinas are thick. They're generally thick. I haven't met a lot of non-thick ones. They have them big thighs and big asses. Not a bad flavor, but it's different. It's different. Here we go. Mouth agrees. Thank you, Mouth. I needed you on the show. I needed you in the chat last night with Tom and Storey, who were yelling at me. Tate is shit. Tate is a body catcher, overrated, perfect for the clown show Jets to waste a pick on. Exactly what I was saying. There's a lot of Quentin Johnson vibes, and I also think his routes aren't. All it is. It's typical Ohio State stuff, where it's just him running, beating a defender, and running a go route. You know, a one little move go route, and then just a wide open 60-yard touchdown, where he catches against his body.
I get that, but like the way I have a problem with the way you say typical Ohio State receiver. It's like you have
no. Those guys always work out. I'm saying it's hard to evaluate them. JSN, Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison hasn't really worked out, but like those guys
Chris
had something
Olave.
else where I saw some other Olave as well. Olave actually did not have great film in college because it was hard to evaluate because all it was what I mentioned.
Right.
But Chris Olave was also a true burner. And my comp for Tate, I'll say this, my comps are good for him. It's Alshon Jeffrey mixed with George Pickens. That's my comp. That's a good comp. It doesn't mean he's going to be as good as those guys. I'm saying that's what I see on film.
By the way, though,
he doesn't have the hands of these guys.
I had this. I've been paying attention, but just like a couple of things, like he definitely catches with his body. Like, all right, I've watched 2 minutes, not even watching it fully. Like randomly just looking down, like I can already see to exactly what you and Mouth are saying. Like, if that's his highlight and they're putting that in, I'm just saying, like, that's not a great look to warrant him being a top 5 pick. I mean,
there's some good there. He has some monster moments for sure,
dude,
but like I'm saying, if like the consistent stuff is body stuff, dude.
Of course, and this is my problem too, though, is that like Rome Odunze, for instance, he in college didn't look like a body catcher. I mean, I saw him going up with his hands a lot. He's doing the opposite in NFL now. It's very frustrating. Right. I don't know what the fuck why he's doing that. I'm hoping
that is something for me that Kappa. I'm gonna give a shout out to Kappa, my original co-host. That he's all about his evaluation of wide receivers. I'm not saying it started and ended with the hand stuff, but it started with the hand stuff, and that is something like you can work on a lot of things. The general fundamentals of how you catch the ball do not change, right? No. Because like that's how you've been catching the ball forever. You're not going to relearn how to catch because it is fine. It's not like you are more likely to drop the ball, but it's not. The problem isn't with catching the ball. The problem is in college you have a lot more space. So like it's going to be reception. In the pros,
what's the one foot thing too?
That's an interception. That's an interception because if you let the ball get to your body, that's an extra 1/10 of a second. That corner is going to deflect it and pick the ball. If you snatch it, you high point the ball. That's like Steve Smith, right? Super small guy, 5'9", 5'10". So one of the best examples of a high pointer. He played like he was 6'1". Quentin Johnson plays like he's 5'10". And that's the problem. The height doesn't matter for Quentin Johnson because he doesn't utilize it. And the Carnell Tate thing, this is a great call. Tate equals Kenny Galladay. Wow. Ooh. I think he's a more athletic player than Kenny Galladay.
Oof.
And I don't have, again, I have Tate at my wide receiver 7. That's everyone has him 1, 2, or 3. I am at 7. So that's like this is this year's Quentin Johnson. I had Quentin Johnson at 8. Everyone just scoffed at me. I have Tate at 7. Hopefully it pans out. Everyone's going to have him at 1 though. So maybe I'm an idiot. Let's see. He has this one. Miles says, I want the Arizona wide receiver out of high rated wide receivers. I think you mean Arizona State. That is Jordan Tyson. That is my number 1. Jordan Tyson has a lot of Justin Jefferson vibes. This dude is elite at all 3 levels of the field. The problem with Jordan Tyson is he's had a collarbone, an ACL, and a couple other injuries. So the medicals are not great for him, but I don't care. I'm going to go with talent. And like, if that fucking fucks up, it fucks up. But like, at least I know the guy can play, right? Where those other receivers just flame out based on what I'm talking about with like Quentin Johnson, the ability just to be an elite receiver. I'm willing to risk the medical stuff because they can come back from that. I really think they can. And I think the answer is, if you're worried about the medical stuff and if you don't like Carnell Tate, the answer is Mekhi Lemon. That is the safe. He's going to be, he has the highest floor in the draft. I know like his comp would just be St. Brown because USC, same, but he's small. The dude's frisky. Dude is a fucking little bulldog there. And even Erica, my wife, I know she's not exactly a film connoisseur, but I had her watch all three guys and I wanted to see her take. She had Carnell Tate at 1. And she said, she was she was watching Lemon and she's like, he kind of looks like Jamar Chase. I was like, wow, that's saying something. Now, I don't know how accurate she is at watching film, but the fact she was copying this guy who's 5'10" to Jamar Chase, he plays really tough. So definitely like that one. Roma Dunze, yeah, what a disappointment, Roma Dunze, because his college film his college film did not blow me away. It didn't blow me either. I kind of liked Jalen McMillan's film more, who was the third receiver taken there. And the other one was Jalen Polk, who like those guys have not done. It's not been a good result for those three guys that were taken because Jalen Polk's out of the NFL. What a bad pick by the Patriots. The Patriots have some bad history of drafting these early receivers. The Belichick especially. It was real rough.
Keanu Neal.
Oh, dude.
Arizona State, right?
No. What is his name? It's not
Keanu
Neal. Mouse says Lemon equals Steve Smith. That's why I love him. That's a really good comp too. I don't know if he quite has the long speed that Steve Smith had, even though Steve Smith actually didn't have like metrics wise that speed. He had better game speed, but I think I see the comparison in toughness, right? Steve Smith's one of the toughest players to ever play fucking football. You saw that where he was playing his last year with Baltimore, remember, Ray? And like he said it was going to be his last year. He tore his ACL. He came back and had 700 yards at 36 years old.
Right.
Like, that's Steve Smith for you. And also, if you want to watch some good wide receiver analysis, obviously Matt Harmon is the best in the business, but he's better at NFL reception perception because it's watching college films different. It is different. I struggle with it, but Steve Smith's great. Steve Smith knows ball, and I take a lot of stock on what Steve Smith says. Now, Steve Smith does have Carnell Tate at 1, so take that for what it's worth. We all miss on some calls, right? The idea is we're weathermen, man. It's not perfect. It's my thing is when I'm right, I want to be really right, and when I'm wrong, I want to be marginally wrong. That's how you make money. You don't want to be way off too much. Ron says Lemon reminds me of Cooper Kupp. Lemon's got more juice than Cooper Kupp, though. I'll say that. That's some pretty high, dude. What do we even make of Cooper Kupp's career? You know what I mean? Because it's essentially over, and let's just say it's over now. Because even last year, yeah, they won the Super Bowl, but he was fine. But like he's been done for a couple of years in terms of like being an elite receiver. But What a flash in the pan! He was fine the first couple of years. He had a couple of years of 7-8 touchdowns, 800 yards. And then he just had a 2-year stretch where he was just unbelievable. And Matt Stafford, though, we know Matt Stafford's a kingmaker, right? Like kingmaker. He made Cooper Kupp. He made Puka Nacua. He made Calvin. No, he didn't make Calvin Johnson. That's for sure. But Calvin Johnson had one of the most all-time epic years, like multiple years with Matt Stafford.
But what if Calvin Johnson had Joey Harrington? Just saying. Like, he'd still be a Hall of Famer like Larry, but his numbers were elevated because Matthew Stafford is also a Hall of Fame player.
That's it. You said Keanu Neal. It's N'Keal Harry. That's who I was thinking of.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I think they picked him 32nd. It was the last pick of the first round.
Thank you. Yes. My bad.
Was a huge body who should have caught 15 TDs a year. Dude was a flop.
Yeah, the Bears had
one of these. You know what's funny is Keanu. I'm saying Keanu Neal. N'Keal Harry.
So that's my bad.
Was essentially N'Keal Harry was a slower. He had the body type of Jamar Chase because he wasn't super tall. He was just a thick dude. Like Jamar Chase is a monster. He's 6'2", 205, like that kind of body type.
Mm-hmm.
But N'Keal Harry was very slow. He was a 4'6" guy. And again, not everything's in the 40, but when you're N'Keal Harry and you have no route tree and no, he had bad hips. Like he was not like bad hips, like a dog has bad hips. Just not very fluid in his movements. And when you are slow and you're not tall, that was the problem with N'Keal Harry. And that was an all-time just bad. Yeah. What a bad pick. There were so many bad ones for the Patriots.
And again, he was Arizona State, right? Or am I wrong? I keep thinking
N'Keal Harry? I think he was. Did someone fact check that for us? We need Blake in here. Literally moves his body like a fucking cobra. It's unreal. Are you talking about Lemon? Yeah, Mouth. I agree. Like he plays much bigger than 5'10". You know what I'm saying? I feel like he plays like the same height as Carnell Tate, and Carnell Tate's 6'3", Lemon's 5'10". So he's playing up to 6'1". Tate's playing down to 6 feet. And Jordan Tyson's like right in the middle. Why I love Jordan Tyson is he is, I wouldn't say he's a master of anything, but he's a jack of all trades. And I see a lot of Justin Jefferson stuff in him. And I see also a little bit of Keenan Allen in his game, where he's a big slot receiver. He's a small X, big slot kind of player, but he can play all over the field. He's done it in college. And I love versatile guys that can come in the league and they can just, those are the guys that are less like the landing spot matters less, right? Where like, I feel like he's going to be a good pro, where some of these other guys, like landing spot is so important in not even the quarterback they have, it's the scheme they're playing in.
Correct.
Can
like JSN could do anything, somebody like him, like it doesn't matter for him. JSN can do all the routes. But to your point, there are certain guys they can do the X. They can only do the Y. They can barely do that and just run straight a post. There are guys who are just super athletic, get into the league, but they can't do shit. You know what I mean? Like to your point with the route tree, understanding the concepts. Kenny O'Hare, about the way he did go to ASU, and as far as I can see, he's out of the league now. So 2024.
Oh yeah, like Marvin Harrison, like he can do nothing. Hey, you know what? I still have a lot of hope for Marvin Harrison, and this is one of my arguments against Carnell Tate is that Marvin Harrison's college film pretty goddamn elite. I think it was a little overrated, and we had rose-colored glasses because of the numbers and his dad, but like way better than Tate's, and he hasn't done much. But do you know where me and Chaz did this on Wednesday for Dynasty Diner? Do you know where he's at in Dynasty? Give me a number. What wide receiver Marvin Harrison is? Mind you, he's 23 years old, former top 5 pick, has the pedigree, number 1 receiver. We got to see what happens with Michael Wilson there. But where would you think he's ranked wide receiver wise in Dynasty, Ray? What number?
It's definitely going to be higher than I would think. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but maybe I'm not. Maybe 7?
27.
Okay. That's all right.
Can you believe that?
That is pretty fucking crazy. 23 years old,
that's
27.
The most ultimate buy in the history of the world. I don't even like Marvin Harrison, but like
me neither.
What are we talking about? Like 27 at that age?
That means me and Chaz are gonna be getting his ass in fantasy, brother.
Well, I think he's going to probably go like wide receiver 15 in our dynasty league because we all watch this show. And I think people that watch this show are not idiots. And like, why? I think people just overreact. Like, yes, he's been a flop. He's been a flop because we expected him to come into the league and take it by storm and beat Calvin Johnson, right? Or Randy Moss because he was drafted because of his dad. But if he was a 3rd round NFL draft pick, we'd be like, damn, he's a good player. Like now the eye test is rough. Some of the drops, some of the shit that we've had that was also Kyler related to, but he's had 8 touchdowns. I think he's had 16 touchdowns in 2 years. Like, what are we talking about? Like that's good stuff. If the expectations were lowered, they've just been sky high. And also he's banged everyone's asshole in fantasy because Marvin Harrison was a 1st round pick his rookie year in fantasy. Like, remember that 11? His ADP was like 11. Not wide receiver 11, like 11 pick.
Overall, yes. I remember. I ate Ray member berries. I ate the member berries. I remember. You remember?
Berries? Oh.
You remember?
I remember. Mouth, I'm avoiding St. Brown next year because of Petzing. Same with Goff and JMO. Laporta is about to be tight end 2 next year. Watch. I've been about, even before the hiring of Petzing, I saw tight end 7 roughly for where he's projected to be drafted next year in redraft. I love that because it's not about him being tight end 7. It's about where tight end 7 will be drafted. That'll be like an 8th round pick. That's after your starting lineup is fucking formed. Give me all of the Laporta thing. It's hard to fade St. Brown, Ray, because the dude is fantasy. He's a fantasy metronome. And like, somehow that dude catches 10 plus touchdowns every year. He's a PPR merchant. He's a touchdown merchant. He also never gets hurt. And when he is hurt, remember 2 years ago, he was playing with an MCL injury. He played the whole year and still produced. Like, so he doesn't miss games. He scores touchdowns. He has 100 plus catches. Like, that's so hard to avoid. He's going to be a top 8 pick though. He's going to be right after the top 6. He's going to be pick 7, pick 8, maybe even pick 6. So,
well, I had him the 2 years ago when I won year for in Balls Deep. Had him in Balls Deep this year. He's the only reason I made the playoffs. So not only, but he was like one of the very heavy reasons as to why I did. I get where Mouth's coming from because I did laugh as well, like with this guy being hired. But at the end of the day, talent does. The cream rises to the top. And AJ.
Well, here's the other thing that we got to realize that Dan Campbell took over the play call. He will fire you or make you take a step back. So if it's not working, Drew Petzing won't be a factor. No, it might be a slow start to the year. Like Dan Campbell is not one of these beta coaches. He is a fucking alpha, right? And he's not going to sit by and have this clown. I don't know why he didn't hire him, I'm sure, but like he probably had a hand in it. So I think he just wants a guy there. Dan Campbell's going to be taking over the offense. I'm not worried about that.
You know, I think you got something to it. Let me give you a real little example that you will know. And anybody who's anti-Bear, you know, Packers, anybody's fan, Mark Trestman being the Bears head coach, first year, third overall scoring offense. What was it? Mel Tucker. Yeah, that guy. He was our defensive coordinator. And he led back-to-back 50-point burgers on our ass. It's like, I'm just saying, like, when you have a beta cock like Mark Trestman, you let
he's not gonna do anything.
He's shit like Mel Tucker, who has gone through. I mean, I've watched Mel Tucker's been going all the way around, and he just sucks. Like everywhere he goes, he gets fired, let go. It's to your point. Like that's why I won't shy away from St. Brown as long as his ADP is right, where I could pick him. I'm not going to overdraft.
I think it's more like let's just have a little bit of pause, and there is a chance he's going to have a letdown year. He's never going to kill you. The point is he is a safe pick still, but maybe the upside might be a little avoided. But by the way, boys, Downtown Sports, link in the description, 23 platforms. Give them a follow, give them a listen every Tuesday night. I recommend it. I wouldn't just recommend it if I didn't listen myself. Only once a week, so it's like an hour and a half, 2-hour investments a week, and they are keeping you up to date on a lot of other stuff besides fantasy football. This show is generally just fantasy football. They are real life football. They're talking NBA. They are talking some MLB, which is right around the corner, guys. We're not necessarily going to be talking that here. We will talk it, but that's not our forte, and we want to keep it going on NFL talk as well as cutting your dick off talk, which we had that earlier, which I'm fine with all that kind of stuff. So again, link in the description, boys, Downtown Sports. That is Mouth and Beast. Mouth says Petzing is from the Stefanski tree. Stefanski has a tree. That's not a great tree. That is like the Christmas tree that you still have up in your house a year later. That's just like decrepit. Ray, how long do you guys keep your Christmas tree up in your house? Because I had mine up almost until February. I have a fake tree, obviously.
Yeah, no. I mean, we usually put ours up around, you know, like I'm not an advocate before Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving, so I celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't bring in other fucking holidays to overstep itself. But maybe the weekend after Thanksgiving, you know, after Black Friday, and put it up and keep it through, you know, the new year. Like I say, the new year, like the second or first, you take it down. You know, you into February. But you know what? I've had family friends that like they've kept it up year round, just for laziness and just didn't take it down. And all of a sudden the holidays came around, they're like, "Hey, they got my tree up." It's like, yeah. There's also July and hit your fucking tree up, but okay.
We got Jay Moore in the hizzy. What's going on, my dude? Favorite player in this draft? I have a couple. I'm not going to say favorite players and who should go number one. For me, it's favorite player that I have above consensus. And like I said, I've done my first look at all these guys, maybe a half hour studying each guy. I'm going to do another hour on each guy, but I can give you who I like right away. And this is also a great topic when Storey's on the show because he is our college football expert. I don't watch college football. I only watch the film, but I'll give you a couple names that I love. Obviously, Jordan Tyson, but that's just a household name. I'm not going to talk about him. We talked about Branch from Georgia. I like him. But I'm going to give you a couple names of other positions here. Michael Trigg out of Baylor as a tight end. He is like maybe tight end 5, tight end 6, depending on where you look. This dude is a souped up, supersized wide receiver that's playing tight end, and he could crush. He has Kyle Pitts vibes to me. You might think that's crazy. Kyle Pitts is only a bust because he was drafted in fantasy and in real life way too high. Michael Trigg's going to be like a 3rd-round pick. I love this guy. And also with what we saw with Sean McVay, a lot of teams going to be running 12 and 13 personnel. So like he's going to see the field depending on where he goes. This dude is a monster. Go watch his film. Other guy I really love, I'm that one's more like a speculative love. Emmett Johnson out of Nebraska. He only had 1 good year. He only had 1 year as a starting running back. So like he has some tread from this year. But this dude reminds me of Curtis Martin. I love this dude. He's undersized, 6 foot 205, but he's not like super small. So like I feel like he's kind of a tweener, but I feel like he has the BMI and the body to be an every down back. Best receiving back in my mind, besides like some of the guys that are like 5'8", 160, but best receiving back of any guy that could comp as a 3-down back in the draft. Had, I think, 60 receptions last year in Nebraska. Maybe it was 50. It was a lot, but I think he has the best feet in the draft. I've never seen the last 3 years. I don't think I've seen a guy since Bijan, honestly. Now I'm not comping to Bijan. I'm saying best fucking feet in the draft. Hips are fucking smooth. This dude has it all, man. And he is like the 4th or 5th running back in most people's boards. I would take him in the early 2nd round if I need a running back. I think the Chiefs be a great spot for the Chiefs. I love this kid. And I almost want to put him ahead of Jeremiah Love. I will say Jatavian Price, I believe his first name is, the backup for Love in Notre Dame. I like him a lot. This guy has, for his size, the best acceleration I've seen in years. I do like him, but it's Emmett Johnson for me, that guy, and then Michael Trigg. Those are 2 guys that I'm really, really high on, and I got to keep on diving into the rest of the field a little bit more. I've watched those guys, though, as much as I need to watch them. I won't touch another fucking second of their film because I have watched them like 3 times as much as anyone else. I'll just watch Emmett Johnson's film and I jerk off. Instead of watching porn, I'm just watching Emmett Johnson just break tackles and make a 2-yard gain into 12-yard gain. We'll just tug it to that. So there you go.
Glad you like to tug it to guys. Good to know. Knew that you were
they have helmets on. Okay, they have helmets on. But yes, I would agree. That's
sure. There's still a bunch of guys out there.
Can we just call it borderline?
Your hands are what makes it possible. Your shoulder pads are hard and stiff. Your hands are tender and they can move and caress the ball. that's kind of gay, but hey.
I still love the fact that dude said that on air. That's kind of gay.
One of the greatest clips ever. I'm never going to delete that clip. That's going to be
especially
one of the
Northern. Shout out NIU, baby. DeKalb. Dirty D.
Dakota
did you ever live out there?
Where?
You live in DeKalb?
No, but that was my college experiences. I didn't go to university. I spent a lot of time at NIU. A lot of time partying. So yes, I know the ins and outs of NIU. I've been lost in that city, drunk, walking many a times. Here's a sneaky take on Maserati Marv. His dad was just a guy. First 3 seasons went wild. Year 4 in Peyton Manning's 2nd season. The boy has very similar numbers so far. Only problem is with that take, and not to shut out too much, Dakota, is that it's a different NFL nowadays. Like numbers, everyone is passing. Even though passing is down from 5 years ago, it's still passing is up from the time that we're talking about when Marvin Harrison Sr. was playing. And it's the eye test too. I love Marvin Harrison at value. More so in Dynasty. I don't know about redraft how much I'm going to love him because I feel like he will be. It's crazy to think that he would be 27 in Dynasty and like 16 in redraft. So I feel like that's an indication that he'll probably be right around that same range. But like I feel like he should be. He's much more valuable in Dynasty than he is redraft because there's question marks for the Cardinals this next year. And you're getting a young player, and also like there could be a destination change in the next couple of years, which will only be good for him, I would assume. So, I'm not trying to shit on Marv. I just haven't seen much, and I think we all have the opposite of rose-colored glasses, poo-colored glasses when it comes to Marvin Harrison. The expectation level, it hasn't been there, but I have hope, man. I really do have hope, and the touchdowns are real.
I have hope for him as well, but to be honest, here's the main difference between him and his dad. His dad was a technician at running routes, much faster because obviously he's smaller, and then way better hands. Now, granted, he had Peyton Manning. Now, if Marvin Harrison Jr. had Peyton Manning in his 2nd year going forward, like Marvin did, we would see. But at the same time, I stick to my guns that his dad had better hands and way better route running, and because he was smaller, he was faster, and quicker. But that doesn't mean that Marvin Harrison Jr.'s career is done, whatever. Like, I believe in the guy still. there are just people that sometimes, especially like with the expectations, the pressure, like to be honest, this might be the year that he will turn it around because people will forget about him. Oh, he's write him off, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden, maybe you get him in the redraft 5th or 6th round, and then he turns into your wide receiver 1 that year over your 1st, 2nd round, 3rd round pick of a receiver, and end up being a
he's
top
almost
10
certainly
guy.
going to be a value, Ray, because in the fantasy community, there's a lot of people that are just are really, they overreact to everything. The fantasy football counselor as a number one example, but he's going to be a value because he's burned a lot of people. It's not just been one, it's been 2 years. The first year he burned everyone, 1st round pick. He would never going to return value there. But even this year, as 2025 was a third, was it pretty much a mid third, late third? Yeah. He burned everyone there. And you know what? If he had stayed healthy, we'd have a different tune because as much as I love Michael Wilson, like he was coming on, and if he had stayed healthy with Brissett, that was a fantasy circus. So his numbers would have been, he might have ended up the year with 9 touchdowns and 1,000 yards. But like he burned everyone last year. So now you have all those people that drafted him. A lot of people say never again, which is a loser statement to make in fantasy. So he's going to be a value just based on that. Now, whether he can actually become the player we want, he doesn't have to be the player we want. He just has to be a above average NFL player, and his body and like his red zone usage, which is real, will make him a value. And just based on the draft capital too, they want him to work. The Cardinals want him to work.
Real quick, just the last thing we'll leave on this. They have a better coaching staff, we think. I mean, we don't really know. The Cardinals did fuck up this whole coaching, carousel, believing themselves to be last. But
it can't be worse than last year, though.
Correct.
Betting and Ganning are gone. It can't be worse.
Yes, correct. So they have better coaching staff. They'll bring back Brissett. They'll have Wilson, or is he gone? Wilson free agent?
No, Wilson's under contract 1 more year. No,
okay,
he's under contract.
I just want to trade him.
He's under contract.
Okay, I just want to be sure. Okay, we'll just say he's there. Bring Marvin Harrison back, and then get a fucking running back and add a little bit more O-line with Trey McBride. I mean, I'm just saying, all of a sudden, you have a capable quarterback with 3 great receiving options, and then, have a running game, at least to open it up on the play action and everything. Because then at that point, the defense has to choose who they're going to. I mean, Trey McBride is always going to be guarded. And then that means Michael Wilson and Marvin Harrison. Well, based on last year, Michael Wilson would be, be the one who would be more, get the more attention. So what does that leave? Marvin Harrison, who everyone, again, the NFL, fantasy, everything is down on. I'm with you. I think the value will be there that I'm going to target him this upcoming season. I'm sure where his ADP.
It's like he might hurt you, but it'd be by a barely like 3-4 spots, but he might return 10 spots of value.
Just make a backup plan if you're going to get him. That's all.
Yeah, Jay Moore, love Lemon, and I think he's better than Tate. Thoughts? Well, I have Tate as wide receiver 7, guys. So in this class, so I love a lot of people better than Tate. I love. I actually like. What the hell is his name? Let's see. Malachi Fields from Notre Dame. I have him right next to where I have Tate. I actually have Fields higher than Tate. They comp as the same kind of player. That guy's a tougher player, but yes,
receiver
Lemon is probably the safest wide receiver. Who's that?
Oh, I'm sure. And I agree. I think Lemon is the safest receiver in the draft as well. I really like that receiver. Out of that small school. His name's Ray Simmons. You heard of him?
Mm-mm.
Oh, he's got gray upside. His first name's Ray, last name Simmons.
Oh, that is good upside. That is good upside. I didn't get you there. Jay Moore says Counselor has the worst content ever, bro. Yeah, we joke about him a lot because he's a fucking idiot. He is Skip Bayless. He is one of these guys. He's a shock jock, as Storey says. Jay Moore, you know better. Jay Moore, you got to get your ass in the Discord. Join the Patreon. Join the show. Join the community because we're gonna make a lot of money this upcoming. We made a lot of money this last year. Chris Olave, George Pickens, Javonte Williams, a couple of my big names, as well as Michael Wilson, the Michael Wilson call. And I was actually going back. I had Michael Wilson as a 6th receiver in that draft coming out. He was wide receiver 17 in consensus 3 years ago. I have it wide receiver 6. So I've been on Michael Wilson forever, and it seemed like a bad call, right? It seemed like a bad call, but
right.
That one worked out very well. So professionalfanatics.com, Jay Moore. We would love to have you and get in now. By the way, if you want to get in now, the hat giveaway is tomorrow. We only have 7 names in there for the hat giveaway. So there's a 1 in 8 chance if you join, you're going to get a free hat sent to you free of charge. These hats are dope. As well as shirts coming soon, gentlemen.
Did you ever see anything from Tate when he was at Marist High School?
No, shit. I did see that comment. I forgot to click on it. No, I didn't know he was a local kid.
Well, he went to 2 high schools, so it's probably one of those things he stayed there. I didn't look. He maybe was there for like a freshman, sophomore year, and then went to a more, bigger school, aka kids who actually go to big schools who end up being top 5 pick or top 10 picks.
Sorry, I missed your comment, Jay. I've been drinking a little bit. So Mal says, oh, by the way, I got to plug a couple things this week. This week we dive into the NFL free agency. Also, Beast did a solo NBA midseason checkup. Check it out. So 2 shows for Downtown Sports, gentlemen. 23 platforms. You can't miss it. Just search Downtown Sports, or just go to the link in the description and get you right to their channel. So, Jay Moore, thoughts on wide receiver from Georgia, speedster? Just saw his tape. That is Zachariah Branch that I mentioned previously. I love him. I see a lot of Tyreek Hill in his game. I know that's like a weird name to throw out there because there's only one Tyreek Hill, but I think he's more polished than Tyreek Hill was coming out. Now, I got to see what he runs in the 40. I'm not all about 40 times, but for a guy like this, it's going to matter. I expect it to be 4.29. That is my call. If it's 4.42, I'm not going to be about him. He's too small. Like he won't be drafted high enough. And what do we know about draft capital? It's not everything, but it gives you opportunity. So if you're a 4th round pick, 5th round pick, you're way more likely to flame out because you're the wide receiver 4 or 5 on your team. If you're a 2nd round pick, you get a lot more opportunities. You have a longer leash, and you're going to have more reps and a chance to break the fucking starting lineup rookie year. A guy like that has talent. And what I love about Zachariah, there's a guy, who's his name? Concepcion out of Texas A&M. The NFL is valuing special teams much more based on the new kickoff rules. Obviously, punt returns are always a thing, but like they're drafting these guys higher, which is giving them more draft capital. And guys that are gonna be able to see the field on special teams at least as a rookie and make an impact there are gonna get drafted higher. And again, higher draft capital is better. So a guy like Zachariah Branch and then also Concepcion, I feel like we'll go around higher than they had 5 years ago.
Look at fucking Velus Jones, bro. He's a Super Bowl champion now. Good for him.
Yeah.
Third round pick of the Bears that failed, and he was the second. He was the back, the second guy behind Shaheed, lead blocker.
Dakota wants a story about the Gary Gaetti jersey. Man, I've always loved Gary Gaetti. I know he's almost before my time, but he was a member of the Cubs '98 team that made the wild card. Awesome. I always loved him. The Rats, guy could light a cigarette in the rain, giant nose, all-time third baseman in terms of defensive, played 22 seasons, a lot of grand slams. I think 369 career home runs. So Hall of very good for Gary Gaetti from Centralia, Illinois. So not a local guy, Southern Illinois, but always loved Gary Gaetti, man. Great with the Twins. Just something about him, his picture, his mustache. He looked like a porn star out there. Just the most 80s player of all time. Epic. And I just love Gary Gaetti. It was kind of a joke because it was like such a weird name to love because he's just a guy. He was a 240 career hitter, 310.
Gaetti, man.
Nothing great, but just like my kind of dude. And I got a jersey. It was a custom jersey in 90. It was probably 99. It was really big on me then. It was huge on me. Somehow it still kind of fits, but I felt it was more fitting for me to have it behind me because I've had this jersey for 26 years. Big part of my life. Love Gary Gaetti. I was a huge Cubs fan for 30 years, dude. And only recently I kind of renounced them just based on some of the bullshit that's been happening. But, they got me a World Series. And Gary Gaetti, all-timer. All-timer. Love the guy. The Rat.
So now you're not a Cubs fan.
No, I'm just not a baseball fan. I'm just fully in on the NFL and this channel. And it's obviously... I'm not a fraud. I am not the counselor. Like the counselor does not watch film. He just says, I like this rookie. I like this rookie. I like all these rookies. He doesn't watch football. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know anything. Like I do. I'm not saying I know everything. I'm trying to learn. And also I have an amazing array of guests that help me learn. Also the chat. But I live it. I breathe it. My wife plays 11 fantasy leagues. Do I have to say anything else? My wife's a degenerate now. And we have a little thing that might be coming up. She's going to be known as the Fantasy Girl Ray. We're going to have some shorts with her, wearing some rather revealing clothing up top. And I feel like that's going to make this channel go nuclear. Because as you know, my wife has grade A titties. They are elite boobs. Now, you haven't seen them in person in terms of naked, but I can send you a picture if you want. But they're elite. We can have the fantasy guy. Ray could have his. I don't think that would actually work because unfortunately a lot of gay guys don't like, fantasy football. I don't think.
But I mean, maybe we could put tassels on me. And I can swing them around.
Ooh. It'd be funny, it'd be like the Island Boys. Remember how bad the Island Boys were, but then now they're super fucking famous. God, the Island Boys are clowns.
So, with the Epstein files and all this shit coming out, apparently, I'll send you pictures on, it looks pretty convincing, but again, who fucking knows? Apparently, the Island Boys are Epstein's boys, his sons, bro. Like,
really
pretty fucking weird. There's video, there's apparently, I'm saying there's pictures of them. Of Epstein on the island with like two young boys, and then if you look at them and then look at the Island Boys, you got to imagine without the tattoos and the crazy hair, but the facial features and the way they look, it's pretty convincingly. Again, admittedly, I mean, they could be complete bullshit, but those guys are so fucked up. Like those dudes talked about like kissing, like weird shit. So I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't be outside of the realm of possibilities, is all I'm saying. Again, I don't say I 100% believe it, but just those kids are fucked up.
Rip Rondell Moore. We covered that earlier. Definitely Rip Rondell Moore. Apparently a self-inflicted gunshot wound at 25. Yeah. That's insane. Also, Rip Prince. Who's the Prince that got busted in the Epstein files? Is it Harry?
Andrew, Prince Andrew.
Andrew, yeah, Rip Prince Andrew, who's a fucking clown, and that's if you haven't followed it, it was in the documentary that the picture came out, and the girl's like, it was definitely him, and he tried to deny it, even though it was totally him. Said he did, and he's like, well, I was there, but like I wasn't dancing with her, and like she's like, well, he was. I just remember he was all sweating all over me and just being weird. He's like, that wasn't me. I don't sweat. He said he didn't sweat. He's a lizard.
So you're
right?
reptile. You're reptilian. Oh, so you mean what the conspiracy theory people say that you are reptilians? You're admitting you don't sweat. Which reptilians don't sweat. That's when you have the X-Files, baby.
Damn straight. Ray, not to be a eggplant, he's talking about dick. Marvin Jr. has 22 miles an hour in his game speed. His nickname is Maserati. He hasn't played that fast though. I still like Marv, man. I still like him.
All I know is Madden. When I was playing growing up, Marvin Harrison always had a 95 to 97 speed. Pretty sure Madden gave him like a 93, 94 for his son. Now, Madden doesn't mean jack.
It's kind of accurate.
But I'm just saying, watch again, dude. When I was growing up watching Marvin Harrison Jr., he was a burner, man. Like Marvin Harrison Jr. is not a burner. He's more that, like, you know who was a burner of that size? Calvin Johnson. Okay. That dude was a burner for his
all
size.
time.
Randy Johnson, the ultimate burner for that size.
Randy Moss. Randy Johnson is a very tall pitcher.
Thank you. Randy Moss.
I got you.
And we were talking about baseball here. Yeah, but yes, Randy Moss, same difference. 6'5", fucking burner. Like Marvin Harrison Jr. on film just doesn't. I know you said game speed too. It just. We'll see.
Well, I think the problem with him is acceleration, right? Like his top end speed is good, but that's not as important for a guy that plays like him, right? He is a big bodied receiver. My biggest thing is his hands. I want to see him, like, regardless of body catching or not. I think he's good enough where the body catching is an issue. It's the drops, and it's the
drops are
major
bad.
Important drops, and like he lost confidence, man. Let's not fucking fool around. He lost some confidence. And, he's heard the noise, and I hope he puts the work in. I think he's a good kid. Jay Moore says best draft strategy for the upcoming season. Watch this show. That's the best draft strategy. You want to know why? Other shows have one person doing it or two people. We have 7, count them, 7 amazing co-hosts that are going to give you different perspectives, different opinions. We're going to argue about these things, and you can take your own. We don't want to tell you anything besides, certain things we're set in, right? But like other than that, you take what we say and you apply it to what you like. That's the biggest thing. Is we're weathermen, dude. Anyone tells you different about the fantasy community, nobody knows. Maybe Matt Harmon knows talent. Like he knows who's a good wide receiver. That doesn't always translate for situation, health. There's a lot of factors in it. No one knows. We know. I think I know more than the average person. Obviously, my fantasy resume speaks for itself. Like I win much more than the average person, but I don't win every league. Everyone that says that you should win 50% of your fantasy leagues, bro, get the fuck out of here. If you win 15% of your fantasy leagues, 20%, you are an elite fantasy player, which is what I strive for. For me, it's about making playoffs. I make that in an elite clip. 32 out of 36 leagues I made the playoffs in. I only won 9 of them, but I can only get myself to the dance, and it's a 1-game sample size, Ray. That shit is fucking luck, bro.
Hey, I mean, as Rob said, though, you know, the whole thing with fantasy, again, like Rob said, if somebody says they know for sure, they're just lying. We lay it out for you all to play it out. You know, take for like what, you know, we lay out the meal, you pick out what, you know, pick what you want to eat, and that's what, you know, make your own decisions, you know. Of course, like somebody like Rob, I mean, I only played 4 leagues. Rob plays 36, clearly has a lot more daily, yearly in and out experience than me. But I mean, I've been playing fantasy since I was in freshman year of high school. So 25 years, you know, sorry, 20 years at this point, a little more, maybe 22, something like that. So I've been playing for a long time. And now I've been playing more, and I'll be playing more and more going forward now. So, yeah, but I mean,
Jackpot says 36 leagues is a full-time job. Well, that's why I'm doing this now as my full-time job, because that was my winter income because I was in the golf industry, and I quit that job to take a sales job. Didn't work out. I'm done with that shit, and it's going to be hard times for me. By the way, support your boy. Donate to the channel because you're going to get your money back, especially if you gamble, because that's where I can give you immediate returns in the NFL season, because it's documented stuff in the Discord. Anyone that's been followed, you can ask them. They follow these picks. I post them all. You get receipts on every single time I place the bet. You get the site I'm betting it on, DraftKings, FanDuel, Bet365, etc. You get the odds. You can place it within 30 seconds after that, get the same exact bet. 96 and 58, boys. So you're going to make your money back alone there. But yeah, so I decided, why the hell not just do this as a full-time job? Because also it's made me a better fantasy player. You know, like this is probably my best. This is my best gambling year. And then also not my best. I've had 3 or 4 better fantasy years than this. I won 9 leagues. I won, I don't know, 5 or 6 grand, which is, I doubled up essentially, which is good. But I've had years where I tripled up. But either way, with the volume I played this year, it was a good fantasy season. Thank you, Michael Wilson. Thank you, Michael Wilson.
And then we'll take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. So yeah, that's the biggest thing. If you want to support me, support the channel, professionalfanatics.com, Jay Moore, Jackpot, get in the community, because this show is 24/7, especially in the football season, especially 24/7 during the season. I have 12, 15 different channels set up in the Discord, start, sit, trade questions, general chat. We're talking football. It's the greatest fantasy football chat there is. There's about 75 members in there now. So get in there and get the edge. Also, we're gonna do a lot of private shows this year. We got 1 or 2 a week just for the Patreon members. Start, sit stuff. Sunday morning, maybe another 2 shows, and then I'll still be doing 5 or 6 shows pretty much every night on here for all you guys public. So just a way to keep the channel going, because I don't want to stop this. But eventually, if I can't support myself full time, I'd have to get a job, and then I'll still do the show, but it won't be as in-depth, as frequent, because, you know, you're getting 22 hours, 25 hours live during the football season every single week, every night. Who is the most accurate draft analyst? Todd, DJ, and Mel Kiper. It's Todd McShay for me. Mel Kiper's out of there, bro. Mel Kiper's a clown. He has missed so much shit. Todd McShay for me. I'm a big fan of Todd McShay. Who do the Panthers take at 19? The Xavier Legette thing has not worked. They have missed on 3 straight first-round receivers. Well, Mingo was a second-round receiver. They missed on 3 straight receivers the last 5 years. I think they might go back to the well. They like Coker. Obviously, Ted McMillan's the one there. I don't know if they're going to take a receiver at 19. I think they may take one in the second round. I think after the first 3 guys, there's a group of guys like 4 through 13, however way you want to cut it, that are all in the same bucket of receivers. So they could take anyone there in the second and third round. Again, this is a story topic. Again, I'm not a college football guy. I think they go offensive line. They got to get Bryce Young a little more protection. Offensive line or pass rusher would be my call. I can't give you a name. What's going on, Jackpot? How you doing, my dude? Jay Moore, I really like that wide receiver from Georgia. That's Zachariah Branch. I wonder where he lands, and will he break the 40-yard record? No, he won't break the 40 record, but I expect it to be 4.3. 4.29 is what I said. It's got to be under 4.4 if he wants to be, a top 40 pick in the draft. That might still be a little adventurous, but I like the player. I like the comp that he has. Small receivers can succeed, and his film is electric. Now, you don't see a lot of elite stuff in terms of route tree from him. The quarterback play was not great this year. So I think you take those things into factor. Were they limiting him, or is he incapable? I think it's more that they were limiting him. I think he is capable. That's where I land because I'm a big fan of him. When will Torrey be back on the show? Have a few draft prospects to mention. Storey. When will Storey be back on the show? Jay Moore, probably he's gonna be on the show Monday, but Monday is a movie Monday this time of year. It's not really football talk. Storey will probably be back on the show Thursday. I don't know. Jay Moore, if you get in the Discord, I release every show and the schedule and when whoever's coming on. Usually he's on 1 or 2 times a week this time of year, so probably Thursday is my guess. We'll do a little draft stuff. We're gonna do some combine stuff, some combine prep. So
I would say more importantly though, like Jay Moore, to be honest, dude, like I don't know if you've ever been on Discord, you get in the Discord, any of us, anybody, what do we got, 60 to 70 people in there right now, if not more, you get full access to all them, aka you can sign their DMs. So you can just, DM Storey directly and ask him
any one of us, really.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. Like any of us, but I'm saying you're asking about Storey. You don't have to wait until he's on. Just, join the Discord and you have full access to any of us. Ask any questions anytime you want.
Good call. Well said by Ray. Dakota says, Rob, every golf course needs more pro shop jockeys. Ouch, that burns. No, actually, I worked the pro shop a lot when I was assistant pro, but no, I can't go back to that life, man. It's a grueling, it's not hard work. It's just a grueling schedule of holidays, weekends, early mornings. And I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I'm a people person. I love getting free golf too, but I got that played out for so many years. I've played fucking, I don't know, trying to think, like 15,000 rounds of golf in my life, 12,000 rounds of golf in my life. Mm-hmm. So I still love playing golf, but like 100 round years are over for me because I don't like paying for golf, and it was free for all those years. So at a country club. So
real quick, since this is actually interesting, is I meant to ask you about this when we were at dinner earlier. Have you ever heard of, it's called GOAT, Golf Anytime app? So Golf Anytime, it's an app. So apparently I have not looked into how expensive it is. I'm sure it's probably a pretty penny, but if you're a person, and I think this is a Chicagoland golf app thing only, but basically, Rob, it's like you paid the fee for the year and it gives you 20 golf courses, full access. And then you don't pay anything. Basically, you just show up, they scan your whatever it is, and then you get the cart, and you don't pay anything for the round. So if you want drinks and stuff, that's a different thing, or food. But it gives you full access for the full year to 20 different Chicagoland golf courses. So I'm saying, like, people like my friends who go around golfing all the fucking time, like, it's like you guys should just pay for that shit, like, and then you can go it's unlimited. So I'm saying if you're able to go every day,
love it, baby.
Yeah. I'm saying
Jackpot, what's your handicap? I don't know, 0, 2, 1. It depends on the year. I don't really keep it anymore because I'm not playing like tournaments or anything like that. But
18.
I don't know. I shoot mid 70s, I'd say on average. Like I shoot 80 sometimes. I shoot 70 sometimes. So depends on the course, depends on the day, depends how much I'm playing.
What's my handicap if I average around 118?
Fucking 32.
Yeah, buddy. Hey,
35,
I'm real though.
Yeah,
I don't lie.
High.
Not good.
No, you play actually too legit. I'm like, Ray, pick up your goddamn ball. You're like, nope, but you play quick at least. So, Jay Moore, thoughts on Kenyon Sadiq? I'm not saying I like Michael Trigg more, but if Kenyon Sadiq is going to be the 17th pick in the draft and Trigg's going to be a 3rd round pick, I prefer Michael Trigg. So Kenyon Sadiq's a project, man. You got to see what his combine is going to be like. I expect it to be very good. I don't think he's as physical as he should. I don't think he's a good blocker, and I like him. He also doesn't have a route tree. Like Harold Fannin was a much more polished product coming out. Kenyon Sadiq is a much better like prospect in terms of Like Harold Fannin ran a 4.7 140. He's not really that fast. Sadiq's going to run a 4.5 at that size. He is 250 pounds. So I like Sadiq. I think he's overrated. I guess I'll put it at that. I think he's overrated. If he goes to a great spot, then I could eat my words. I personally don't have him as a first-round draft pick, I guess is how I would put it.
Oh,
Jackpot says you guys will be watching the game tomorrow. You're watching the game. You're watching the game. You're a fucking patriot, dude.
Yeah, I purposely bought a couple extra beers to wake up and start drinking up. Probably gonna start. Oh, and I'm going to be playing Freebird. Are you blasting it?
Oh, Jesus. Actually, you might be a 42. 42 is max. I don't know. You're not a 42. I think that you'd be more like a 35 because it's not it's not really how much you go over par. The handicap system takes your best 3 rounds out of 10 or whatever the hell it is. So, like, that's why a scratch golfer doesn't shoot 72 every round. A scratch golfer is technically shooting 75, 76 every round on average. The handicap system is bullshit. I'm a bowler too. I much prefer the bowling method of just your average score is your fucking average. I prefer that. Golf is stupid. I hate it. I hate it.
Dakota, the problem is, bro, I love playing golf. Unfortunately, I have been an idiot, and every job I've had is an anti-golf season job. Pizza delivery, fucking Meyer, so I'm saying all holidays, like all fucking season, and then more importantly, as I've gotten older, liquor stores in my 20s, pools, and now, I'm doing pest control sales and inspections, and it's like that's just year round, especially during the summer. It's always the busiest. So it's just hard to, like, my buddies will hit me up on a random Tuesday to, like, hey, want to come golf me at 2:30? It's like,
I'm one of those buddies.
Yeah, could you let me know at least in a day advance or in the morning?
Yeah, I will. Jackpot's an 8 handicap. That's damn good too, because 8 really handicaps are probably in the 10% of the world because most golfers suck. So I also worked at a country club for 19 years and got to play unlimited free golf. So, like, again, mix that with having very good hand-eye coordination.
I'm sort of like,
that's what you get.
Like, I'm in my plums are feeling right now. I'm getting this feeling that maybe, just maybe, we set up a professional fanatics golf trip of some sort. Yeah, I don't know, but
we talked about it. Not even golf trip. We talked about a yearly get together, like in Vegas or something. It could be both too. We gotta wait. I gotta make sure the show's got to take off a little bit first before I can take trips. But in the future, if this show does hit, gentlemen, we're gonna set up a yearly. This might be maybe a year or two down the road, maybe 3 years. A yearly get together with all the supporters. Take over Vegas. Imagine 30 of us fucking professional.
I'm talking
Vegas, bro.
I'm talking now though. Like, even like if I understand, like, for travel wise, if then they have to, maybe they come to us. We just meet in Chicago. Saying people who are willing to do it.
Oh,
yeah. I'm just saying, like,
sense. Yeah, because right now I'm poor. I'm
no. I do completely understandable. Like, I'm just saying though, we have a big group following, and I feel like if we were like, if you, me, Storey, and us set up like a good itinerary of a time for, a group to come down, I feel as if like people would be willing to, fly to Chicago and we pick. I'm especially in the summertime, so it's not fucking freezing. I'm just throwing ideas around, like, because
that would be. That's the goal. We want to bring people together, and we already have with the Discord.
I do with my boys all the time, bro.
Now.
Yeah, I'm saying I do.
That's what we want to do
with
here,
the boys, man, year in and year out, and we have a solid group here, man. Like, I feel as we can figure that out.
I appreciate each and every one of you guys, Dakota especially. Dakota's a professional fanatic.
Yeah, Dakota, you're the man.
Appreciate you guys. I can't wait to play Dynasty with you in the upcoming year, as well as probably multiple. I'm guessing you're a multiple redraft guy. We're gonna have 5 or 6 redraft leagues. Again, Jackpot, Jay Moore, get in, play these leagues with us. Get in the community, because it's gonna take off. And the nice thing is, it's not even been a year of these streams. This is the ground floor, right? This is the fucking ground floor. Anyone that gets in now, everything is gonna go up in terms of, especially the tier for the betting stuff. Like, I'm making people a lot of money, and as well as myself, but it's gonna go up. You get in now, Dakota, your price is never going up for the rest of your life. Fanatics here. It's
Dakota saved for us to meet him at the draft in Pittsburgh.
The leagues, Jay Moore, I'm gonna have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever. However many people want to play playing with us, against us. It's gonna be about a $50 league, a $100 league, whatever you guys want. I'll have different price tiers, and I will do it all on League Safe, where like everyone just pays into League Safe. That's a great site. Pays out the day after the league, so we'll vote on it, man. Everything, all the leagues I run are voted on everything, right? Settings, platform, buy-in, payouts, you name it, roster construction. That's what we want to do around here. So get in now. We're forming these leagues now. Our Dynasty League has one spot open. That one is, if you get in now, you have a chance to get in that one. But other than that, redrafts, I am forming those now and just getting an overview of who's down and like how many I'm going to have. And there's going to be some super flex leagues. They're all going to generally be PPR, but there'll be a $50 league. There'll be a $100 league. There'll probably be a one high roller league at like $250 or $500, whatever people want to do. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm a man of the people. So 1,000. No, I don't play. That's too much. As much as a guy, I play 36 leagues. I cap at 500. I don't even like playing 500. I'd rather play $30, $250 leagues because it's luck. There's a lot of luck involved. I want to play more leagues at high stakes opposed to like less leagues at very high stakes because things can go wrong. And I don't like fucking with that. So
by the way, Jackpot said meet at Hopsmith, which is a bar down in Chicago. So I'm just saying.
Jay Moore wants to join the Dynasty. How much? It's $100 buy-in for the Dynasty, Jay Moore. I wanted to keep it low, but it's gonna. This is the Dynasty startup for the channel. But
he's got to join the Discord first. So.
This is the main one. Yeah, you got to get in the Patreon. We'll chat about the Dynasty. So there's one spot left. There's been one spot left for like a month. So we have all the hosts. We have 3 teams for the host. Me and Storey are splitting a team. Ray and Chaz are splitting a team, and then Tom and Nico are splitting a team. So then there's 9 right now, 8 fans. So we have 11 people. We need one more. If Jackpot. It doesn't fill, then Ray, you can have your own team or something. So
Jackpot said he's going to join the Discord, man. So.
Heyo, yeah, professionalfacts.com. Get in the Patreon, and I'll get you the link tonight for the Discord if you want to get in. We'll talk about all the leagues. Again, there's besides just the leagues, guys, there is a lot of other stuff that we do offer. Like I said, free merchandise giveaways.
Feels like Jackpot is a local guy, bro. Tomorrow. So he was the one like after I went on my thing. This guy, Jackpot. I'm saying he seems like he's a local guy because when I said like even just like people coming to us and coming to Chicago, he's like, hey, we'll meet up at that bar that was a workshop. I think it was. I already forgot what the name.
If you guys want to get up to the biggest tier, which is part of the Dynasty, at least that you have to be in that one. But guest appearances on the show. You want to talk ball? I like having fans on the show. So like, if you want to come on once, twice a month, we've had what 4 different fans. Mark, Jason, Mouth, and Blake. All on the show. We like to have fans on the show. We can have up to 4 people, 5 people on the show at one time. And then the free merchandise giveaway, guys. We are giving away a hat every month. Tomorrow I'm doing the drawing. We're having shirts coming on here. So I like to give away free shit to the people that are supporting. Jackpot's from Michigan, but he has family in Chicago.
I'm jealous, man. He's got that real cheap weed up there.
It is cheap. Dakota has 12 teams drafted on Underdog already, just praying for good bye weeks when schedule comes out in April. Dakota, you're even more of a sicko than me. I wait till May, and I know May is actually super early too, but at least then I know schedule and then the rookies where they're going to be playing. I haven't done one. Once I start doing, I'll be like you. Once I would start doing one now just to fuck around with things, I would have 12 teams too. And I have May, June, July, August for best ball. So like that's 4 months. I had 480 teams, I think, counting my wife's accounts in Underdog and best ball in general. I like doing drafters is good. And also I like DraftKings best ball too. But,
you know what's funny about this whole comment is that there's a reason that I knew Dakota when he first, he it's like it was like we're the Pokemon trainers, we're going through the wild and with our streams. But instead of just being like a Weedle or some shitty Pokemon, we got a Charizard of a fucking badass. Like I 12 fucking leagues before the schedule comes.
Before the combine even been out.
Retailers, the most popular Halloween mask this year is O.J. Simpson. And the most popular Halloween greeting is, I'll kill you and that guy who's bringing over your glasses, or a trait.
I don't know if it's a bad thing in Dakota. Like, seriously, I love it. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's so funny that you because Rob, I remember when he joined us, man, like he started following us, and here we are. And Dakota, where are you? Do you know where he's from? And Dakota, like, tell us where you're from.
Pennsylvania, I believe. Pennsylvania.
Okay.
He's
just because he has.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Dakota.
He has jackpot. How many times he's been to Pequod's? So I'm just saying Pequod's is a pretty known thing. So it's a pizza place downtown.
Yeah. You're a sicko, and I love it. And the thing is, most people watching the show at this time of year are sickos because this is the biggest dead time for the NFL. But as we know, the NFL never sleeps. If you want to really get ahead of things and just you like ball, like this is the place to be. As also the Discord is the place to be.
The place
we know it is, but this is football. It's not just the game, man. It's just like for me, it's the community and talking ball and just hanging out with my boys. That's why I started the show 5 years ago. In general, was just it's like you can hang out with friends all the time. You can, if you want to, like bowling leagues are a great example. It's a required time. You have to go there every week. You're going to hang out. If you just want to tell your boys, let's go bowling, you're not going to bowl every week. You might not even bowl every month. But if you have a bowling league, you will. The podcast is the way to talk fucking sports, life, fun, drink, all those things. A set time to hang out. That's why we started the show, right? And now we're just taking it to another fucking level. I was right. Yeah, PA, an hour outside of Philly. So, see, I have a decent memory. So, Miles says NFL isn't dead. Franchise tag period is now. Right, NFL is 12 months, but I feel like May and February after the Super Bowl are like the most chill periods of the NFL, because once you get into March, you have free agency, you have the combine free agency, and the NFL draft back to back. So there's always stuff to talk about. Well, February and May are the two most chill times.
Especially because February, I mean, here's the thing. Baseball I don't know, Rob, if you know this, because I know, like you said, you haven't been watching baseball as much. Baseball has been the most popular second sport to football, so college and NFL. Behind those two, for 18 to 34-year-olds. Like, that is the exact, like, what they need. You know what I mean? And the biggest issue is, as you know, I mean, if you don't know, I'm going to tell you, there will be 100% of stoppage next year. There won't be baseball, like, because there's a hard line. The Dodgers fucked it all up, which is, blowing everything up to sign everybody, have all the money in the world. And then you have teams like the Pirates, the Reds, the Cardinals, there's Athletics, many other teams that don't spend money. That's gonna be the butting of the heads. It's because they want to have a set salary cap.
Jay Moore, we're not getting any snow. We don't get snow in Illinois anymore. At least not in Chicago.
What do you mean?
You're in Philly, today. So we have are you an Eagles fan, Jay Moore? You're an Eagles fan? He's another Philly guy.
Oh my God!
You don't know if he's an Eagles fan.
No, I know.
Dude, he seems like too nice of a guy to be an Eagles fan, right?
He really does. He really does.
No, it's not even nice. Like J-Bob is not a mean guy. He's just very rose-colored glasses about Jalen Hurts.
Right. No, I know.
Jalen Hurts is the best thing of all time, So
that's why I love him, because I talk shit, but I love him because he's a good guy.
But the one thing about May is, like, for me personally, that's when I can actually start. That's when I can actually start doing best balls, because I know everything, and I will start doing football stuff. Now, there's less to talk about in terms of like movement happening. Everything is done. Free agents are done. Drafts done. That's where I can start really diving into best balls and stuff like that. Where, yes, February probably has more stuff to talk about, hypotheticals, etc., like that. But it's just farther away from the season. Jay Moore, no, I hate the Eagles, bro. I'm a Chiefs fan.
So you from what? So are you from Kansas, Missouri? Mind you, I say Missouri. Because that, by the way, just real quick, our buddy Mikey, who comes on, he's from where we grew up in Illinois, western suburbs, went into KU. So I befriended a good handful of his buddies down there, and I love them to death. But they are Chiefs fans, and ever since the whole run you assholes went on, and I love you, I do, Jay Moore. Just saying, you guys got pretty cocky, as you should have, because when you got pretty much, if not the best quarterback, a top 3 quarterback of all time, along with one of the best coaches of all time, I would be doing the same thing.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Let's see. Hold on a second.
I'm just saying the Chiefs did become the new Patriots, where we just got sick of them. I love the Chiefs when they first came on because my friends liked them. They were, I remember the old days. Like they were good, but never won it. So I was fine with them being good. And then the dynasty came along, and then Travis Kelce and Swifty, and just got played out, especially with on top of Mahomes' family.
Dakota says, draft in Pittsburgh. If you're all driving, I'll meet you. Ray, you're known to go see the draft. You went to the one in Chicago, right?
I went to both of them. I saw Kevin. I saw when Kevin White got drafted, and was pissed off, and rightfully so, because he ended up horribly. I think it was 7 or something like that. Awful overpay, maybe even higher. And then Leonard Floyd, who actually ended up having a great, not even a Hall of Good career, just a good, solid career. Like right now, he's still like 8 sacks a year. He's good. I mean, he was better.
Jay Moore's a hardcore Chiefs fan since 2005, before the Mahomes era. I will say this: Chiefs fans get a bad rap now just because how there's been a lot of bandwagon jumping, and rightfully so. And then it's just they're kind of the Taylor Swift thing, all that kind of stuff. But I will say the Chiefs traditionally, I would say, are a top 5 in terms of smart football fans. Right? Steelers are up there, Vikings are up there, and then I think
whoa.
Eagles fans are not. Real quick, before I do anything else, I'm playing a clip. I have to take a pee. Should I get one more beer, guys? I think I'm going to have one more beer. Why the hell not? Here you go.
Jay Quellen. No Jay Quellen here?
Do you mean Jacqueline?
Okay, so that's how it's going to be. Balake. Where is Balake at? Yes, sir.
My name's Blake.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? Do you want to go to war, Balake?
No.
D-Nice. Is there a D-Nice?
Do you mean Denise?
Son of a bitch! Aaron, where are you? Where is Aaron right now?
Here.
I said it like 4 times, so why didn't you say it the first time I said Aaron?
Because it's pronounced Aaron?
Son of a bitch!
So, the only thing I would say with the whole Chiefs fan thing, Rob, you're right. With the whole Chiefs, they were good. From when we were watching football.
I'm always
right. You're always right. Okay.
Kidding. I
No. But no, what I'm just getting at is like when we were growing up, the Priest Holmes, Larry Johnson, Trent Green, Alex Smith. There were teams that were, what was his name? What was the receiver that was big? That I think
Dwayne
it was
Bowe?
Yeah, there you go. I'm saying there were players in fantasy and they weren't bad. All I'm getting at is that we were saying that the Chiefs fans aren't bad. You're not wrong. But I will say to a point though, Mikey's friends that I'm now friends with, oh my God. The shit talking because we drafted Trubisky
over
Mahomes.
Not as bad as Trey Lance. Though.
How is it not?
Unfortunately,
Mahomes is the top 3 quarterback of all time.
The Mahomes things makes it bad, but I'm just saying, Trey Lance could never play. That was the biggest miss ever. Now they didn't pass, but they traded up as well. So I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? What's worse? What's the worst thing? The Trey Lance pick, trading up to get Trey Lance,
but the Bears traded up.
Trubisky thing. But not as much. We didn't give up as much as the Niners.
I don't care. We still trade up from 2 to 3 to 2.
Well, let us know. Let us know in the chat. What is worse? Because the Bears thing is worse because we could have had Mahomes. That is what makes it really bad.
I don't think Mahomes.
Trey Lance was always a bad pick.
Right.
I defend the Trubisky pick more than the Trey Lance pick. That was a bad pick.
I'm just saying that Mahomes would not be the same with it was John Fox first off who drafted Trubisky. And then Nagy. I'm sorry, there's just no universe. Okay, Rob, I know you're not a Marvel fan, but maybe anybody who likes Endgame, a Marvel movie, when Doctor Strange is going through the millions of potential situations, and there was only one. Well, I don't think there was any with Mahomes if he was on the Bears that he would be in this
I've
position.
literally watched more gay porn than Marvel in my life. So.
I know you have. I'm glad to know. Again, you're just
I have been curious. I've been curious.
No, you're
about
not
gay
even
porn.
curious.
I've been curious about Marvel.
You're beyond bi. You're just gay. Erica will find out eventually. I won't tell her. She'll find out.
Dude, my wife knows I'm gay. It's not like a fucking big mystery. All I do is talk about men's physiques and penises.
But
I always tell her though that it's worse that would she rather have me talk about all these hot women? I feel like that's more threatening,
And a woman's head, unfortunately. Yeah.
Mouth This Chug is sponsored. Pastel colors and liver poisoning. Also, chug a banquet if you got it. Dude, I actually do have 4. They had Brews beers. They have that at Jewel sometimes. It was 4 Coors Banquets for $3.
Is a Busch Latte
I bought
in order?
those, but they're warm. They're warm. So I just have a Coors Light because I am not going to chug a Red Stripe.
Is a Busch Latte not in order?
Chuggable. Busch Light's also a great chugger. That's a great chugger. Jay Moore was a big fan of Derek Johnson and Justin Houston. Ooh, Justin Houston. Hell yeah.
That's another Hall of Famer I forgot. Thank you.
Oh, Eric
Jay
Berry.
Moore.
Eric Berry was one of the
Eric
best
Berry.
ball hawking
He was
safeties.
so good.
He's like a poor man's version of Ed Reed, right? Now, Ed Reed's obviously an all-timer, but you get what I'm saying?
I think he was a little more of a hybrid because I saw him make some big play, like big booms. I know Ed Reed did too. But Ed Reed was like a true, he was like a Champ Bailey, Dale Revis, corner cover with the safety eyes of a center fielder. You know what I mean? Rob, I know you've seen it when Belichick and Tom Brady are breaking down the play that Tom Brady knew that Ed Reed would try to, bait him. And they came up with a play that he would look him off, and it worked. Ed Reed bit the look off, and then because it was a pump fake look off, because it went to his left, pump fake that way. Ed Reed went that way, and then he came all the way back because he was a fucking elite center fielder of a free safety. And came back 40 yards and fucking picked it off, or 30 yards. It was something.
Jim Edmonds, if you will. Jim Edmonds, all-time center fielder. Mal says Kansas City is in Missouri, so now Missouri went from having 2 NFL teams to soon the state will have 0. They lost the Rams, and now the Chiefs are moving to the Kansas side of the border.
Oh, so Mal.
Yeah, is that official? Is that official, though?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Rob, this is where I was just about to just mouth off on mouth. This is the exact same situation, the Bears in fucking Indiana and Illinois. Missouri was not willing to pay for it, and Kansas was just because literally everybody think about it. Kansas only has KU and Wichita State and Kansas State. For sport-wise, they don't have anything professional. They were like, are you kidding me? The Chiefs, this dynasty? Come on over, come on in. Pick up a seat, get a load off your feet. I'm going to chug this beer because I'm all right.
All right. I could do 1 or 2 more chugs max. I got to show you guys. Me and Ray had a nice feast today at our favorite pizza place, Aurelio's in Chicago.
I'm hungry again, dude.
We pounded this entire pizza, and I was still hungry after, boys. And Ray had a giant meal beforehand, and we finished this whole thing. 18 inches. I can take 6 inches, but not 18. Woo! That's weird.
You know what it reminds me of? It's in Road Trip. I'm sorry, American Pie and Stifler. Ladies, I'm 18 inches around. Think about it. He says 8, but it says we.
That
18.
would scare a lot of women away, though.
18,
fuck? 3 inches around.
8-inch girth penis. Oh my God, you're tearing up women left and right.
We don't do that from time to time. Niners were in a position to take the risk. Had it panned out, it would have been a game set match. Well, yeah, if it panned out for sure. Instead, went to Super Bowl and lost again. They're a great franchise, and also Brock Purdy helped that cause, right? Getting Mr. Irrelevant and having a franchise quarterback with the last pick in the 7th round.
But is
that
the
works.
money worth it now?
Probably, because what are you going to do? I mean, what are you going to do?
They
move on and just get Jimmy Garoppolo again?
What are you talking about? They have a guy that they trade for that was from Alabama.
Mac Jones?
I'm just saying. Without saying, but just saying. I can't believe that they gave him the money. That's all I'll say. But at the same time, that's the NFL we're in. That's where but admittedly, this is the whole conversation that we were talking about earlier, where teams give up on quarterbacks. I'm just saying, like, if the Bears were like dumb as hell and we're just like, oh, Justin Fields is our guy, we'll give him, $30 to $40 million a year. Dude, we would be in just as big of a hell as any worst team that in the NFL you want to talk about. They did not. They, didn't give, because that was the whole thing. Oh, get the whole, Rob, dude, I know you don't, but I listen to Sports Talk Radio all the time and just drive around for work when I go to, each appointment. And then, like, during that time period, the amount of Bears fans that were calling in that were so fucking confident. Being like,
I was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
The Hall to fucking Caleb.
Sorry, I had to do it.
I
had to do it.
No.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's Erica? No,
What?
no, either. I don't care. I'm just, no, more importantly,
I
I'm
had
just
to do
saying,
it.
like, you had to do it. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, the Hall
Yes,
versus.
I do. I saw you getting a little emotional, and I was hoping you get more emotional because you are Seth from fucking Superbad. I mean, we all know that.
No, because I'm glad the Bears didn't do that. Dude, if we kept Justin Fields and trade away the first round pick for Caleb, and God knows what happened after that.
Unfortunately, I was one that said they should have done that. So I take my L's when I have them.
Good, because I'm glad
said that.
I
So
didn't.
Jay Moore says,
yeah.
With Barry and
Jay
Earl Thomas
Moore-
coming out the same draft, who would you rather have, and who had a better career? Like, who was better overall? Earl Thomas had a better career because it was longer. I think Eric Berry might have had a better peak, but I think Earl Thomas, just based on what he did there for that stretch. What do you think? Am I
They
crazy?
had equal peaks because they were both all pro. Like, again, I hate to say this, but in Madden, at their peaks, they were both like 97, 98s. But I'm saying, again, just on the film and the way they played, again, Eric Berry is more like Earl Thomas was more of a Ed Reed style. He was a center fielder. He was not a physical guy. He had Ken Chancellor come in and smash people's taters and make them have concussions.
I love Cam Chancellor,
Oh,
bro.
man,
What a
I love them.
monster.
Dude, I love that Seahawks team, dude. Literally, I mean, I did not like Russell, Russell Wilson. Just
Russell
he was
Wilson's
such
a
a
bum.
fucking cuck. But like that, like, dude, you had Marshawn Lynch. You had some badass. You had Steve Hutchinson. Was Steve Hutchinson on that team, or was he already retired? He was probably retired. It was very long before that. Steve Hutchinson was the Sean Alexander years, but
he is Seth from Superbad, baby. Now I am not McLovin. I don't think
Basically,
I'm Michael. You know who I am? No, who am I? I am
I'm glad
Slater,
that you
right? Am I
think
Slater?
so little of me. You do realize, if you've seen what Jonah Hill has become as of this year.
Well, I didn't say you're Jonah Hill. I just said you're Seth. Essentially, you're Seth from Superbad is Seth Rogen, right? It was supposed to be his part, but he aged himself out of the role because they didn't.
Oh, no.
They wouldn't make the movie.
You know, I know all
That's
of
why
this.
he's the cop.
I just want to
So,
understand.
am I one
where
of the
we're going
cops?
in this.
Ray, am I one of the cops? Am I Slater?
To me, if I'm Seth in the movie and you to me, how we are in Friends.
Yeah, I can't be fucking McLovin.
No, because admittedly they don't have any friends that, like, they don't have any older brother friends like you are, literally how you are.
I'm one of the cops.
You would be Seth Rogen. You wouldn't be Bill Hader. If anybody's Bill Hader and anybody that in this whole thing, it would be Storey. I'm just saying for people like And
Yeah, Storey's Bill Hader. I'm Seth Rogen from the movie.
I'm Seth. And...
Chaz is McLovin.
Yeah, Chaz is McLovin. Well, I love you, Chaz.
That's great. Dakota, well, it'll be much closer drive across the border for the Chiefs. Drive from Chicago, it's going to be an hour plus. Mouse says, bro, I'm from New York City.
Whoa. Why do you
gotta
please go back to that? What the hell? He just talked so much shit. Are you? I mean, it doesn't seem like it, but it is. What the hell are you talking? Well over a dude. You do realize that Dakota, if the Bears were to stay in Illinois, which would be going to Arlington Heights, which for people like me and Rob, if we wanted to go to a game, much more convenient because we're 45 minutes straight west. Hour west of Chicago. I mean, I'm talking straight exact west. Arlington Heights is like, it's 25 miles from Chicago. Hammond is like 12 or 13. So do not, and mind you, where me and Rob live, western suburbs, it's the same amount of time drive. So no, don't fucking ray me. Don't ray me, Dakota. I love you, brother, but don't ray me.
Let's get the mouse comment here. Bro, I'm from New York City, where we cuck an entire state to house our football teams because it's a 10-minute train ride and 25-minute bus ride from Manhattan. Both New York teams do not play in New York. It's pretty weird, but there's like a bunch of trivia questions on TikTok that Erica was watching, like a video. It was like, name the 5 pro sports teams in New York, and everyone always says Giants and Jets, but no one says the Bills, which is in New York. By the way, if you've never been to upstate New York, one of the most beautiful areas there is. New York City is so different than anything else in New York. New York is very rural, very beautiful. I took a golf trip up to Vermont, and we drove through New York. Fucking love New York, dude. New York City is just too much hustle and bustle. Mouth, I don't know how you do it because I've never been there, but I can imagine because obviously we live by Chicago, and Chicago is fucking madness. So New York's got to be even more mad. What is all this? What are you doing? What is this?
A tip to Captain New York.
Oh, and tip them out.
The fact that Buffalo is the only true New York NFL team. Boom.
Jackpot, good call here. Detroit choked away that NFC game. That was the Dan Campbell going for it on 4th down like 5 times against the Niners. And what's wild to think now, if the Detroit trades for Max Crosby and they reinforce the offensive line, Detroit's still a powerhouse, but Detroit's window is closing rather fast. And let's just go back to Detroit. Let me just finish my point. Let's go back to Detroit blowing that game against the Niners, going for it on 4th down. They had that game. They were the better team. And then the year after, which was last year's in 2024, having 15 wins and then just getting smoked by the fucking Commanders. Like, that was their window. And this just shows the NFL, it closes so fast. And this past year, they were not the year from hell team was the Chiefs and also the Ravens, but they were up there. The Commanders as well. They were the 4th year from hell team where their offensive line just went to shit, and their offense was still very good, but they didn't even make the playoffs, man. They had a closer record to the fucking Vikings than they did the Bears. Wrap your head around that. Wild.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying that, like, it was. I get where you're coming from with this. I was just saying, whoa. The whole thing is that, like, I get they should have went to the Super Bowl, but, like, the thing is, when you lose somebody like Ben Johnson, like, this is this year, right? Or last year, or 2 years ago. 2 years ago now, right? Because that was last year with Ben Johnson. So that's the whole thing, though, with Ben Johnson is, like, we watched the Bears, Dan Campbell, and you see everybody. You also have to understand everything is analytics, with all sports now. I mean, it's literally like, it's not a gut thing. Like, that's why, to be honest, Rob, tell me if I'm wrong, some of the most, at this point right now, some of the best coaches that we all can name, the reason that they're the best coaches is because they use analytics, but they also use their gut. There are idiot coaches that only use analytics, just like in baseball. There are unfortunately coaches, managers as they are, that don't have a say. The GMs tell them, here's the analytics, that's what you need to do. Boom, do it. In the NFL, I mean, people, I don't know if people know this. It's the same shit. Like analytics work into these things, but there are coaches that like are younger who use that, but also use their knowledge and gut. And those are the difference of, the coaches that, keep on and don't flame out.
Jay Moore, Jimmy Graham lost his athleticism. Awesome prime. Also perfect pairing there with Sean Payton and Drew Brees. And it was an all-time epic run of 10 plus touchdowns every fucking year. What do you got? What are you doing? Bench presses?
No,
what are you doing?
No, you didn't hear I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Rob, I apologize. Literally, I take it like you read it one way, I read it another way. I think Jay Moore is asking you what you're saying is what happened to him in his NFL career. I took it as like, what happened after his NFL career? Because, like you said, he just flamed out with the Packers and the Bears, or he was in the Bears, and he just ended up flaming out. But he he was with ex-Marines and Navy SEALs and rode across the fucking Arctic cap in a fucking rowboat.
Oh,
yeah. And he broke the record, like whatever the like team aspects of it. Yeah. Just something.
I like this call from Dakota. And also I'm cheering Jimmy Graham, but Brock Purdy to win the MVP, put money on it. I actually don't mind that call because if he had stayed healthy, he might have been in the conversation this past year. And that defense is not getting that much better, right?
Well, I had him in fantasy and I watched him play. So that's what I'm saying. Not
Texans and 49ers got it right. Two quarterbacks in the system that can run the offense. Well, CJ Stroud sucks.
If the Texans had Purdy, as I was just talking shit about him, my God, the Texans would be a problem. But they don't also have Kyle Shanahan.
Trying to get through these comments. We're approaching 4 hours on this show, which isn't that crazy for us. But thoughts on Rashee Rice? Knucklehead. I guess that's the number. I don't like his film. He is terrible against zone. And no, sorry. He's terrible. He can't beat man. I'm drunk. He can't beat man. Really good against zone. They use him well. He's not a special player. He's fine. I think it's not like he's a bad draft pick in fantasy because he's going to put up the numbers.
I think somehow the way you just said, there's more shit about him being a POS of service in the last month. So you didn't see that?
Oh yeah. Another it's a Tyreek Hill situation is what it is.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think that's more what like thoughts with that extra shit on him also being like exactly everything you broke down with him being on the team. With that, it's like he's gonna be another long shot. I mean, I'll take him late. You know what I mean? I'll take a flyer on him, but I'm not gonna like be. I'll take him in a 7th, 6th, 7th, 8th, whatever.
Rashee Rice. You talking about Rashee Rice? He's gonna be a 2nd round pick in fantasy, bro. As long as he's not suspended.
He just got in trouble again.
I'm saying if there's no suspension, he's going to be a 2nd round pick.
Okay,
right?
yes. Okay,
Like he's going to be. It's just stupid, but it is. Miles said the Jets are the New York City team because they played in Shea Stadium in Queens till the 80s. The Giants were always in Jersey. The Jets are so pathetic they never own their own home. So they've been renting, like living in bungalows.
The Bears.
That is probably pretty accurate. Yeah.
I'm saying the Bears. Yeah.
Who did the Bills lose to in the playoffs? That was the Broncos, and they didn't lose. They officially lost. They didn't get beaten. They lost. They beat themselves. We all know that, right? Jackpot says Ben Johnson isn't all that. Ray, you want to do a little Seth from Superman?
No, I mean like he's not necessarily all that. Like he had. Like, I'm not going to sit and tell you, like, he was perfect. He wasn't. He had blunders, but I'm going to tell you right now, like, go ahead and look at all the Bears coaches since Ditka, who won. This guy is, like, and you know what? Here's the thing. Tell me that, and go ahead and just look at, I listen to his daily press conferences, and I listen to daily press conferences for all our fucking coaches. This guy is not a fucking pussy, okay? He fucking tells it how it is, and that's all I'm going to say, okay? He has things to improve. He's aware of himself, He commands the room. That's the difference from any other Bears coach, even Lovie Smith, who brought us to the Super Bowl. That guy was a soft-spoken, hard man behind the scenes. Ben Johnson is in your face, hard on the scene. That's the difference. Go ahead and think he's not anything, whatever. Because to be honest, Ben Johnson has said this, and Caleb. They want this. They want to be behind. Everybody think that they're bad. They want to be the villain, the underdog, everything. They want it all. And you know what? I respect confidence in that aspect. Rob, tell me if I'm wrong. We've never heard anything coaching, quarterback, anybody talk like this. We've always had just jackasses.
No, he's the real deal. He's the fucking real deal. I love his leadership. It's he also learned under Ben Johnson, under Dan Campbell, who's ultimate leader. Mal says New York City has plenty of parks, also perks. He lives by the beach. Far Rock is the hood by the beach. Boardwalk in the winter. Watching the ocean in the snow is elite. Mouth, I'm just curious. What do you rent an apartment? Like, what are the prices like in New York City, just in general? Because Chicago is known as the affordable city, if that makes sense, like compared to like LA and New York.
Rob,
so what is it, like $3,000 a month?
Rob, I will wait for Storey to respond. I'm sorry, Smouth to respond, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Just imagine that room you're sitting in right now, that room in New York, like as an apartment, you would be paying, $1,000 minimum, maybe upwards of like $1,200, $1,300, maybe even $1,500 for that fucking small ass room. That would be your full, like broken down into your full apartment.
Why are you talking shit about my room? My room's great. I got a Gary Gagne jersey up here.
As a broken down, you didn't listen to me. As a broken down to a full apartment,
this room is great.
That little room broken to a full apartment. That means you need a bedroom, a bathroom, a kitchen, all that broken down in that little room, and you're paying $1,500.
My room.
Yeah, man. We got to definitely write a song about how we do not diddle kids. Do not diddle kids. It's no good diddling kids.
There is no quicker way for people to think that you are diddling kids than by writing a song about.
By the way, if you're going to talk about rooms, you need to bring up where Frank finds the new room that Charlie's been hiding from him. What the fuck is this?
I love that. There's a bathroom in here. Jay Moore, don't think the Jets will have a great draft. Thoughts? They have the capital, but they probably won't have a great draft because of the Jets. And
unfortunately, that's the track record. Just they don't have somebody that has had a good track record. They're just doing their thing, spinning their wheels.
I don't think that the Lions, it's not closed. I'm saying it's slowly closing, and in a year or two, it may be closed because Jared Goff, he's going to age well because obviously he's not athletic, but the cap will get him, and the division will get him. The division's tough. The Vikings aren't going away. The fucking Packers are legit. Like the NFC, the whole NFL is up there. And I think their best chance, I'm not saying they can't win a Super Bowl. Their best chance was that 2-year stretch. They can get back there. If they trade for Max Crosby with Aiden Hutchinson and Max Crosby, good fucking luck, guys. Good luck.
Well, here's two things. First off, you're not wrong. The whole NFC North it's a bloodbath. It's like, I said that earlier. Like it's gonna be, and like I really do believe at this point, Rob, that it is gonna be the NFC East that we grew up with, where no one team won that division back-to-back years for what was it, like 15 to 20 years?
Yeah.
The NFC East. It is an absurd number of years. I feel like the NFC North is entering that. Now, you're sitting here, saying that they'll trade for Max Crosby. Okay, where the hell is that money coming from? Riddle me that, my friend.
Sorry, I'm not paying attention at all. Just not gonna lie.
No, but more importantly, what Jackpot says is that he is right. I don't think that Detroit is gonna be out of it. I'm just sitting there saying that going into next season and going forward, honestly, for the next at least 2 to 3 seasons, everybody is 1/4, 25%, and then how it works out from there, it works out from there. But more importantly, I do agree, Rob, his statement. I do think that some team in the fucking division is going to win the Super Bowl. And I don't know it's next year, but I have a feeling in the next 2 to 3 years, there will be an NFC North Super Bowl champion.
There's three very valid options, and then the Vikings are not out of it, right?
But there's too many teams that all Rob, unfortunately, we all know it's fucking injuries, the luck of injury, how healthy your team can be, and especially obviously how you build the team. That's the most important part. But let's just say everybody, just for for the sake of averages, everybody is a 25%, but then the Bears, my team, has 100% health. So we keep at 25%, but then all those other three teams lose 50% of their team. The odds the Bears win. You know what I mean? It's like, but that's how it works. But also everything isn't even. That's where the front offices, the off seasons, the coaching staffs, we're all coming in. And that, honestly, I'm upset that the Vikings are smart enough to cut bait with JJ McCarthy. I know they haven't done it yet.
It was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
All right. We're not gonna be able to finish all these questions just because we're almost at 4 hours. My wife's out of town for the night, and my dogs, I was gone most of the day. I have to take them on a I don't want to say the word. I gotta say
W-A-L-K.
Yeah, I can spell. I'll do a couple more comments, and then again, Monday night we have it's a pretty great movie show. It is Most Shocking Movie Deaths, as well as probably 3 or 4 football shows next week. Again, get in the Discord, and you'll get the exact times, dates, and the guests on those shows.
I'm really feeling like you should send me the link to be able to go live, just so us watching. We'll watch the game together, all of us. We'll be on Peacock, 6 a.m. I'll be chugging beers.
I'll be sleeping. Mount says Ray at the studio. Queen, a room is $2,000, 2,100 in Brooklyn, 2,200 in Brooklyn, $3,000 in Manhattan for a studio. That makes sense. Miles says I live in a three-family house. My sister and I decided to consolidate, take care of my mom, take care of the family. So he's getting hooked up a little bit because New York's expensive. Bro. It's not that. It's actually not that much more money than Chicago because Chicago's just as expensive. I bet it's like $2,400.
Yeah, but you get more space in Chicago. I almost guarantee it. New York, like they're sardining that place more than most big cities.
All right, let's get this last comment in, guys. Sorry I missed any of your comments. We've always been going 4 hours here. I have to take care of my dog.
Everybody, just blame Ray. I'm sorry. Just blame me. It's okay.
No, it's not your fault. It was a great show. I mean, there was a lot of comments.
I just talked to
a great open bar show. Not really. Actually, you're pretty good this show. By the way, any of these questions you have that you want, just get in the Discord and just ask the questions in Discord.
That's it, J-More. I'm telling you, bro. Like you want your story, you can literally get him free not free, but direct access. Just slide in his DM. You get all you want. DM, you want to slide into my DM and have a little fun? More importantly, slide into Rob.
Oh, Ray's always available. I'm always on there. Jackpot, I want to hear your thoughts on George Pickens. Let's end with a little George Pickens talk. Overvalued for fantasy. Probably overvalued in real life as well. I think he's good. I take away the personal stuff and it's on field for George Pickens. It's not off field, right? It's on field. Teammate stuff, hustle stuff, motor stuff. Take away that.
His time is.
I think he's now an overrated. He was an underrated asset. I always loved George Pickens. Even coming out of Georgia, I love George Pickens. But now he's gone to overrated in my mind because the numbers were great. But guess what? He had Dak Prescott throwing the ball in a dome with no defense, with CeeDee Lamb being hurt on and off all year. So I'm telling you, I think a little overrated for George Pickens. But
so
I like him. I don't know if they have to keep him. They have to keep him, right?
For both sides, fantasy and real life.
Oh, definitely overrated in fantasy because he's going to be a second-round pick. He's going to be the top 17 pick.
Okay, I agree with that. Make sure. So again, you agree both sides though. You're saying in real life as well with the money that he'll demand and all that shit that he will be overvalued at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing: is that I do really agree with the things you've been saying in the Discord when people bring up Pickens. That Jerry Jones is a ego. You did not say this. I'm saying it. That Jerry Jones is an egomaniac, and he will not let somebody that he gave up big assets just to walk away for nothing. So either there's two options: franchise tag. I'm sorry, there's three technically. Franchise tag, sign to an extension, or trade him, or sign and trade. I guess it's 4. So there's two. I think the most two, franchise tag, which probably won't happen because they don't have the money to really do that. It'll most likely be a sign and trade, just to be able to get something back. He may not get the value that he thinks that he deserves, Jerry Jones, that is, to get back for Pickens, but that's just the most likely route for them to be able to get something back for somebody that they like. But I mean, hey, who knows? I mean, the NFL is weird with their cap things. Everybody manipulates shit. Maybe he figures it out. But Jerry Jones is an idiot, so probably not.
Oh, we got Jonathan just joining in the show with us.
Jonathan, what's up, brother?
All right. You know what? Because of that, as you know, I'm a man of the people. We're gonna rock 4 hours here, just because he just joined. I'm not gonna, I'm like MJ, bro. Like if he goes to a certain, MJ always said he's only getting viewed right one time sometimes in these Western Conference stadiums. I want to give my best performance. We're gonna crack 4 hours. I hate, again, I never leave the show without answering everyone's question. I don't want to leave these questions unanswered. So let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it.
Rob, I appreciate what you said so much compared to, honestly, more like importantly for the NBA players currently, but for any athlete anymore, to be honest. There is, like, we'll just play like LeBron. Like, I know he's older now, so it's different. But even when he was perfect, to be honest though, even he's 42, he should be able to play at least half a game every fucking game. So for like every kid,
it's not his call though. It's not his call, but
oh, really?
Yeah,
LeBron? Oh, if LeBron, okay, so you're telling me if MJ was in the same situation, they would say,
by the way,
no?
do you like how I just compared myself to Michael Jordan with a straight face?
Very nice performance. Very nice and clean performance. Very, very, very nice. Which one of these talented entertainers, who I am not attracted to at all, will be the winner?
You don't let me finish to make fun of you for that, but you just go ahead and just play your little clip.
Yeah, because it's a good clip. That's what I do. I'm the fucking producer of the show. I'm hosting, producing.
Yeah,
also,
you're the maestro.
He
is the
maestro. A lot of stuff here. Mouth, also good call. Slide into my direct messages. Slide into Mouse messages. He's a big part of the Discord.
Yeah.
Join the Patreon and get into the Discord. Mouse, a big supporter of the show. We appreciate you.
Wealth of information.
Jonathan as well. Jonathan is a big part. He's gonna be in the Dynasty redraft. So Dynasty startup and redraft. Sorry, I am struggling right now, guys, but I'm gonna keep on chugging.
We're gonna keep on rain on sugar.
Jay Moore, Titans will be in the 2025 Patriots. Well, that's going to the Super Bowl. I don't know about that, but they could go from worst to first, I guess would be the example, right? Not so much the playoff stuff.
The Titans?
That's a lot.
I would be more willing to say that they would be the Bears. And not even like going to the divisional round, but just something like a coaching staff that came in to turn a joke into a respected more and build into a more serious situation, which is what the Bears in the middle are doing. The Bears have been a joke, unfortunately, for my entire life, except for maybe 5 years. And I'm 35. I've watched them since I was like 5, but like, let's see, 7, 8 years old. They've been an entire joke the entire time, minus, like I said, 5 years. I would just like Rob, like you said, for yourself, you may not have won all your fucking fantasy championships, but you shoot for the playoffs. The NFL for the playoffs is a different situation than I think all sports. When you get into the playoffs, all bets off. Joe Flacco.
Jay Moore, I got one for you. He says, who will rush for 2,000 yards this year? This one might sound weird because this is a receiving like specialist, technically, a dual threat running back. Jahmyr Gibbs will run to 2,000 yards this year because David Montgomery might not come back. There's a lot of rumblings he will come back. This is if he doesn't come back. Jahmyr Gibbs, 2,000 rushing yards, 600 receiving yards, 2,600 yards total. They revamped that offensive line. I know Bijan might be the answer for most of you guys. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. If he stays healthy, he does it. And so, I'm going to be taking Jahmyr Gibbs at number 2 overall if there's no David Montgomery. It's going to be, for me, Bijan and Jahmyr Gibbs. I got to take my dogs outside real quick. Answer that one. Come
on. So I'm with Rob because me and Rob were talking earlier, Jay Moore. I don't know if you're on yet, but we both believe in Bijan heavily, and we both believe in Gibbs. Now, obviously, there's the big thing to get to 2,000 yards. One has, Bijan has Tyler Algier, and Gibbs has Montgomery. But here's the thing. From everything that we're hearing, those two will be gone. So if that's going to be the case, then these two, I'm saying Bijan and Gibbs could be opened up for 2,000 yards. But Gibbs is much more reasonable because Bijan has it's just the way that he's a more, I don't know. It's weird to say. It's like, because I love his running ability, but in general,
Algier's definitely gone, bro. Algier's definitely gone. I can promise you that. He's going to get paid. David Montgomery's not going to get paid.
I guess I'm just like struggling with this question in my head because I love Bijan and Gibbs so much. Gibbs has missed time because he's smaller. Bijan doesn't. And with Bijan having the full, but I'm just saying, dude, it's, you know what? I'm going to stick to my fucking guns that I've done from the day Bijan's been drafted. Bijan's my answer because Bijan, without Tyler Algier, who has gotten over 1,000 yards, who has done things, he's good. I hope I want Tyler Algier to be good on whatever team he's signed to. But he has been the biggest.
You know why it's not going to happen for Bijan? I don't trust the Falcons brass to give him the work. I trust Dan Campbell in this situation to run Jahmyr Gibbs in the fucking ground.
We've seen it.
And that is different.
Yes. And you know what? That's my answer as well. Because we've seen it with Dan Campbell, with the duo. You minus one of those duo and just get in a little, at least a solid rookie running back who's a backup and just give Gibbs the 3-down roll. He can do everything Bijan can do and a higher uptick because he's faster, at least in the receiving game. Now, Bijan is, we've seen it, but nonetheless, those two are my answer on that.
Jackpot says Ben Johnson, he was good in Detroit. He has been good in Chicago so far, but he hasn't done shit. I mean, first year winning a playoff game with a second-year quarterback in Chicago. And it's not just that, it's the eye test, it's the post-game stuff, it's the professionalism. He's done plenty, man. And he's exceeded my expectations. I was a little trepidatious about his leadership skills, which he proved me wrong on those. So that's my issue with Ben Johnson was, can he be a good head coach? I knew he's a great elite coordinator, and he proved us wrong in spades on that one. I owe a chug here.
And real quick,
my last beer.
Real quick, Jackpot, I love you, brother. You say he didn't done shit? Okay. Rob, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to chug this beer right in your face back to back like you just did.
No. Ray, you got to take a break. I need you to stay somewhat coherent here.
Okay, that's fine.
Please.
But nonetheless, I'm going to tell you now, is that the Bears beat the Packers in the playoffs to knock them out. True. The Bears beat the Packers 2 out of 3 times since January 25.
True. Honestly, he did his job, and I'm not the biggest fan about just that small sample size, but that mixed with what he did the whole year, culture change, all that kind of stuff. It's amazing. Tyler Shucks to the
listen
moon.
to him on the radio. Like I'm saying, I listen to him daily, like talking to the media. It's so fucking different than any other fucking coach. The guy demands respect, and he's knowledgeable and he's intelligent.
I love Tyler Shuck. I liked him coming out. I know it was weird because he's such an old prospect, but Bo Nix was an old prospect too. 24-year-old rookie. Tyler Shuck's similar. From all accounts, and it seems possibly true, he had the most arm talent of that draft coming out. And I think, I don't know. I mean, Cam Ward's a better player, but obviously first overall pick compared to 40th overall, whatever Tyler Shuck went.
And younger.
I like Tyler Shuck. So,
dude,
yeah, Tyler
you know
Shuck,
what?
he had a rough 2 games. First 2 games was rough. I feel like Spencer Rattler was playing decent enough. They had to make the change. And then the last 5 games of the season, Tyler Shuck, he seems like he's going to stick around. I'll say this. He's going to stick around the league. I like him for fantasy this year. I think I love his scrambling, bro. He had so many games where it was 7-8 carries, only like 25, 30 yards, but like he is a hard-nosed player, and I love that. He's a YOLO guy, man. And I'm a big fan of Tyler Shuck. So
he's got the heart, bro. Like he's what he is? He's a wish.com poor man's version of Jackson Dart. But Jackson Dart's a more brittle version of Tyler Shuck. How about that?
Not brittle, just concussions. Which is, I guess,
when I use brittle, I mean that in general of injuries. So sorry, man. No, you're right.
Jay Moore, who's gonna draft Love? Let's pull it up here. As a man that's always prepared for all of these questions. Here we go. We have the draft order here. Not the Raiders, not the Jets, not the Cardinals at 3. They still have Trey Benson, who they spent a 2nd-round pick on. Well, as a 3rd-round pick for Trey Benson, but it was a high 3rd-round pick. Not the Titans. I feel like it's going to be the Commanders, Saints, or Chiefs if it stays the same. 7 through 9 is where he's going. Now, a team that could trade up to get him would be a team like the Jets if they want to move up at 16 to get him. The Vikings, they want to move up, but that's about it.
What about, I'm just as a wild card, bitches. Shout out Charlie, and Always Sunny. What about the Ravens cutting Derrick Henry to make, just make cap room? I'm just saying,
Derrick Henry's still fucking balling, bro. You can't.
No. Again, that's why I said it was a wild. That's
he's not going to fall that far, and they're not going to cut Derrick Henry to trade up. So that's not happening. It's going to be one of those teams.
I'm not saying that would be smart. I was just sort of throwing it out there. I was just looking at the draft board and I just sort of thought like
Titans still kind of like Tajay Spears.
Wild card bitches.
Like they have too many needs. They're going to bring a guy in free agency.
I agree.
Trey Benson, 3 is too early for running back. So it's 7 through 9. And the Saints make a lot of sense. The Chiefs make a lot of sense. Miles says KC or Saints.
All 3 of those. I think
and then,
like you said, 7 through 9.
Washington could do it too. I don't like Washington. I think they have a lot of holes. That defense was way too old this year, and their offensive line needs some help too. So I don't think it's Daniels.
Just saying, if they think we draft this elite running back to help protect our quarterback who's already torn both of his knees.
Dakota, I do have a Patrick Willis jersey up in this bitch, and that was thank you, Nick O. Nick O Face gave me this as a donation for my wall, Patrick Willis.
What the fuck is that?
Dwayne Haskins. I also have a Dwayne Haskins.
What? Me to fuck off for?
Rip Dwayne Haskins. What is? Oh yeah, F off.
No,
because you were ripping on my room. You were ripping on my room. You said my room is terrible.
I said this. Okay,
you said it's small.
You know, everybody. This is why I'm a conspiracy theorist. People don't have active listening skills. You don't listen to what I said. I said the size of the fucking room.
I was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
Yeah, again, you know that you're talking
Patrick
about
Willis,
reading.
the most commonly used jersey in the fucking.
You're talking about reading. I'm talking about active listening. This is why people have problems in this country. All sides. Doesn't matter.
It was a good comment. I appreciate your Jay Moore. I appreciate your comment. I support your comment.
Jay Moore, I love you.
Signed with the Chiefs. I don't want ETM to go to the Chiefs personally.
What team? Okay.
I think Rico Dowdle. I would rather have Rico Dowdle. If you were the Chiefs, they open up a lot of cap space with the Mahomes thing. But think about the price for ETN and the price for Rico Dowdle. Yeah, give me Rico Dowdle, my dudes, because we take a look here. Let's take a little gander here. The Chiefs opened up $40 million, so they were at negative 54. Now I think they have they're $30 million below the cap or above the cap. They could get that number to neutral or maybe even 8 million, but like they don't have the money for ETN. That's going to cost 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 million dollars. Rico Dowdle you can get for 6 million. Give me Rico Dowdle.
More importantly, I was getting at, where do you think, like, just the top 3 teams that ETN would go to?
Oh, well, as Mouse says, shout out Mouse South, Downtown Sports, link in the description. He mentioned if Kenneth Walker, the Tiny Dancer, moves on from Seattle, that's a destination. Re-signing with the Jags, and then I would have said the Cowboys, but they're gone. You know what? I think a good spot, thinking about it right now, is the Vikings, dude, because would you rather just have him than Aaron Jones? Like, Aaron Jones is a nothing. I know he fits O'Connell's, like, pass-heavy scheme, but he doesn't play football. He plays 7, 9, 10 games a year. So Tampa has a trade capital. They can do it. I think he's talking about Love. For Mouth says, thank you, Mouth.
I was going to tell you, though,
Bucky Irving, they love Bucky Irving, dude. Bucky Irving he's too good. Rashad White's most certainly gone, but like, why would you draft Jeremiah Love when you already have Bucky Irving? And I know Love's probably better than Irving, but
I had something to say, but I forgot. Moving along.
Okay, ETN with the Chiefs.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen reports of NFL experts saying the Bears should fucking let go of Swift and sign ETN, and I throw up in my mouth every fucking time. No offense, Mouse South, but I throw up in my fucking mouth when I hear that we should let go of Swift and then sign ETN for more money. I'm saying that's what I've seen. Like, Bear,
same player. I mean, ETN's younger, maybe a little bit better, but it's a lateral move.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like, okay, if the Bears do that, like, I'll be pissed. So, like, just
Dakota says we're both goats. Those are llamas or goats.
Love you, brother.
A llama? That might be a llama. I think that's a fucking llama.
No, they're goats. I see the horns. They're goats. We're good.
Okay, cool.
Love you, Dakota.
Jonathan, damn West Coaster, joining late, was busy working on the race car. He's a race car driver in Las Vegas. Appreciate you, Jonathan. Can't wait for a new NFL season with this community fire. Damn straight, Jonathan. You were a great addition. I appreciate you. He says best fantasy YouTube channel and Discord, period. Damn fucking straight, man. Damn.
It's the place to be.
The place to be. 2025 Patriots is going to be the Giants or Saints in terms of worst to first. I think the Giants more than the Saints. I think the Giants more than the Saints. Just because Jackson Dart.
It's a bit of a hot take. I wouldn't say worst to first, but they may take a step back. But like the Bears. But now I think the Bears might take a bigger step back because they have the hardest, schedule. I don't think the Patriots do. I'm not exactly sure what the hardness of their schedule is, but I know the Bears have the hardest in the whole NFL. So I will expect.
We cracked 4 hours. We're at 4 hours right now, Ray. So 4 hours and 3 minutes. It's pretty awesome. Ray, put some respect on Thomas Jones's name. You got
love Thomas Jones, bro. He's one of my favorite running backs of all time on the Bears, bro. As a matter of fact,
Thomas Jones, Cedric Benson. Thomas Jones,
Cedric Dakota. Benson, right? I'm going to tell you right now. I just threw my. I'm going to tell you right now. I think the Bears drafted Benson in 05 draft or 06, whatever it was. It doesn't matter. Whenever the fuck it was 05, 06 draft, whenever the fuck the Bears drafted Cedric Benson, that was everybody who wasn't alive and understanding what football was back then. That was still in the golden age of the running backs of, running backs were drafted like top 5 picks were like the top quarterback, top 2 quarterback, and then the top 3 running backs. Like that was the old days. So when the Bears drafted Cedric Benson, I was extremely pissed off because we had Thomas Jones. He was a baller, and I love him to death. And then, Rob, I know you know this, but, Dakota, as a young Bears fan, I watched enough of Rex Grossman to understand that he was trash. And the Bears front office and coaching staff, they watched the film. They did their due diligence. And they thought to themselves, guys, Aaron Rodgers is there. We have Rex Grossman. and we have Thomas Jones. You know what? Our 2 picks, possibility, Aaron Rodgers, Cedric Benson. You know what? We got Thomas Jones, who's better than Rex Grossman. Let's pick Cedric Benson. And also rest in peace, Cedric Benson.
Jackbots is up at money on David Montgomery to the 49ers. Let's not forget, we haven't talked about Brian Robinson as a free agent. And I like Brian Robinson a lot. I feel like he's going to be a value wherever a team wants him. So I'm down on that. But David Montgomery, the 49ers, that could fit because that's a nice compliment to CMC. And they would actually give David Montgomery work. They didn't give Brian Robinson any work.
What about the Bears? Ben Johnson?
Back to the Bears? No, I don't want anything with David Montgomery. Jay Moore says, did Rondell commit suicide? It appears he did, my dude. And let's, again, one more time, let's pour one out and rip for Rondell Moore. Seemed like a good guy. Solid career. And I saw that. Multiple injuries, that Vikings preseason injury. I said his career was over. I didn't know his life was over. And these guys, it's a jolt to their system. You got to understand, these guys put their whole life into this, dude. And anyone that says that athletes are overpaid, go fuck yourself, because guess what? There is millions of doctors in the world. There is tens of millions of teachers in the world. You're not special. There is 1,000, not even, there's less than that, NFL players, right? Like, these motherfuckers spend so much time, so much effort, so much work on getting there. It's their life's fucking goal. I know they're not curing cancer like doctors or shaping young minds like teachers, but let's put some respect on how much work it takes for not, obviously some guys are so talented where they don't have to put the work in as much, like a Cam Newton, for instance, or Kyler Murray, that motherfucker who is just like ruining his career by being a lazy piece of shit. But most of these guys are literally putting in 60, 70 hours a week on the craft, right? Working out, all that kind of stuff. And I respect it, man. So I think it's bullshit when people slander.
No. Well, they're going to slander me because I'm sorry. Like, the amount of money they make is fucking crazy. I'm not sitting here saying they shouldn't make.
Their careers are very short though, Ray. Like they're out of the league by 25.
Okay, but I'm talking the longevity. Okay. I'm talking not the average person. The what they should do for all sports, raise the average minimum contracts. That I agree with. Because you're 100% right. The NFL, they call it not for
long. You would rather have the owners are already billionaires. Okay. They make so much money. Fuck the owners, bro. The players are the reason that the fucking people go to the stadiums. They're not going there to watch Jerry Jones.
Okay, so some people are, but Shohei Ohtani should be making $800 million. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, because he actually makes twice that much for the Dodgers.
You're right. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right on that because you know what's fucked up about that? The Dodgers already made that money back from the Japanese market.
If you're smart, now Deshaun Watson's contract, that's done quite the opposite for the Browns.
How many of them are? I'm sorry, Rob. The biggest issue I do have with sports is that the fact they give too much money to too many people. And again, I don't blame the people who get the money. I blame the education system. I blame just in general the whole fucking system. I'm sorry, you give a person from poverty $50 million. To be honest, I'm not even trying to be racist and an asshole. Just logically saying, if they don't know how money works, what the fuck do you expect them to do? They're gonna blow it. I'm not even trying to be mean and rude. It's just like
Antoine Walker, right? Like there's been a lot of stories of these guys.
Dude, Phil Mickelson, I know he's still a multi-millionaire. That dude blew like $100+ million in gambling. Like if not more, I think I might be short. I think it's more. I think it's $500 million.
Dwight Howard once blew a guy on camera. I mean that's documented. Dakota says, "Why can't the Titans take Love?" Sorry, I gotta get through these comments. Why can't the Titans take Love? They have too many holes, and they have the 4th pick. I think it's the 4th pick. They can take Love, but I would much rather sign Tyler Algier to a $5 million, $6 million a year contract for fucking 3 years, and then draft an offensive lineman for Cam Ward. That's much better.
The Bears got Kyle Monangai in the 7th round, and Kyle Monangai on the Titans right now would be a godsend for them. If they right now, I'm saying today, they had Kyle Monangai, and he had the same season that he had with the Bears going in. I'm saying, tell me if I'm wrong, Rock. Going into this season, they would love that to where they have a 7th round pick, they no money, and they go. That the problem is 100%. You waste money on a team that has too many holes. The only time I'm telling everybody right now, I truly believe this. The only time you spend money on a running back, giving them over 10, and this is giving them over $10 million a year, you better be already in the playoffs and you're one player away. Like the Chiefs right now, I know they're not one player away, but they have the infrastructure. They get a good run game with Mahomes and then piece everything else together. They'll be back in the AFC Championship game.
Titans can't take luck. I'm gonna just put a bow on that one. They
will fuck themselves if they do that.
Tyler Algier, my dude. Tyler Algier.
Excuse me, sir. This is private property. What are you doing?
Just taking it all in.
You're staring at my daughter's bedroom.
She's really grown into her body. This is going to be a fun summer for her.
Dude, that's a great call because I think Algier is only like 25, 26. So he can be that bridge bridge running back like while they figure themselves out. He'll wear himself out.
Best. And then he pairs so good with Tajay Spears, right?
Right.
Such a good pairing there. Jay Moore, Cactus Jack, Mick Foley, or Mankind. I'm an old school guy. Cactus Jack or Mankind. I think for me, it's those two guys.
For me, it's definitely it's Mankind, bro. Like, and first off, hey, Jay Moore, I love you, bro. You forgot one. Dude Love. Just saying.
Ooh, yeah, Dude Love. Yeah, Dude Love is pretty cool.
Just saying. But if you're your question here, it's still if Dude Love was in it, it's Mick Foley. I'm not Mick Foley. Mankind. It's my guy.
The Bears are really 18-21 career playoff record. That's fucking awful. That's terrible. I will say that. Kind of sounds like Josh Allen's playoff record. I did that for you, Dakota. I did that for you.
I get that. What is he saying? What move that I'm talking about? That would make.
I don't know, but I'm just saying 18-21.
No, he's not wrong, Dakota. Trust me. I get it, bro. Like, again.
In 1 year, we lost Kyron Lacey, the rookie on the Cowboys, and more. This is horrible. Rip to those 3 young men who died way too young. Yeah, I guess we forget that was the Cowboys player. We forget. You know what I'm saying? This is like it gets glossed over so much, and the NFL wants to gloss it over. Rondell Moore killing himself, and Kyron Lacey, and like because it's not good pub for them, right? It's not good pub, and they want to gloss it over, and we're not going to gloss it over. We're going to pay the respect to these guys, and also kind of what the NFL. Again, this show is an NFL show, but we don't have to agree with a lot of their tactics and just kind of how they put money over people. And that's not just NFL, that's corporate, that's America, that's business, right? And that's kind of the harsh reality of life. But it's not, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it's kind of the way of the world.
Yeah, just go to Mouth South.
Yeah. I have one more chug. There we go. Ray, sports salaries are literally billionaires play money. That's how fucked it is. I don't blame players, the owners that can even pay that much, especially for football, because the NFL of all sports prints money, right? MLB struggles a bit. The TV deals are so big. NFL has so much money, dude. Like, it's insane. Every game's on Peacock and YouTube. It's insane. They're just they're fucking us.
Five different streams.
Fucking stupid. They fuck us all the time. So fuck them.
But hey, I got something to say to this. Here's one thing: is that you guys, Mouth and Rob, you guys are not wrong at all. The biggest thing I have with this, though, is that when you have people being paid this much money, let's just think about this. Anyway, when I say this, Mouth, I think I know you already know I'm gonna say this. Rob, you'll agree to, I'm sure. But like, my biggest issue is that you had the people that busted their ass and broke their bodies and their minds to build these leagues from NHL, MLB, and NBA and NFL. All the leagues were so much rougher. They literally broke their fucking bodies and killed themselves to be out there for minimal money. I mean, dude, like back in the 70s, 80s, 60s, even in the 90s for shittier leagues like the NHL, they're making less than $100,000, probably less, like $30,000. They were now making a living. They were doing it for the love of the game and literally murdering their bodies for it. This is where I have the biggest fucking issue with this, is where when Rob and I were talking about this at dinner earlier today, this is why I love MJ. MJ understood. I am one of the greatest players that ever played. People wanted to come see me. Oh, shout out to that pizza, Aurelio's in Geneva. So fucking good. But in reality, I'm serious though. Like, MJ was so amazing to have the awareness of his greatness that people who adored him, who were not even Bulls fans, that were from around the country, around the world, when he was on the docket to go play, he was not going to be like, oh, I want my off day. I'm not feeling it, blah, blah, blah. Whatever bullshit rest days that these assholes in all sports do now. And still the NFL is not that sport. Like, it's the NBA and baseball, more importantly. Because, like, baseball, I understand that it's so much more of a special sport. Guys are throwing 100 miles per hour. You got to have a more balanced sport of it. But in general, I'm talking with what we're talking about with football. Joe Montana, those guys didn't make shit. They busted their ass. And now we have people like Geno Smith making generational money. It's just fucked up that, like, we're at this point. I understand what I'm saying. There's no perfect, because Mouth is right. It's just a billionaire's playground, and that's right. I'm just upset that there isn't an actual, like, checks and balances for pieces of shit like Geno Smith. He's not a piece of shit, but just an average guy to make, like, generational money of hundreds, like multi-$100 million compared to somebody, not even say old school, just newer school who just doesn't get the recognition. Like, to be honest, like Mac Jones, for instance, maybe he deserves more money, but he
$2 million a year as a quarterback. I won't forget the dogs. Don't worry. They're outside right now running in the yard. I have a fenced in yard. I will take them eventually. But by the way, we're breaking new ground here. I think the longest stream I had is 4 hours and 25 minutes. At this point, let's just finish that off and get an all-time record. I don't know about 5 hours. Jay Moore, you better join the Patreons. All I got to say, I love you.
You've been a lot of comments. You, man.
You have kept us on here an extra hour.
You and Jackpot, bro.
I love this show.
Both of you two, Jackpot and fucking Jay Moore. You guys need to
how many fantasy
Discord,
seasons
bro.
Josh Gordon have? He had one in terms of relevant fantasy seasons. It was one, and it was actually like a 6-game. It was a 6-game like stretch. It was specifically a 3-game stretch where he had, I think it was 620 yards in a 3-game stretch. 1,300 total yards that year, I believe. And then, you know what? Stay off the weed, as Stephen A. Smith would say. Fuck you, Stephen A. Smith and Ryan Clark, you pieces of shit. Fucking hate those faggots.
Dude, you know what?
Those guys are fags.
Have you seen, like, legends, like NFL legends who played with him talk about him, Rob?
Yeah.
Okay. I already heard that. As long as he knows what I'm talking about. Everybody, if you haven't seen it, just look up, like, Josh Gordon, NFL legend, whatever. Just something about NFL legends talking about Josh Gordon. It's one of the saddest things. It's like people who played with him and played against him, including like people like Joe Thomas, who is the greatest left tackle, or if not one of the greatest left tackles of all time, and then many, many all-time defenders between the Browns. I'm saying not the Browns, but the Steelers, Ravens, and Bengals. All the other, it's unreal. It's really sad because the guy just smoked weed because he had some things going on in his personal life. And going back to, unfortunately, shout out to Rondell Moore and rest in peace, my man. I hope your soul is rested now, because it's very sad to hear about a young man being 25 years old taking their own life. And that's, luckily Josh Gordon didn't do those things. And that's the whole point with this whole thing, what I'm talking about, is that Josh Gordon was going maybe through a lot of the same different things that Rondell Moore was going through. And Rondell Moore maybe just, maybe he must have been going through worse, because I'm saying that my main point is that when you listen to these NFL legends talk about Josh Gordon, they all say it's complete BS. His career was ended and derailed because he smoked weed, and because the NFL didn't want to understand that maybe he had some other ongoing issues. Instead of just
marijuana is medicine. It's fucking medicine, and it's legal now, which is hilarious. But you know what? I was hearing you talk, and I could hear you. I went to take a piss. I got my dogs in. The craziest thing is Michael Irvin smoking crack the whole time, stabbed a teammate in the neck. Motherfucker's in the Hall of Fame. He's on the post game, but like Josh Gordon's out of the league because he smoked some grass. Like, okay, I get he was in the Cowboys. It was America's team. I'm saying, like, let's be consistent because smoking rocks, dude. Okay, I'm not saying you shouldn't smoke crack. Like, you should.
There's
smoke
chemicals
crack,
in that, bro. Straight up chemicals.
No, what I mean is that you have the right to do drugs in the country.
Sure.
Now, it's illegal. But the point is that he should have been in prison in Texas, especially. He was looking at 20 years to life. And he got off because Jerry Jones, if you want to look at it, there was a lot of things with that. He also got arrested again in his car, and he blamed it on his cousin. Of course, it was my cousin. That's what we say when we're like,
his cousin.
It's not my weed.
His cousin.
They're all cousins. But
classic.
Point is, that happened. 2 crack busts, one specifically in a hotel room with a bunch of hookers while he was married, mind you. And then the stabbing the teammate in the neck. I'm just saying, like, Michael Irvin is celebrating. Josh Gordon's a fucking leper. What are we doing? We have to be consistent, okay? And that's just garbage. We got to move on. Pacheco could be an interesting free agent. I think Isaiah Pacheco is terrible. Personally,
terrible.
I think he's done.
Well,
he's
how
terrible. He's
terrible?
absolutely
Just like
terrible.
average backup is what you're at with him.
Tajay Spears is better.
I'm saying average backup. I'm saying, let's just going forward. He's an average backup.
Yeah, he could be a nice depth piece. He might be a good signing because it'd be a bargain.
Sure,
but he's not a good player. I
agree. I'm just asking
round pick. No, it looked good for a while with the Chiefs, but it's not because Isaiah Pacheco. I don't think he's very good.
The Chiefs. Yeah.
The bottom line is he couldn't keep Kareem Hunt off the field. An old Kareem Hunt. That says it all. End the topic for Isaiah Pacheco. End the topic. Titans better not take
24-year-old
Hunt.
They
won't.
But 29-year-old.
Yeah, we got Shoes Raiders coverage. What's up, brothers? What's going on? I think
I
have a super I have to get to. JG and ran a family down Y high. That's the fucking difference. What is JG? Sorry, you got to understand, Mouth. We're very lit up in here, so I can't decode.
Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones. That's probably what. No.
No. It'd be the other way around. It'd be the other way around. Damn it.
We're not. We're reading.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, you can camp out here for a while.
Well, this is pretty sweet. Does this couch fold out to a bed?
Yeah, totally great bed. But that's Jenkins' bed. Your bed's over here.
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Yeah, I could.
No, dude, you're a little bitch.
I am not. I don't even know why I hang out with you guys.
Because you're a piece of shit.
I am not a piece of shit.
Well, yeah, but you're a little bitch.
Sure. Yeah, Josh Gordon.
Josh Gordon. He ran a family down Y high. Did that happen? Is that fact? I didn't know this. So
yeah, Josh Gordon smoked weed and ran a family. Yeah, I mean.
Did he? I mean, is it that worse than stabbing a teammate in the neck with scissors, though? Like, or a knife, or whatever it was? Stabbing somebody, bro? Oh, can you fact check this for me, Ray, on your phone real quick while I go through the show? I want to know.
So
I didn't know this, but this happened later, though. I'm saying the original suspension and all this stuff that happened with Josh Gordon was, I'm pretty sure, before all this. And it was just because he failed drug tests. That was why Josh Gordon was out. Look up Josh Gordon arrest or any of those things. Like the main suspension from the NFL was because he was smoking weed. Let's see. At Miles South, have you bought any NFL ticket lately? Yeah, it's unreal. It's overpriced. I mean, Bears tickets are way too much. Ray, you went to the Bears playoff game. It was like $500, right?
My buddy bought us 2 tickets. I think it was like $450. It was under $1,000. It was I think it was $800. So for 2, so it was like $400. But that was we waited till the day of the game and bought them then. Compared to buying them where our buddies bought them way in advance, they paid an extra like per ticket to $200 to $250. So,
all right, keep looking that up. Jay Moore says, "Where will Alec Pierce sign?" I think he stays with the Colts, and I think they cut Pittman. And I got to shout out Mouse South from Downtown Sports, who had this brilliant idea that Pittman gets released and Pittman goes to the Steelers. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. if Alec Pierce does leave, I think a team like the Commanders makes sense. I think if the Giants want to take Alec Pierce on and not draft Carnell Tate, that could make a lot of sense. There's a lot of spots. Alec Pierce, again, I've always loved Alec Pierce coming out of Cincinnati. Guy had a 44-inch vertical leap, 4.4 speed with that size, and he leveled up this year. You know, he was always that sacrificial X receiver. This past year, he was much more than that. He was running a pretty nice complement of routes for his route tree, and it changed. And I do like Alec Pierce. So the sky's the limit. He will make a lot of money. I could see him making $18 million a year, and maybe up to 20, which might sound like crazy, but he had back-to-back 900-yard receiving yard years, which is pretty good. So I do like Alec Pierce, and he may be overpaid, but the thing is, for his benefit, is that Alec Pierce fills a very specific role for a lot of teams. He's a big body, a lot of speed. He will find a home. What do you got, Ray?
So July 2014 arrest. Gordon was arrested for DWI. 2016 warrant. A warrant was issued for his arrest regarding a paternity case. Handful suspensions. Gordon has faced numerous suspensions for substance abuse violations throughout his career, including full season bans in 2014, a suspension in 2015, and an indefinite suspension in 2021. So 2021, he got an indefinite suspension for weed. And more importantly, 2014 and 15, what you said 2012 was his best year? 13, something like that?
So it was all after that, though. But I'm not taking away from the guy being a clown. Like, he is a clown.
No, but it's just like, dude, but like,
maybe it would have been different if he wasn't fucking punished for weed. Like, obviously, the guy had some mental stuff.
That's the biggest thing. It's just
just a trickle-down effect. You know what I'm saying? A trickle-down effect. And I'm not taking away from what he did, but, like, Michael Irvin was doing this stuff without that. There was no trickle-down.
You know what it was, Rob? It was the old-school bullshit educational agenda of, oh, you smoke weed? Oh, it's a gateway drug. You're going to fucking do heroin because you smoke weed. It's like, no, I'm a fucking professional athlete. I smoked weed before I became a professional athlete. And now that my body just, it recovers easier when I smoke weed instead of taking your fucking Vicodin, you know.
Toradol, dude.
Yeah, all these fucking pharmaceutical
Hey, Ray, you want to do a
pills.
shot? Do a shot while I chug a beer. Instead of chugging a beer. Because we have a little bit of time left in the show. I might want to go over 5 hours tonight. Why the hell not? You guys have been pretty kind with me with the super, especially Mouse South. Appreciate you. Jonathan, Dakota, you guys are the shit. Keep fun on the show, guys, because who else does a 5-hour show? Who else in February can do a 5-hour show? Only this motherfucking show. Keeping it fresh, keeping it fun. That's what we do. Again, I do love Alec Pierce, though.
Oh, baby, Rob, right now, as we speak.
Ranch, my wife does that.
Huh?
So which one of you dunked your pizza in ranch? We don't do that. It's also really good pizza.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, I don't mind it. I like pizza with ranch, but no. Dakota, you saw that picture. We went to a place that is good pizza. You don't do that. Now, I was a little bit more of a bitch than Rob. I enjoyed a little more Parmesan cheese with some, pepper flakes. I ate
more. I didn't want to water it down.
No, you did. But either way, that type of pizza, you don't dip that shit in ranch. And Rob, real quick, I told my mom when we went there, and she told me, she's like, shit, I haven't been there in so long. She's like, I like their pizza though. She's like, because it's fresh. Like the ingredients seem more fresh. And I'm like, it's funny because so 3 of us are sitting there, and Ericus is
my wife hates it. I gotta go to the bottom comment real quick. We got Jay back in the chat. Rob, do you remember Ricky Waters? 100% I do.
Ricky Waters, baby, out of Seattle.
Jay was in the beginning of the chat. He probably did something, maybe took a nap, and we're still fucking on. He's probably like, what's wrong with these people? Quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Ricky Waters, bro. Ricky Waters was like, he was on that Enos Curtis, not Enos Curtis. Who was the
Curtis Enos?
Curtis Enos of the Bears, but I'm trying to think. There was Bobby Ingram. Bobby Ingram was on. He was on the Bears, then went to Seattle, and I think Ricky Waters' end of Seattle time when he started there. I was saying, just remember playing Madden, and whatever, all those back in the day. Ricky Waters, man, what
Jonathan
a fucking
says
name.
pepperoni or cheese pizza in a vacuum, Ray. Give me your answer.
Yeah.
What do you think, man?
It's pepperoni. I know Rob's more cheese, but I did tell Rob though, because there are plenty of places, and I still will choose pepperonis that he's like the flavor pepperoni.
No, tell him you wanted to do sausage, onion, and meatball on your pizza today, which is just way too much meat for me. And I said, we're not doing that. It also costs way more money. I'm pretty broke.
First off, you said
we're not doing that.
You said
we're
you were down. You were down.
Down what?
You were down to do it.
No, I wasn't down for. I was down for one or the other. We can't have multiple meats on this pizza. This is a great pizza place.
He's lying right now. I said we were looking at what topping we should have, and I just saw meatball in there. I said, "Have you ever had meatball on your pizza before?" And he said, "No, I haven't." And he said, "Is it good?" And I already brought up sausage and onion, and I said, I personally think that it's pretty close, sausage and meatball. I suggested getting the pizza.
Both.
No, I suggested first off getting full sausage and onion with half meatball. And then I know for a fact that you said, fuck it, let's get the whole thing with it.
No, I would rather have Italian beef. My answer in a vacuum would be.
Yeah, well, Mom also said for you to stop sticking your dick in the vacuum cleaner.
Hello? Hello? I said don't disturb me when I'm cleaning my room!
If it's a good pizza place, a gourmet pizza place, I'm down with just cheese because the pizza speaks for itself. As I get to chains and shittier places, I want pepperoni and sausage and other things, right? Like I need the meat because the pizza itself is not satisfying enough. I guess that's my answer. It's like think about it like this: if you're having sex with a very hot, if you're having sex with a very hot girl, I'm fine with the sex being more vanilla because I don't need to do all the positions and all this kind of stuff. I don't need oral sex because she's really hot.
Cool.
If I'm fucking a fatty, right, Rosati's or Little Caesars,
you know what?
I want the works.
Jonathan,
I want her to fucking do a bunch of crazy shit.
You want meat? You come with Ray. You want fucking grease, and you want a greasy Chaz. You go with Rob, but you want more.
I thought my fat girl comparison was spot on. As you know, you're gonna get a lot of those on the show. That's what I do. That's what I do. So, by the way, my mom was in the chat. She tuned in for like 8 minutes, or maybe it was less because I said something offensive, and she knows who I am, and she's always just like, Rob, you're an idiot. But she came on last night and she just said something. Her name's it's like Penny Simmons, like that was her like tag name. She's like, I'm in the chat, Rob. And I was like, oh, shout out to my mom. You know, she's awesome. I love her. She's the best mom. I was like, she gave birth to me. I came out of her vagina. And like, I literally said that in the show, and I think she tuned out. But I did come out of her vagina, right? I did. Now, if I said I came in her vagina, that might be a different story. Is this getting a little too much for you, bro?
Because I got a lot of money, I'll give you taco flavored kisses, honey. Fulfill all your wishes with my taco flavored kisses. Taco, taco, burrito, burrito, taco, taco.
Some nice incest jokes, you know, that they always hit. I think they go over well with everyone, especially nuns. Nuns love incest jokes.
Hey,
I learned that the hard way.
You seen Ready to Rumble, right? Hey,
back in the day in the theaters, but no, it's been a long time.
Well, nonetheless, when they hitchhike for nuns, and then they get out and they're like, "Did you fart in there, dude?" No, man. My God, they're farting nuns. By the way, this question
jersey.
Only there's two answers.
You know my answer. What's your answer?
Yours is Michael Wilson.
Damn straight, baby. Give me a Michael Wilson jersey, son. That's gonna be on my wall. Yeah. Maybe like $6,000 this year. So
I only have two. One Bears would be Caleb, and other Caleb Williams. The other would be Bijan, and that's it. Otherwise, I'm wearing Greasy Ray Vaughn on the back, and I'm gonna be winning fantasy championships with my own jersey Ray.
What a wild run from Mouth. Good call again. Downtown Sports Boys. Link in the description. What a wild run for Gino. 10 years, you know, all the just changing teams, just being awful, and then a career back up. nice
I was
resurgence in
just using
Seattle and
him as
played
an
well. And then
example.
now he's
of getting
bad though. I'm
paid.
saying like what a crazy like career for Geno Smith. And then
West
now
Virginia?
he is again to quote the great Denny Green, he is who we thought he was. Right? He is, and we want to crown him and crown his ass. We let him off the hook.
Hey, you know, West Virginia first round pick through all the shit, and like Mouth said, finally getting paid with the Raiders or with Seattle and the Raiders, and then we found out who he was, who we thought he were. Whoops.
Nothing wrong with hookers from Jackpot. Ray, have you ever had a hooker?
No.
I told you my hooker story, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a guy.
If you're just tuning in, I can give you a quick Cliff Notes version of my hooker story. I hung out with a hooker in Las Vegas for like 5 hours, and she kept on saying, like, she's just like, yeah, okay. She hung out with us. I was like, I'm not paying you. I'll have sex with you. I'm not paying. She was like young, like 30. Definitely a working girl. And I'm like hanging out with my buddy. We're just gambling and drinking, and drinks are free in Vegas besides the tip. And I was buying her drinks, but essentially paying the tip for the drink. So it didn't cost me much. We hung out for like 5 hours. She kept on being like, all right, you're going to pay me? Or you're going to pay and we're going to fuck? I was like, I'm not paying you. I will have sex with you with a condom. But at the end of like 4 or 5 hours later, she's like, all right, what is it going to be? I was like, I told you, I will bang you. I will not pay for you. You have bad teeth. You're not that hot. I could find someone if I wanted to. And she just left. So essentially it cost me like $30, maybe $20 extra for the tip, because we probably got like 10 rounds of drinks. Instead of giving $5, I gave like $8 or $10 per round. But
sounds like the way better. Now that sounds like you gave a hooker. I'll give you my favorite stripper experience. When I think I know you've heard this, but just whoever's watching right now, I know they haven't heard this. One of my best buddy, Justin, his bachelor party was down in Key West. We stayed at it. Everybody look it up if you're watching Thompson Island. This dude, it was the dude, one of the main dudes who helped build the Keys back in the day, and he wanted to marry some fucking French, like queen, or princess, whatever the fuck, some fucking royal beaut. And she's like, I'll only come down there if you build me an island. He built like an island, like, now granted, it has a very like very short, like 10, like maybe like 15-foot bridge to get onto the island, but it can fit up to like 30 people. There's like 4 different like housing buildings in there. And anyways, when we went down there, there's a bar that has a strip club within the bar, and my buddy bought me a lap dance. All of a sudden, this if I had to guess metrics, she may have been like 4'10", maybe 5 foot, and maybe weighed 100 pounds, maybe 120 at most. Yeah. I'd say 100, maybe 110. Honestly, could have been 90 to 110, somewhere in there. And her name was Cherry Pie. She was Asian. She was definitely sex trafficked into there. She had no tits, no ass. And mind you, when I went there, I had a very greasy. And my facial hair grows red up here, and it's not like a deep red, but it's a hint of red. And I had this. That was after the Mikey wedding. When I had that, yeah. So I had that. I kept it. So I had this porn stash, and this girl was rubbing on me, and as she's rubbing on me, I'm so disgusted, because she's like, literally, I may have thought she was a child, to be honest. And she's around me, and she's like, oh my God, you're so sexy. You remind me of my uncle. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh my God, is your uncle a fat white dude with a fucking porn stash? Holy shit. And everywhere, she was 1000% Asian. I don't know what, where, but she was oriental.
Adopted, maybe.
I stand by what I said. She was trafficked into there. Like, that shit was fucking weird as hell.
Did you bang her?
I didn't touch her. I was disgusted. Oh. No. This is the funniest part. So I walked out of there. My buddies were like, they didn't know who the girl they were getting. They just like paid, and that's when it came out. And they're like, Ray, how was it? I was like, you
didn't like it.
You gave me cherry pie. And they're like, oh, cherry pie. And I'm like, Yeah, a 4'10" sex trafficked Asian who had no tits or ass that told me.
Isn't that a
I
name
knew
of a
her
Def
uncle.
Leppard song? Cherry Pie.
Yeah.
She's my cherry pie.
cherry pie.
That was about her. That was about her.
Well, and so luckily my buddy Armand, he redeemed himself by giving me another lap dance, and I got some pog fat ass white chick that just clapped her cheeks in my face. So I was like, okay.
You got two like that combined, they were like
0 to 100.
Wow.
And the girl that was with the fat cheeks was she like with my set, she was like laughing. She's like, it tickles. I'm like, so you want my tip to tickle you? Is that what you're saying? But nah.
Very small girls are very niche. So I once was with a girl that was probably, I want to say she was 5 foot, but I think she told me she weighed 97 pounds, 5 foot, and she's probably 24.
Right.
Wild stuff, bro. Like I'm not a small
nimble.
guy. I'm
nimble.
relatively big. I felt like Hulk Hogan, dude. I was just doing things like it was like a sex doll. Like it was just like a fucking doll. And it was weird. It was weird.
So you're telling us without telling us you had stand-up sex. It's just
oh, dude, this was anything you can name and imagine. Like this was crazy, dude. And 97 pounds. I'm 240. At the time, I was probably 230. I'm 250
you're
now.
2'4"?
I felt like a man. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying you when you have sex, you always feel like a man.
You felt like a man.
You felt
like a man at 2'4". Because that's what I could have sworn you said. I was 240.
240.
Oh.
I just felt like a fucking beast, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now it's the opposite. When you fuck a really fat chick, even if I'm a big guy, I feel like a very little man. Very, very little man. Some guys like that shit though. It is, every flavor's good. It's all about diversity, my guys. And in stock market with girls. Mouth says, and you know me, everyone here knows me. I'm a green thumb. Josh Gordon fucked up. Yeah, Mouth is a very big marijuana advocate, and as we all should be, now it's legal. So it should be. Alex Smith was a great competitor. Alex Smith also, let's not forget, came back from that crazy, gruesome Joe Theismann-esque, like broken fucking snapped leg.
I've seen Joe Theismann's leg, and I've seen Alex Smith's leg. They ain't no comparison, my friend. Everybody just go Google
who was
Alex
worse.
Smith's leg. Alex Smith.
Alex Smith's worse? Was it? Okay. They were both bad. I think Joe Theismann was famous because it was Lawrence Taylor, right? And it was the sound. I think it was Lawrence Taylor that broke it.
And admittedly, it was a little, long. That's why Alex Smith is worse. Alex Smith's leg looks like, Rob, you know what it looks like? If you and I it was you, me, and Alex Smith, and he was half dead, and you and me are good to go, and he's just like clinging to life, and it came down to on a deserted island. All right, what are we gonna do here? And we're like, well, he's half dead. We'll just gnaw on his leg. What
does Cherry Pie? Does Cherry Pie come into this equation?
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole.
Okay, then.
You just take it easy, man.
You know, that's your answer for everything, dude. And let me point out something. Pacifism is not, look at our current situation with that camel fucker in Iraq. Pacifism is not something to hide behind.
Just take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude.
Yeah, waving the fucking gun around?
Calmer than you are.
I really do think that John Goodman is one of the best underrated actors, dude. He's so versatile. Between Roseanne, that movie, and then Flight. I'm just saying, for an easy 3, just quick, easy movies I can name off the top of my head that are so different. Now, Flight and, Big Lebowski, maybe
similar
like
character.
the crude. I'm saying maybe the crudity could be a little more equal. But I'm just saying, like, dude, in Roseanne, I don't know how much you ever watched Roseanne, but like he was a G. Like, there's an episode where like Roseanne's sister gets beat by her husband or boyfriend, or whoever, and then he leaves, beats the shit out of him. The cops show up, and he just like, yeah, it was me, just like. Roseanne was like, oh, like he beat, this guy beating. He was like, no, like I'm the man. I'll fucking blah blah blah. Like, yeah, John Goodman, dude, OG, fucking love him. Damn, he grew up in Roanoke for you, dude.
I've
seen
the entire timeline of Josh Gordon's substance abuse, but I remember there being a thing where he was suspended. Yeah, DWI. I don't think he killed anyone. We established that he didn't kill anyone. It was just a DWI. And
as far as I've read it, I got it right here. It doesn't say anything about killing anybody, but
no, I think it was just a DWI. But this is also all after the original suspension, which should have never happened. I'm not saying he might have still got a DWI, but we don't know. So
no, that was the first. That was the first thing. It was 2014 arrest, DWI in Raleigh, North Carolina. Felt guilty, received 12 months probation, $100 fine, driver license suspended.
Now Henry Ruggs is a different situation. By the way, we've had one subscriber from this entire show. That is mind-boggling. Almost 5 hours. What the hell? What the hell? Most of you guys are subscribed, but like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What else do I have to do? What else do I have to do? If I blow you personally, I will do it. But
well, I guess I
outsource that. I outsource the blowing to Ray and Storey and Nico and Tom and Chaz. Especially, he's a little twink.
Maybe that's how we really get actual extra followers and subscribers. Is I come to your house and we do, Double live in person, and then we just show them.
No, you're not sucking me. I will not suck you. I will not be sucked on by you.
Oh, but come on, you said I don't, but I want to do that.
One of the best Tom Sizemore, one of the best cameos ever. Again, shout out Tom Sizemore.
Wait,
I love Tom Sizemore.
Oh shit, that's Tom Sizemore.
Yeah, it's Tom Sizemore. I know you don't even realize it's Tom Sizemore.
No. Now that you're saying that, I'm looking at. I can see the
Tom
face.
Sizemore, bro.
Oh my god.
Right?
Oh my god.
Right?
That is
you don't know
so
Sonny. Go watch
fucking
Sonny.
Great, bro. Oh my god. I know that's so funny because literally I know I can picture that trucker's face immediately in my head, and now that you're telling me that's him, I just put the Tom Sizemore and him. It's like holy shit.
He had the ratty hair. Also, Tom Sizemore, epic in Point Break. He's the undercover cop that when they fuck up they think it's the.
He's also
the robbers,
good in Inception.
It's guys. Yeah, and epic Tom Sizemore story for you in Saving Private Ryan, where he steals the goddamn movie in Saving Private Ryan. Besides Tom Hanks, but Spielberg drug tested Tom Sizemore every single day, and they treated him like he was the star of the show. Where it was because Spielberg's this is a tribute to World War II veterans and all that, and he's like, I can't have you making a mockery of this movie and being on cocaine because he was in the throes of cocaine.
Right.
And that's how good Tom Sizemore was in this stretch and in this movie that he's like, I will keep you on, but I'm going to drug test you every single day. And if you fail a drug test, I'm cutting your scenes and I'm replacing you. But why wouldn't they just cut Tom Sizemore from the movie at that point? If you have that many concerns, that just shows how important and how great Tom Sizemore is in that movie. And again, shout out Rip Tom Sizemore. Also legendary in the Celebrity Rehab show, whatever that show was. Tom Sizemore was the leading attraction in that show. What a crazy motherfucker. What a crazy life. Rip Tom Sizemore. What a career. What a life. And
yeah, I mean, he really did, dude. He had a hell of a fucking career, man. Really did.
Bandit, not to mention anywhere, no mention anywhere of Josh Gordon's involvement in a fatal crash. Mouth, you must have been confused with someone else. So I think he was confusing him with Henry Ruggs, which we all know.
Which unfortunately,
might be eligible to come back, dude. Seems like a Brown. Seems like a Brown because the Raiders already had him. The Raiders won't sign him because they already had him. That's a Raiders player. It seems like a Brown to me.
I'm just saying, honestly, if that dude comes back in the NFL, I'll stop watching until he's gone. That dude fucking 100 miles per hour.
You're gonna stop watching the NFL if he comes back in the league?
You hear it now.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Bullshit. The guy
fucking had a golden retriever burn alive because of his antics. You
I
don't
love
care
dogs.
about that?
What about the person? The person matters too.
Yeah, that more importantly, exactly. That poor woman who burned to death.
Hey man, he paid his due to society. That's
really?
All I said.
Paid his due? No, that dude should be in jail for the rest of his life. That'd be paying due to society.
If he murdered them intentionally, yes. He didn't murder them intentionally. The law is the law, dude.
Going 100.
He's an idiot. He was a dumb kid. He's a dumb kid. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think? I know
you're driving recklessly 100 miles per hour. That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Mouth. Now to give Ray's point, he might have been crying because he knew he fucked up his career. We don't know why he was crying, so I'm not going to read between the lines on that one.
And I know that's a fact. I think I not even think I know he's right about that. That's just like any person who has, and admittedly, that means he has a heart. But people like, dude, what if I killed you in a car accident and I cried on the side of the road? Would your family give a shit? No, they would want me to be fucking taken care of. That justice. Wait, was he
So
5 years?
Say that
35 years is not worth a human's life.
OJ Simpson, alleged
that is a
murder.
completely different situation. OJ Simpson to Henry Ruggs.
That's premeditated, bro. Like, that's a different situation. Thank you. That's exactly what I want to hear.
No, but I'm saying that OJ Simpson was a superstar. Henry Ruggs was a turd. He was okay, and like, only people like you, me, and fucking Mouth and normal fancy people knew who he was. Not average.
Jay's comment. Henry Ruggs done a dynasty team in my son's league.
Oh my God.
Still holding on to that hope, baby.
Hey, you know what?
What do you think Henry Ruggs dynasty stock is going up, boys?
No, unfortunately, with the fact that there's even the door of him being open, I wouldn't drop his ass either. I mean, you're in a dynasty league. I mean, fuck
you.
You
Just said you were going to watch football, though.
I'm talking for his son. I'm not me.
Right. You've been holding this long. You might as well fucking hold out hope.
Right.
Henry Ruggs dynasty stock. Let's compare it to let's do the Ruggs meter. So like Xavier Legette. Would you want Henry Ruggs or Xavier Legette? Because Xavier Legette's not cracking your lineup the next year or two.
So what
would you
round
rather
are we talking?
Upside of Henry Ruggs?
Are you talking about the player or the round?
Well, no, a dynasty sometimes has 25 player rosters, so you might be talking like, you know, wide receiver 120. For instance. We're talking.
I know
like,
Legette's playing in the league.
Yeah,
but showed out.
But we've seen Xavier Legette. Okay,
I got
one
is
for
Henry
you.
Ruggs
Jonathan Mingo or Ruggs.
I'll still take Mingo. He's playing. Dude's
what do
jail.
you guys think in the chat? You want Jonathan Mingo or Ruggs? I think I want Ruggs over Jonathan Mingo.
I already know what you're saying. I know. Now you want him over Legette, though?
Zacchaeus.
Legette has actually showed out.
Ruggs.
You would take Ruggs over Legette in Dynasty?
No, I would take Ruggs over the guy I mentioned before.
Mingo, not
Mingo,
Jonathan Mingo. Jonathan Mingo is the DN, but the Mingo receiver.
Ruggs will be back. The Browns are always looking. That is a great landing spot just in general, like the optics. I want to see a world where we have Deshaun Watson passing to Henry Ruggs. That just would be a great
bottom line,
redemption story.
As much as I don't want that piece of shit back in, the fact is Deshaun Watson is walking free, doing whatever the fuck he wants, making what was I just bitching about NFL players, professional players making that asshole who is
that's a good argument for your case because that guy's a clown.
Now,
I don't want to throw the word rapist around with Deshaun Watson, but
well, you know what?
He whipped his dick out a lot. Whipping your dick out.
I'm sorry, he raped some woman at Clemson one way or another. If he did all this as a fucking millionaire,
Peyton Manning shoved his nutsack in a fucking trainer's face. Bottom line,
yeah, you know, fucking Karl Malone fucking impregnated a fucking 15-year-old.
Trust me, as you know on this channel, I have
the Epstein files released. We're living in a world of pedophilia. I mean, it's like everybody. That's what we're living in. If you are not a pedophilia piece of shit, you have a moral compass. These people we're talking about do not.
Ooh, Isaiah Bond. So they have Ruggs, Isaiah Bond, and Watson. They got to bring back Kareem Hunt. Let's bring back Kareem Hunt. Let's sign Tyreek Hill. We got to get the all scumbag team.
Real important. Then convince Joe Thomas to come out of retirement so then he can be the Tim Tebow to that Browns team that Tim Tebow was to that Gators team back in the day. Get the fucking convex in the
I'm on board. I'm on board with
Catholics in the convex.
I'm on board with this.
Hey guys, the management needs everybody to get out because they caught a guy jerking off in here and they're going to send in a crew to wipe down the loads. Go ahead.
Dude, I love the fact that his arms are so I'm not sure, but Dan DeVito's arms, I'm pretty sure are like near normal human arm length for his height. But like somebody said, when he's like, wipe up the loads, it's like his arms so long looking. Give her the rest of his fucking body.
Ooh. Greg Hardy for the D line. Ray Rice is the running back coach. Michael Vick could be the quarterback coach. By the way, guys, we are only 6 minutes away from a 5-hour live stream. Ray, I've also mentioned this in the past. You know how ESPN does this? It's a 24-hour straight show where they have like 8 different analysts like going in and out. Like we would do 24 hours just me. Maybe I could do it. You could host a big part of it, and I would be on 24 straight hours. I could have all my hosts jumping in for 24 straight hours. I think I want to do that. I think I could do it. I could do it, right?
You know, I think that you would unfortunately have to tap out the first try and have to maybe pass off to me for, just what I'm saying, like you might make it like 18 hours.
Because that wouldn't work. Okay.
No, I'm saying like 18 hours. No, I'm saying just your first try. But then, you get yourself more geared up. Just a little.
If I get the funding, if I can get the funding beforehand of like people like to break some kind of whatever it's going to be. I don't know if it's a record, like to have, I have
Rob,
7, 8.
Basically, you need to set your hourly per hour number at that point. If we're doing 24 hours, it's all right. I need to make $40 an hour, $70. I'm saying whatever the hell it is. Like, we need this. We hit this every hour. We keep it going for 24 hours. And I'm
a lot cheaper than $40 an hour, man, because I'm trying to build this show. So
I'm
$10 an hour.
I'm just throwing a number.
No, maybe more than $10 an hour. $20 an hour. If I can make
for 24 hours.
If I could make $480, $500 for a 24 straight hour stream, and I have my guests coming on for 2 hours at a time, me and you, me and Storey, me and Tom, me and fucking Chaz, I will do a 24-hour stream probably in like August, right before draft season, and just a fucking marathon, dude.
That would probably be the smartest time to do it, because that's when we're gonna have our highest clip, and people are just that's
all right. You heard it first, boys.
No, Rob. What's the big thing about it? That's fucking just let's do it. That's in.
Let's do it.
Let's just fucking do it. Like, because again, if you need me, for the late time. Oops.
No, you got to come on for the early time, and then you got to come back for the late time. Meanwhile, I'm on
there you go.
Because I need somebody to fill in those weird hours.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'll just be on the whole time.
Yeah, I'll just basically just like I'll be watching you and just being in the chat, and then all of a sudden you text me, "All right, Ray, T-minus 15 minutes or a half hour. Need you back in."
Kevin, Michael Vick had a one very epic year after coming back. Let's not fantasy year, real life year
with Andy Reid.
They went
with
12 and 4.
A prime Deshaun Jackson. A prime.
No, I'm saying, but it was a great year. That was probably his best season.
Yeah. No, it was his best season for sure. But I'm saying, a Hall of Fame coach. LaShawn McCoy's not a Hall of Fame running back, but he had his best season.
Borderline, borderline.
Hall of Fame. He is a Hall of very good. Deshaun Jackson, Hall of very good, and maybe not that. Like especially with just, it's crazy. Who was the tight end? There was a decent tight end, the old Philly tight end.
Oh shit, guys!
He was like a different Dallas Goedert or Zach.
Exactly.
It was somebody like him. God damn it! It's gonna piss me off. Now.
Yeah, I gotta find. Yeah, look that up. I'll think of it. I'll think of it while you look it up. I think I can name it. What the fuck was the tight end for Michael Vick? It was
2000.
Totally a Zach Ertz.
Was it 2007-ish when Vick was there?
No, I think it was 2009. Just look up Michael Vick, white tight end. Greg Selleck. Boom!
There it is. Boom! Yeah, Greg Selleck. Yeah.
5 hours in the stream, 20 fucking 5 beers in. Greg Selleck, fucking shout out. I can't even talk. Hello.
Hello, Greg Selleck, baby.
Help me, we got you. I got Beast and Mouth to help me out with the 24-hour marathon. That's going to be fucking happening in August. I will probably die at the end of it, but I will die a very happy man. And it'd be one of those like Nirvana situations where it's like, then my show's going to take off because I died on air doing a 24-hour show. Everyone's like, this show's awesome. This guy's fucking hardcore, but I'm dead. And then you guys take over the show. My wife would be taken care of though, right? Can we agree with that?
So you're trying to say that this will become the turning point when Charlie Kirk got taken out and Erica, same name.
I need to die for the show to actually work. Fuck, man. I don't know if I want to sacrifice my life.
No, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We need you here. We need you, Maestro.
Yeah.
Hey,
thank you.
T-minus what? We're at T-minus 1 minute.
We're a minute. We're a minute 20. We're a minute and 20 away from 5 hours, boys. Downtown Sports again, Mouth funding the operation per usual. Which is hilarious. That Mouth and Jason hasn't been on for a while. He's been on here and there. Those are my biggest two fundraiser guys, and they have a whole beef. But you know what? I preach positivity. I can't help their little issue with each other, but I love you both individually. I want everyone to just have a good time. But Downtown Sports, link in the description, guys. 23 platforms. Ian Eagles in their goddamn show. Check them out.
Uncle
if you
Ian.
Appreciate it.
As Mouth.
Last comment. We're gonna end with this. Is a weird one. How serious do you think the report is that Elon Musk wants to buy the Seahawks?
So I haven't seen anything about that.
Me neither.
I'll just say this. I wouldn't be shocked. Just saying, literally, just out of ignorance. I have no idea about this. I wouldn't be shocked just because then if you become an NFL owner, especially of a team like the Seahawks level, it's an easy moneymaker. You just basically set it and forget it. You know what I mean? Like, am I wrong, Rob? It's somebody like Elon. You set it and forget it, and you have your foot in the door. But in reality, as we all know, the NFL has power. Elon is, with Trump. A lot of these owners aren't with Trump. They'll just block that shit, and that'll be that. So I don't think that'll be anything.
Mouth, good call. Mouth doesn't even have beef with Jason. That's the funny part. Yeah, it's more of a one-sided beef, but it's a beef just based on apparently you're a liberal. I mean, I maybe you lean that way. I don't know. I haven't got that from you. Also, I don't give a fuck. And Ray is also one of the biggest conservatives ever, and he loves you. And I am a right down the middle dude, and me and Ray are very tight. So, like, I hate politics.
Well, both of you are liberal.
Ray, you hate that I hate politics, and don't say I'm a liberal. I am.
I'm joking. That's a joke. But both of you guys are quote liberals, but you're not.
You hate the fact that I hate politics, which is one of the things you don't like. You want me to be more involved, and you want me to care more, but it doesn't matter. We have arguments, and you yell at me, and I kind of just am chill. It is what it is. It doesn't matter.
No, you're not.
I don't think less of you as a human. Yeah, I am. I am pretty chill. All right, we hit 5 hours, guys. 5 hours and 1 minute. Let's fucking go. What an epic show. That's I'm pretty impressed with myself. I held it together pretty goddamn good. I chugged a lot on the show. Jay says 5 hour stream hardcore is all I gotta say. In February too. This isn't the most second chillest month in terms of football content, and we're still rocking out an open bar show with you guys. Again, if you haven't subscribed to the show, what are you doing? If you're not in the community, like, just wait for fucking June and July and August, and then during the season, because we do this 7 nights a week, maybe not 5 hours. I mean, don't expect that every time.
Well,
what's the shortest stream we usually do, Ray? About 2 hours and 20 minutes is about the shortest we usually do during the season.
I would say just in general for our whole aspect of what we've been doing is anywhere from an hour to 3, and is usually roughly runs in at 2 to 2.5.
No, hour never happens. Hour never. Anything in the hours never. It's always
not with
2
me.
plus.
No, I'm saying not with me. I'm saying in general. I'm saying
even with Storey. Storey's always good for 2 hours. And this is why I want to say, fuck you, fantasy football counselor, and also fuck you, the fantasy footballers, because they make a lot of money and they do an hour show every day. That's all produced. All the stats are for them. Everything. We're doing this shit
or
live.
A half-hour show.
Get the chat. You know what I'm saying? And like, I have no prep. I mean, I prep for the show in terms of just watching film and knowing ball. But I can't prep for your comments. Neither can Ray, neither can Storey. Those motherfuckers are like, man, it was great to have a 4-day weekend. Like, fuck you, fantasy footballers, you pricks. Like, yeah, your life's so hard you can't deal with 8 hours of work talking fantasy football with your friends. Get the fuck out of here. Those guys are clowns. They don't know ball anyway. Get out of here. Fantasy football counselor releases 8-minute videos every day. Yeah, great content. It's also terrible content. So not to get on a rant too much, but like, those guys suck. You know what?
Let it roll, baby.
Fight them. And they're making all this money, and it's fine. They don't know ball. They don't really care. They play like 4 leagues. I just want to fight.
You stupid fuck. Go buy some sandals. Hey, go buy some sandals. You want to fight? I'll fucking fight. I haven't fought in 10 years. I'm fighting that. What you got? What you got? Let's see. Throw down, bitch. Throw down, bitch.
I fucking love Justin Long, man.
I do still have to WALK my dogs. I spelled it right. I'm surprised I got that right. I have
WALK.
3 a.m. here.
Hey,
5 hours and 5 minutes, boys. That's what it's going to end at. So
more importantly, I'm looking at my watch. I'm looking here. I'm not mad at all what we've just done. I'm just more importantly letting everyone know. Ray's got America to be watching here. I believe my alarm is set in 2 hours and 50 minutes. No,
just stay up. My voice is actually like going from this show. I can feel it. I can hear it. So, all right, guys. I appreciate all you guys. Mouse Out, Downtown Sports, link in the description. Anyone that did not subscribe, do so. Get in the Discord, get in the Patreon, support your boys. We're not going anywhere anytime soon. Mouth here with the last second super. I should owe him a
no, they don't. They don't know about
or Iron Eagle or Kenny Albert. We do because
they don't know about Uncle Eon and Uncle Kenny.
Straight.
They don't know.
I'm gonna just for that, I'm gonna give one more quick chug just for that to end the stream. I'm probably gonna throw up, but like, why the fuck not? I'm gonna play a clip and then pour a drink and then we're out of here. So
cool. Say somebody put a gun to your head. Said, do you want your baby to be lighter or darker? What would you choose?
Why is someone holding a gun to my head and asking me what shade I would prefer my son to be?
I don't know. So
why is he putting a gun to my head?
He wants to find out what your preference is. So you're walking down the street with Will, and he snatches you into the backseat of the car, and now he's got a gun to your head. You want a lighter or darker baby? What shade? What shade?
Get away from me.
What color is the guy holding the gun?
He's mocha, right down the middle.
Right down the middle.
50-50. You want it lighter or darker?
I would say on the lighter side.
Here it is, the one to send it off. Send it off, right? Wow. What a show. 5 hours, 5 minutes, 28 seconds, gentlemen. It's been epic. What time is the game tomorrow, right? 6 a.m.?
Oh, yeah. My alarm's set at 5:50.
Oh, have fun with that. You're doing that on your day off when you need sleep because you work so much.
No, but here's the thing is I'll get up,
America,
watch it, and then, I just gauge it. If they're down real quick, 2 to 3 goals in the first period, then just go back to bed and sleep. And then if they win, I'll just wake up. I'll go back to bed because 6 a.m.
You're jerking off for sure, right? You're jerking off for sure. I guarantee.
First off, all you need to know is when I wake up, I'll call you and let you know.
I'm gonna be sleeping. I might still be awake. Who knows?
What do you mean? You're sleeping?
All right, everybody. Thank you. What
5 hours and 6 minutes, man.
That's what we do around here. Appreciate everybody. Mouth, Jonathan, Dakota, Jay Moore. You better join the Patreon. I literally answered 65 questions of yours tonight. He's probably not on because he hasn't given me a question. Either way, I love answering questions. We love the show. We love the community. Appreciate everybody. Love your life. Stay positive. Respect each other. Monday, no show tomorrow, guys. Monday, we're on for Movie Monday. That is most shocking movie deaths with me, Storey, and Big Ray. We'll do Wednesday, the Dynasty Diner. Storey will be on Thursday. You'll see Ray on Saturday for next week's open bar. Maybe another show. Again, check the Discord. I release all the episodes beforehand, the time, the guest, you name it. Love your life. Stay positive.
I'm his wild card, baby.
We're out. Wild card.
You seem like a good dude. I thought I'd see if you wanted to grab a beer. That's all. I'm glad you called. We get home safe, Pistol.
You got it, Jobin.
I'm sorry, what? Nothing. Oh, what'd you say?
I don't know. You nicknamed me Pistol, and I just called you Jobin. It means nothing. I'm drunk. I'm gonna call a cab.
All right, man. You have my number, yeah?
I got you stored in my iPhone.
All right, if you need